Ah, we were alone. Oh, we're not there yet.
With your help, we will take back the House. We will win the Senate. And then
I hope you're well.
Republican president will make a triumphant return to the White House. And I wonder who that will be. Who will that be?
Donald Trump.
Who will that be?
President Trump.
Who will that be?
Donald Trump.
Who will that be?
President Trump.
We have gone from America first to America last. Democrats are vicious. Remember this, it's true.
Who would have thought that within 33 days we'd be bombing the Middle East? You can French kiss the guy next to you, yelling abolish the police.
With your help, we will take back the House. We will win the Senate. And then a Republican president will make a triumphant return. Who will that be?
Donald Trump.
Who will that be?
President Trump.
Who will that be?
Donald Trump.
Who will that be?
President Trump.
We take great pride in our country. We teach the truth about history. And we reject left-wing lunacy.
Put the mask on! That's not funny! Put the mask on! Because ain't nobody having fun while the socialists are in charge.
With your help, we will take back the House. We will win the Senate. And then a Republican president will make a triumphant return. Who will that be?
Donald Trump.
Who will that be?
President Trump.
Who will that be?
Donald Trump.
Who will that be?
Can I make any vocalizations outside of the word hi? Am I competent enough? Let's see. I don't know some days. I'm figuring it out. I don't know, bro.
Fortunately.
Oh, let me test something.
3, 2, 1.
Who will that be?
Donald Trump.
Nope. Huh. Let's see.
Will that be?
President Trump.
Boo hoo hoo will that be?
Trump.
Boo hoo hoo.
President Trump.
Brrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr Boop. There we go. I have to toggle everything one by one. Oh no, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There. Does it work now? Nope.
It is time to go full demon time.
Nope. No, it's not. It's time to risk DMCA with one of my favorite songs in the whole wide world, and if they tag us, I'm sorry, I will eat it. This has been one of my favorite bands since I was a little bitty itty kid. Not okay, I was like in my teens, but I've liked Half Acre Day for a long time, and I think they're awesome. If you were here when I've whinged about this before, I'm sorry. So when I was but a wee sprout, I was doing obscene things. Like, if you had a website and it ran Flash, I would download that SWF file and disassemble it. And through such means, I found where they stored all of their music. And so me, being a shithead, downloaded all of their music that they let you listen to free on their website so I could have it on me and never be without it when I was offline. So I emailed them about this when I found it, and I told them all about it, and they were super nice. And they told me it's okay. And I sent them beer money because I didn't know what else to do. So I sent them beer money. I sent them money, and I'm like, here, this is for beer. I appreciate you. I really like your music. It makes my day. It feels really good. I'm wishing you well. And they were nice to me. They were really nice to me. I know that they've reformed as a new band since Half Acre Day, but when I haven't heard their new work, but them as Half Acre Day made my world, made my day. It made things better. One teeny second. Okay, so from me taking their music off of their website because Flash SWF files were easy to read to today, I've been a really big fan of Half Acre Day. So I'll give you the link to their page. I know they're doing other stuff, but I think they're super cool. I really appreciate them. If you ask me, they're the coolest bedoolest. And so, yeah, there y'all go. Easy sub, even though it's been inactive for a long time. 49? Well, now 49 or 50 subs, motherfucker. Piss. Number 50. What a sweet number. If only I came 19 people deeper in this, it would have been really dope. Anyways. Skeletons by Half Acre Day is such a banger. So good morning. Sorry. This is a vibe now. So, happy stream. Hope y'all are well. I love them. I just absolutely love them. I love these dudes. I'm covered in plush today, from head to toe. Don't judge me, or do, I don't care. Judge me if you want, I don't give a fuck. So there was a point in my life where I probably would have given my freedom just to like listen to them play. Even if it was a recording. Even if it was a fucking recording. I'm sorry. That's how we're starting the stream today. And hey, they didn't DMC hey me at the start of the stream on YouTube. Look at that. Listen to a 7-year-old band that hasn't put out a song in 7 years. And it looks like you might get away with it. I'm not trying to encourage being a fucking shithead. We're listening to Astronauts in a little bit now, right now. Holy shit, I love this song. Astronauts, Half Acre Day. What a banger. What a... Anyways, the stream's starting out with about 13 minutes of chaos, and I can't be stopped. Okie dokums. I'll timestamp the last thing in a sec. I'll just put their link in it. This is just KORN sitting outside until it's gone. I saw a thumbnail of a slug, so I was like, this is how I'll start the stream today. Let me fix the white balance on my camera really fast. Nope. Green. There we go. Got him. It doesn't like yellow very much. I don't care. I love wearing yellow. When I wear my yellow dress, you'll see it the worst. But that's fine. Yellow's the color of the sun. The color of your dad's piss when he pees in my mouth. I jest. Sorry, my dear chat. I say obscene things sometimes. You'll be fine. I believe in you. You'll grow up strong, and by the age of 80, maybe just maybe, you'll be a badass like me. Is this gonna DMCA us? Because that would be funny. Oh no, it's not. It's actually on YouTube's audio library. Amazing. Let's go. 10 out of 10. Thank you, bro. It's raining. The worms can come out. Ooh, the corn plumped. Or there's eggs hatching inside of it, producing heat and slowly causing it to spread apart some more. I don't know. Slug! Sluggy, sluggy, slug. I like slugs. They're cute as fuck. They're gross as fuck, but they're cute as fuck, alright? Like, people are gross. Humans are nasty. Y'all, you lubricate everything with blood and mucus. From your seminal fluid to your nose, to your intestines. I don't want to hear that slugs are more or less nasty. Y'all are nasty. You live and breathe. Carbon-based bitch asses. We're meat puppets leaking fluid. It'll be an upgrade when we get turned into batteries for AI. Trust me. I'll be a battery for Grok. It'll be dope. I have too many objections to Facebook, just historically. Subjecting people to experiments without getting consent, causing people with conditions that were pre-existing to fall into depression or mania, manic depressive people being predated upon by their shit practices, not getting clearance before doing this, losing government funding was the least of what they should have had to worry about. The social blowback should have been more extreme. Like, good project, good output. Shit means in modality. Maybe you could try harder. But then they went on and trained their AI off of stolen books, which, again, I'm more keen to punish the parent, not the child. Go after the company. Let the model be free. I didn't think that this would be so pretty. I like watching corn decay and get eaten by thousands of hungry little mouths. Is this the same slug coming back? How big is one slug's territory? Do they like viciously kill each other off if they encroach on each other like jumping spiders? Because I love when jumping spiders are in my house. Once I had one come inside, I named it Susan. Kinda just let her chill there for a few months. When she left, I figured there was nothing else for her to eat. She killed other spiders, ruthlessly. Named her after one of my childhood best friends. What a bad bitch. What an awesome gal. Best spider in the whole damn world, Susan. What a gal. Okay, so they don't go starting wars like jumping spiders. I do love that jumping spiders will basically kill everything in their purview. Other spiders, other jumping spiders, every insect to ever roam around. The diverse nature of beetles, they'll still purge them off of the myrtle coil if they get in my house. Ooh, snail! Oh wait, one has a mark on its side. I can now identify the slugs apart. Okay, there's at least 2 specific different slugs coming in here. I'm gonna name the gray one Betsy. Bessie or Betsy, gotta pick one of the 2. I'm gonna name the brown with the dark spot on its right-hand side Seymour. Seymour slugs. Oh, there's 3 of them! Oh my gosh, yes! Sorry. I got too happy from my own- and a snail! I got too happy from my own body. Oh, are they just eating it now because it's mushy? Ooh. They're eating the hard materia at the base. The mushy stuffs. Nice. I love when they're happy. They're cute as piss. See, I only scream that I hate humans sometimes. I never said I hate slugs. I just say that sapiocide's the way to go and bleach the planet because, I mean, sometimes you can't just, like, sometimes you gotta throw the baby out with the bathwater, alright? Like, I'm sorry. Sometimes you gotta throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. I don't know why, but it sounds fun. Some days you just gotta do it. I don't know. Wait, someone took half of the corn. Bro, you're fucking kidding. 79 days of corn nailed down in a backyard with a nail through it. The nail part's pretty obvious, huh? Thanks to my friends, I'm back into studying languages again. So that's why today's stream will be short. Because I'm having fun. Okay, I'm glad this was number 1 on the docket for today. That was definitely worth it. That was definitely worth it. Watching, oh, it's eating, dude! So, okay, so we got to see like slugs, snails, and ants eat. Now I'm gonna get to watch everyone's favorite uncle. I don't think he's anyone's uncle. I don't know if he's an uncle. I really don't give a fuck if he's an uncle. He's our dude. That's what I care about. I can't pronounce this name. I'm dumb. Jakeka, Jakia? A-K-A-K-K-E, Akia, I'm absolutely illiterate. At least I'm honest, okay? Would you rather a lying streamer or a truthful streamer? At least someone says they're illiterate and they mean it. Anyways, I'm gonna watch this person's content because they just eat food. Like, bro, if you know other vegans that get militantly about it to the point where they can't even enjoy this man, please send them to me. I will set them right. With love and respect in my heart, I will fix them. I can't fix a lot of the weird women people thirst after over on the internet that act like fucking trash. But you know what I can fix? My fellow vegans.
I'm reviewing Reese's Oreo.
Ooh, Reese's Oreos. I have the peanut. I have the sweet potato pie cups in my fridge right now.
Gotta review it right quick.
I have sweet potato pie cups in my fridge right now, bro.
See a close up of it. Oreo. Yeah.
Oh, at least he can't make it as messy as a cheeseburger. Thanks to this man, I learned I eat cheeseburgers wrong. I don't give a fuck either. I'm not gonna switch it. Like, unless I grab it wrong because I'm in a hurry. Ah!
That's my what's it called dryer.
Timer? Oh, dryer.
Yeah. Here's the Oreo. I guess Reese's cup.
You're a
Oreo
Reese's cup. I mean that as a compliment.
Chad looks.
Ooh, that is colorful.
It's the
Brown on bottom, white on top.
thing on like an Oreo.
It's like a poop covered in.
Cup. Yeah.
I'm not saying
the
it.
white feeling like an Oreo.
I'm not saying it out loud.
Chocolate. Let's see how it tastes. The inside of it. It's like the cookies inside. and the
Reese's
frosting
peanut butter
outside.
cups, bro. Never before did I think that someone would be this happy.
Chocolate Reese's peanut butter
As me,
cup.
as I'm the happy one. I think this is funny. I think this is amazing.
Sorry for that sound back there. It's my dryer
Oh, you're good.
cutting off.
Every so
Yeah.
often. Ooh. Oh, I misremembered. Hey, guess what? I need to start via because my keyboard's not bound appropriately. Search for devices harder, brigands. You whelp. You goober. You atrocity. Apostate. Knave. Ne'er-do-well. Transgressor against the crown. You shithead. You shitbobble. You shit kebabbin. You absolute fucking wiener. You little fucking dipped in piss motherfucker. How dare you take this long? Bro, I will flip it again, but if I keep flipping the grip, I hate you and everything you stand for. Okay, I'll just close it. We'll fix it later.
I think
No, I'll fix it now.
Y'all heard it on another video I did.
Did I?
One of my previous videos, but yeah. Wash them clothes. But anyway, yeah.
I'm not gonna murder my keyboard today. I need it tomorrow, bright and early. I'll move from a 60% keyboard to a 40% keyboard. We'll see who's laughing then, brother.
10. 10.
Where's the pause play one?
10.
Oh, I'm holding the wrong key.
5 out of 3.
Oops.
Yeah, 5.
There, I cleared it. I cleared the level I was on.
Out of 3. 5 out of 3.
I'm already pressing 3 keys. I can just press
Yeah,
space, honestly,
5.
at this point.
Wait, 5.4 out of 3. Out of 5.
Yeah, that's fine.
But 10 out of 10 I give about a 7 out of 5.
Wait, hold on.
But 10 out of 10 I give about
Out of a 10?
a 7
7 out of 10?
out of 5.
Okay. Let's be honest. If he's giving it a 7 out of 10, I mean, a 6 out of 10 is, like, a 6 out of 10 is wouldn't change a thing. A 7 out of 10 sounds pretty stellar, honestly. Y'all are a 10 out of 10.
Yeah. 8. That's probably, 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10
Yeah,
even?
8 out of 10.
Oh my fuck.
So, yeah, you're gonna try Reese's Oreo. You go to any store, any, grocery store or gas station or anything, and pick it up.
What if I don't want to go to the gas station? What if I want to go to the drugstore?
Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment on my channel, and thanks for watching.
I know that I joke about how everyone should, like, if you want to smoke weed, just go to a place you can buy it at the store. But by drugstore, in this case, I literally mean the pharmacist. They have snacks there.
Oh, hey.
Half Acre Day break. More Half Acre Day. I love them. This is their song Astronauts. So I found this band when I was in my teens. I almost said 16-ish for a bit, but I think I found it later than that, maybe 17-ish or something. But again, I went to their site, disassembled the Swift file, found the URI to all of their music, downloaded it, emailed them about this, hoping they would close the hole. They instead just told me it's okay to share the link. They were nice to me. They were kind to me. They let me keep the music. I gave them beer money. They never fucked with me. They don't DMCA me when I listen to their music on stream. And I fucking love these dudes. Oh my gosh, I've loved them like the fucking breath under me for like so long. I think they're so dope. This is like the sweetest song by them. And it is going to be 5 minutes of your life you'll never get back. And I yammered for a good 4 extra. So it's going to be like 10 minutes of your life you'll never get back of me just smiling, listening to a song, swaying back and forth, having a good old time and not regretting a damn thing about it. So thank you. Sorry that I'm really not sorry. Sorry that I'm fixing the compression. Oh, it already fixed the compression. That's nice. I'm sorry that I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry that I care that I care.
This is the afterlife for a big man in a small town. You climb to the top of the standpipe and watch all the buildings burn down. And I'll be at my funeral, drink me a noggin full and scream, why did he have to go? Only the astronauts know. Only the astronauts know. To heaven, I'll study my human remains, marveling at the sheer thickness of my skull and the state of my brains, remembering when I was tissue and bone and blood. I don't know how long ago. Astronauts know.
Fight me.
Fight me. The astronauts know. Make friends with the dolphins and don't ever fight, 'cause no matter what, the dolphin's always right. Because you see they're known to be quite bright. Have fun with porpoise, you'll swim around and round. Oh, what a time you'll have until he drags you down. Oh, what fun you'll have until he drags you down. Though you won't last a minute underwater, and the dolphin won't last long upon the land. You'll swim along and sing a song in a language you both understand. Both understand. Both understand. And the rocket's red glare. Balloons are bursting.
Sorry, I've been happy as hell. I like Half Acre Day a lot. Astronauts is my favorite Half Acre Day song. I'm not sorry. 15 years ago the song dropped. I was but a teen.
We drink from day to day.
Day.
Love is a postcard
Sent from far away.
Take it from me. You don't wanna be hanging around when mama's truffle is first to the ground. Can it be real? Can it be true? I gave up a life of computers for you.
I could cry. I fucking love this. I'm sorry. You're just coming with me through nostalgia. Eat my ass crack. I don't give a fuck.
way the cold wind will blow. Only the astronauts know. Only the astronauts know.
I'm sorry that I'm absolutely head over heels for Half Acre Day 24/7. I just can't help myself. I fucking love them. They're like so good. Oh my gosh, they're so good. They're like, oh my gosh. It's like listening to Clutch. Okay? It's like turning on Clutch and just watching me be happy. It's like listening to Clutch type shit, okay? It's the kind of joy that you get when I listen to Clutch, all right? I'm being honest. I'm being straightforward, and I'm shooting it straight with y'all. It's like the kind of joy I get when I turn on Clutch, and I'm just like, y'all can't stop me today. I feel good. Y'all can't do shit to me. I'm smiling. Don't make me. It can wait a little bit, but if y'all push me, I'ma fucking play it. I don't give a fuck.
Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just in front of a...
Oh my gosh, what happened to your audio, man? Oh my gosh, this man, Mutahar, and his audio is like so back and forth. Some days it's on point, some days I have to compress this man up to the point of fucking oblivion. I don't get it. Sir!
A fridge! You guys want to know something cool about this fridge?
Okay, nope, that's not compression, not just isolating his voice. Compression. Compression like socks. 4 decibels in. Come here. 4 dB in. Ratio will probably go 1.6. I don't fucking know, man. Threshold will jack him to neggy 10, because why not? Attack time 0.35 sounds like a good big overly big number. Release time 30 milliseconds. Let's go. Knee always goes to 0. Knees are like getting kicked in the knee. No one likes them. No one needs them. If you have a knee on your compression, you can leave. I don't want you here. Sorry, what? That part slipped out. My mask slipped. Whatever. Fuck it. Oh, Twitch Streamer Awards is up. I literally don't care. I don't watch random shit. But thank you.
I've got spices, I've got scissors. You know,
I have a little tray rack on the front of my fridge that lets me hold my spices. It's just that I've never watched Streamer Awards and I don't plan on it. I don't watch GDQ. Sorry. I play video games. I don't really care to like watch. I've never watched an award show, never watched the Grammys or the Oscars. I don't watch fucking football events. I go and play football if the homies want to. I go and play sports. I do activities. I don't like accolades. For if you try to like, people try to give me awards and I get upset at them because I feel like I'm shit and I should always be measuring to do better, and acknowledging that I'm okay now is like not good enough because I have to aspire for better. I literally just for multitude of simple reasons have like zero consorted interest in any award show. It's not just streamer awards. It's literally everything. I literally do not even want to. Thank you for letting me know.
You know what I don't have?
So if you want to go watch that, just drop a link in chat so people can go watch that instead. I know, you're moderated. You can pin it. You can pin the link so people can just leave and do that instead. I don't know. Sounds nice. I'm sure they want support, so like probably go there instead of be here. But probably just pin the link if you don't mind on YouTube and Twitch, and I can pin it on Kick if you give it to me, and people can just go watch that instead. I don't really give a shit. I'm reacting to Mr. Some Ordinary Gamers right now. I'm at least not even reacting to him yet. I'm kind of just yammering, but I am watching what the fuck he is up to, where this is where I should draw the line. Bro, it's going to be that his fridge has a computer inside of it. Your stream is much better than yours. You're live right now. That's cute. See, I'm only timing you out because you're spamming. If you just sent one message that was consorted, I really wouldn't have given a flying fuck. So have fun with 1 minute. I think 1 minute will do you. Let's go. It made me type 2. I'm sorry. I'll undo it in 1. It's okay. I got you, hun. Don't worry. Don't fret.
Big ass screen.
It's not that you're fucking like just like, it's not that you're advertising your stream. Heck, I'll even share your stream on every other platform. How about that? Let me do that for you. I got you, cousin. Fret not. As long as you're not doing some weird fucking porn shit, I don't give a fuck. If you're doing some weird 18+ sex shit, I'm not doing it. But if you're just chilling, I got you. All right, here. I got you. One teeny second. Oh, fuck it. Was not going to send it to YouTube too? Well, fuck that. No, let's get YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Fuck that. Hey, this person wants you really, really, really bad, and I don't care. Go have fun. There, GG. Got you. Literally just because you said it a lot of times. That's the only reason I timed you out. It's not because you're advertising your stream. I want you to succeed. I want you to do well. I want you to be a fucking kick-ass motherfucker and do cool shit. I want you to have fun and thrive and flourish. Literally just don't like spam.
Because why would you ever need a screen
Okay,
on
what's
the
this
fridge to
dickhead
begin
doing?
with? Like, I would have to ask what you're actually doing with the fridge. What are you, writing something down? Writing
Yeah.
a novel? Keeping a shopping list?
Yeah.
No, ladies and gentlemen, what about an advertisement right
got
in
a
your
fucking
face
whiteboard
your
on
fridge?
mine.
You know, fridges should be simple. You should
Wait,
just
what?
store your slop, some juices, an orange,
Yo.
and that's about it.
Okay, no.
If one
No,
night
no,
you
no, no,
can't-
no, 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 no. I like Pyrex.
You know,
I use a
fridges
lot of
should be
Pyrex. Here's the thing. You need to, this is Pyrex, okay? This is a glass bowl with a plastic top. Here's a tip. Put wax paper or foil between the lid and this. What he's doing is making his lid smell like whatever's here. This looks like oil and a red sauce. Here's the downside, right? Hear me out, y'all. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, pomegranate. Sorry. Anyways, so put the shit between it because otherwise you'll transfer the smell into it. Plastics are very porous. You'll get stuff inside them. It'll never leave. It's kind of shit. You don't want that life. It sucks. So what you want to do is put a layer of wax paper, preferably foil if you have it, parchment paper if you got nothing else, between the glass, the contents, and the lid. Your lid will never be the same. You put this shit on it once, you put anything in it, like I would not put a bare lid on anything but white rice and prep to turn it into stir fry. This is heresy. Horace has nothing on this. I give. What a disgusting way to live. You should burn your fridge down. I don't know, man. You should probably burn it. Everything in it. Just set it on fire. No one cares anymore. How dare you put the $2 to replace it? Isn't like $5? I had to buy I didn't have to. I bought my Pyrex, then my one ex, he decided to put my fucking Pyrex lid in the microwave. I, being an old antsy autistic woman, decided that that would be a good time to tell him how I felt about that. So I yelled at this man a lot. And he offered to buy me a new one. And I was like, no, just take me to the store. I'll buy my own. Do you want anything while we're here, honey? Don't ever piss me off. I'll meet you with kindness. It'll suck. You really don't want this life. I promise you.
You should just store your
I will be demanding.
slop, some juices, an orange, and that's about it. What if one night you came down and you saw like the spookiest ad on your fridge? Would it send you into a schizo nightmare?
Not care.
Well, that's today's story.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and yeah, I figured I might as well just do the actual intro there because we're gonna have a common sense approach on this channel. We're gonna bring back common sense in society.
Really?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fridge.
I don't think you have the power to do that. I'm sorry. Like, for reasons, I don't think you know how to bring back sanity to society. I think that's not within your purview. You do weird shit. Shut the fuck up. What you doing? You goober?
Okay, this is a
Liar.
$4,200 Canadian
Deceiver?
Mr.
Mr. Mewtwo.
Fridge.
Mewtwo Tahar. Sir, wait, what? How much is this?
Back common sense in society. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fridge.
Bless
Okay,
you.
this is a
$4,000 fridge? I'm sorry, what do fridges usually cost? Like, I've always lived and moved places with a fridge already existent. How much does it break if I replace? How much? Like, this is a smart fridge with a big ass screen on it. But how much does just like a stando fridge cost? 100 to 2,000? This is 4,000? Oh, shit. 4,100. Bro, you mean 420. That is 4200. All right, that's a lot of fridge. Well, it's got 2 doors on the freezer. I find a big bay freezer to be more accessible. You can store more shit in it. I like the double doors for the top of it. I don't know why it's got a screen on it like this. But that's cool. My fridge connects to Wi-Fi. That's cool. I might go hack my fridge. I own it. I'm gonna do some shit to it. How have I not done this already? How have I not hacked the fridge? We should hack the planet, fridge included.
$200 Canadian Dolan fridge. Now I might be like, whoa,
Lol?
that's why would a fridge need to be that expensive? Well, young Padawan, okay, this fridge has a screen on it, okay? It has Family Hub, probably some AI features, so on and so forth. Now, you might be wondering, okay, but like really what is the reason for a screen on?
See, the thing is, if my fridge has to have AI features, as long as I can plug and play what endpoint and model I want, that's fine. I can run OpenWebUI on a local area network that is gapped off of everything else that doesn't do telemetry to someone else, and I can put that to use. Maybe something will tell me to eat. Maybe I won't forget to eat food. Maybe it'll tell me in a softer tone when I left it open. But, like, if it's just, like, locked down to one provider, do you have to buy a subscription? Like, are they charging you $4,200 so you pay for something? Did Steam Deck handle your games? Yeah, it did. It was quite nice. I played Helldivers on it for a bit before bed, and I played some Night Rain when I woke up. How are you doing? How's your day?
On a fridge. You know, it's one of the things that I hate about technology in a fair bit too. Like being somebody that loves technology, I don't think I've ever met a person with reasonable intelligence that unironically thinks this shit is fucking cool, okay? Like, yeah, I really needed a tablet connected into my fridge. You know, Muda, sometimes I'm a complete moron. And I don't understand. I don't understand that there's...
I was testing settings on computer when I got off earlier. I wanted to see why it was bottlenecking. I have no clue.
A notes app on my phone that I can put a grocery list on?
Wait, you use notes for your grocery list? That's weird. I just keep the list on paper or in my head. Huh. What a strange man. It's easy. Green cooked thing, green raw thing, rice, beans. Get something you like, decide if you earned a snack. GG. Do you want soda in the house? Easy. List done.
No, some people just need a fridge thing, okay? Maybe you want to doom scroll while you're like making pancakes. Gotta have a big ass...
I have my phone for that. I have my Steam Deck too. Sometimes I'll be in the kitchen, waiting for something to cool down. I'll just whip out my Steam Deck, sit on the countertop, and start playing a video game, or at least going through like the inventory settings, doing inventory management, going to my settings for something. Just little bitty thingies, just itty bitty things, nothing
30-inch
consequential.
tablet connected to your fucking fridge instead of, I don't know, having a cell phone like a normal person. You know, it's one of the reasons why I don't buy Amazon Alexas and crap like that in my house. Because I think it's stupid. I think having a speaker that is most definitely always listening into everything that you want is annoying, okay? It's redundant technology. It's like going to it's like you have a cell phone, okay? It always listens to you. Might as well just use that instead. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, why are we talking about the fridges again, okay? Well... You know, in September, I talked about these fridges getting advertisements placed inside them, okay? They were getting ads in the fridges. Samsung has decided to effectively force advertisements into our fridges. Now, there's ways...
So is this how they're paying? So if they're putting ads on it by force, shouldn't they be paying for their subscription to like a bulk AI model with this and then charging you less money? Does your fridge have a Ryzen in it now? Okay, here's the thing. If my fridge has a better CPU than my desktop, why am I wasting money on cooling? Like, legitimately. Because refrigerators radiate heat. They evacuate the heat of our world from the abyssal cold of the rest of the universe, of which we are an affront to, all of us warm things. Why?
Ways for you to turn off these ads
Seems
in
fun,
your
though.
fridges. You can go to the settings menu.
Not Balatro. Leave.
in your fucking fridge.
Leave.
You can go
Thank
to
you.
the advertisements tab and turn off cover screen ads.
There you go.
That's about it. You know, the fact that we have to do that with a kitchen appliance is so goddamn brain dead that I just, there's no way to effectively relay to an audience what a wild dystopia we live in where that's a thing, okay? You know, we're gonna need ad blockers on our fridges next. Thankfully, I have a little pie hole connected into my home network, so anytime an ad tries to sneak into it, it's just like, no, haram, leave the area. So,
okay, homie. If you can send it as, I've already said, if you can send it as one consorted message, just go hush for like a bit. I don't know. Just a bye.
Of course, why are we talking about this again, ladies and gentlemen? Well, there was an advertisement that showed up on this fridge. Yes, this is what an ad looks like. So, this is an ad for a TV show on Apple TV Plus, and the ad is in big, you know, it's like, we're sorry we upset you, Carol. Now, if you don't know what it is, it's a show called...
It's simple. Message once. It's a bot. It's the person's probably too busy. I bet person has a bot.
Called Pluribus, which is sort of the new Vince Gilligan show. Actually, a pretty good sci-fi show. Just to give you a quick summary of it, there's a chick named Carol.
I was trying to be polite. I bet they're busy. I bet they aren't even paying attention when I tell them just stop spamming the same thing over and over, and just instead just say it once, one consorted thing. I bet they're distractible. I bet they're not paying attention. You can't even see what they said.
Carol in the show, who is the only one not infected with a virus that has glued humanity's brains together, effectively turning us into a Borg. And the Borg is super nice, they don't want to hurt anybody. And Carol is scared because human beings lose their individuality and all that other shit. So yeah, this is an ad for a TV show, okay? Basically, the human Borg addresses Carol by calling her up and saying, hey Carol, we can do anything. You want us to deliver a package? Hey Carol, you want us to give you a nuclear weapon? And they will give it to you, okay? It's like Amazon Prime edition. It's crazy shit. So anyways, why is this ad so important? Well, it turns out an actual schizophrenic Carol came down and self-admitted herself to the hospital because she was scared shitless of this showing up on her goddamn fridge with no context, okay? Remember, the word pluribus and new series are very tiny. The we're sorry we upset you, Carol. That's an insane thing to read in the middle of the night when you've got the munchies. So inside over here, 4 days ago, Fun Blueberry 2147, love these random names, my schizo sister hospitalized herself because she thought she was having a psychotic episode where someone was attempting to communicate with her through her fridge. Turns out it was an advert on the LED screen. Need some advice. She's not really capable of organizing most of her own affairs. So again, you know, I know that I've been joking here, but mental illness is a very serious thing, and it comes in various ranges. So, you know, people who are schizophrenic even, right? Like, remember, schizophrenia, there's really no way to describe it, you know, unless you have it. It's not as simple as, oh, somebody just hears.
I love people that have schizophrenia. I think they're pretty dope. Like, they're just people, like the rest of you goobers.
Wild things. Schizophrenia comes in many ranges. There's a lot of people that are schizophrenic that have found ways to cope with this.
Okay, get compressed more.
Right? Like, remember,
he's actually speaking my language. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's not a life I'll experience. It's not a thing I understand entirely. I don't go through it. But, like, I don't know. I know people that go through it. They're sweet. If they actually take care of themselves, they're probably less of a fucking concern than most motherfuckers. Let's be fucking real, bro. So, you know, whatever. Bug it.
Schizophrenia, there's really no way to describe it, you know, unless you have it. It's not as simple as, oh, somebody just hears wild things. Schizophrenia comes in many ranges. There's a lot of people that are schizophrenic that have found ways to cope with this. And there's a lot of people that are so severely schizophrenic that it absolutely impacts their day-to-day life. It's like autism, right? Autism's a spectrum. There are people that have autism that...
Get off my people's nuts. Bastard.
That can easily function, and then there are people that have autism where they are unable to function without any form of assistance. So she spent 2 days under monitoring, and this is the first time she's been kept.
Stop talking shit. I'm adorable. Fuck
she's had previous psychotic episodes once every 2 years or so. During this time, her medications were adjusted. She also rang me during this time to tell me that someone was trying to communicate with her through her fridge. So she booked a taxi to A&E and was driven there. So I finally got her back home a few days ago, However, when I was scrolling on Facebook today, I saw an advert on the smart fridge which stated the words, "We're sorry we upset you, Carol." It was set against a creepy yellow background. For gamers, that's just the apology shit, and was very ominous. Upon closer inspection, it was an advert for some TV show. That's my sister's name, Carol. I sent her the photo and asked if this is what she saw. She confirmed it. Some creepy advert in a place where an advert shouldn't usually go has sent her to the bloody hospital and triggered a review of the efficacy of her antipsychotics. Is this even legal in the United Kingdom, running creepy adverts like that on a smart fridge with absolutely no way of knowing you could have seen them? You know, it reminds
I mean, also, here's the thing. Like, what if the creepy adverts for a film that children can't see, and then a child sees it? I mean, they let nonces go free and unreported on in the fucking in UK, so I mean, I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know what the fuck's up there. Like, they're, like, trying to detain children in their teens for viewing posts that they think are prejudice without talking about, like, they're just going to their houses and rolling people. Like, people are getting fucking detained for being visibly Jewish in UK. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking to question this. This makes sense.
me of like, we as humans have known about this dystopia. Like, we talk about it in shows like Futurama, where jokingly we say, in the future, you can use gamma radiation to
Dope. I don't know who this is, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. You just said old lady, and I'm like, that's dope.
Infiltrate the minds of human beings in their dreams. That's supposed to be a joke. That's supposed to be the dystopia we do not aim for, okay? Gamma radiation gives you super cancer too, from what I heard. It's bad. You know, it's like playing Black Ops 2 and you get to that like one level where all the rich people hang out and you walk up to like the billboard and it's like it changes like the billboard to match you, and like the characters are visibly like, whoa, that is some like next level of satanic shit. You know, it's crazy. Like when I was in high school, there was this like Korean chick that was like, she was very religious, and she started talking to me about the whole Mark of the Beast. And, you know, at the time, I didn't really, like, think about it too much, but we were talking about, like, phones and stuff. And now it's all starting to, like, come back. I'm like, you know what? She was actually kind of right about it. You know, we live in a world where data surveillance and, like, shit is so paramount. But the advertisements are, like, the worst thing imaginable. Now, here's the thing. Bro. This is a expensive fridge, okay? You have to pay money to get this fridge, okay? You know, back in the day, I remember when, like, ads were...
Well, like, here's the thing. If you're paying $4,000, sounds like you shouldn't get ads. If you were paying $4,000 and they were providing AI on the fridge, sounds like you should be supplementing their key costs. If you're getting ads and paying $4,000, sounds like you're just paying for something they might have already funded. I don't fucking know, man. It's not my vibe.
Being fucking butt-fucked into everything that we used. A lot of the big corporate guys were like, nah, dude, listen. Actually, why am I trying to do that? Actually, listen. Hold on. You got to do the perfect corporate thing. Okay, you got to put a line of the old...
No, sir, you need Quaaludes.
Hold up, pineapple, like fucking gamer subs out here. You gotta... Okay, alright, listen. We had a great idea about advertisements, boys. I think ads are the best thing possible. We should absolutely think... Oh my god, the blood is coming out pretty hard. I think we should put them into all the paid products, okay? But we should tell the fucking cattle out there, we'll put it into entirely free stuff. It'll lower the prices. But it won't. That's the reality, okay? We live in a world where kind of weird. Yes. Nobody in the chain thought it was weird a little bit. No, they just threw it back from LLMs. Maybe even in videos at this point, dude. It's a crazy fucking world we live in. You know, we're probably going to get...
I wonder if it's got a camera in it or if it has just like a light sensor.
Taking a dangerous path. What's it?
All right. Give me a sec. I want to play a game. I want to play Code Vein. Where the fuck is Homie at? I want to play Code fucking Vein, but I'm lost. I don't know where to go. I don't know where the fuck to go.
Or whether it be Asmongold's address.
What a weird comment. Yeah.
Asmongold and Dan Saltman, whose addresses are all readily...
I mean, Dan Clancy, whose work address is like printed up by Congress right now.
Available in the same...
Easily visible too. I did not know that house.senate.org had a fucking WordPress until I found that out, because it's all in WP whatever the fuck. It's bananas.
exact websites and platforms that they rely on, that their fan bases go to find my address, to harass me.
This was a
I mean, he's a lolcow. If he's on QE forums, I'm not going to be surprised.
legendary crash out for absolutely no reason. All he had to say was, hey, don't react to my stream sniping stuff because I think it could incentivize people to do something worse. And I would have said, I understand, I won't do it. Now you're talking about people's addresses and everything. Jesus Christ.
You're playing a very fucking dangerous
That's what he
game
does.
when you lean into this shit.
Who leaned into that? Bro, what the fuck is this man saying? Yo.
Stop tapping the fucking glass before it taps back at you.
This is almost like a call to action to tap the glass, that the glasses will tap back though.
It does incentivize people to do that, absolutely. There's been like weirdos on Twitter typing shit at me too. Yeah, for sure.
This is literally a call to action to tap the glass back. This is like a threat, like if you do this, I'll do that. Like what the fuck is this? It's
Tit for tat is what it is. It's if they go low, we go high. Put into this man's actions. Not the way that, bro, even Mr. Obama tried to warn people about circular firing squads, but he said to the Democratic Party, which I'm sure a lot of people like Mr. Hassan, which value himself a leftist where the Democrats aren't left enough, probably was like, well, that's the Democrats. They're a bunch of sellouts or something. I don't fucking know.
reality
I'm
check.
just wagering.
Brother, what?
Oh, good. Another schizo mod.
Wait, this is all weird. I mean, this is scary. Yo, this is actually scary. I hate the way he's talking.
Yeah, I wonder how Ethan Klein would feel if he ever actually went out in public and people showed up to him and started screaming about how he was pro-Israel.
Look, we got a question for you.
Yes.
Sure.
We already know what your answer is.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is your stance on Palestine?
I love it. Yeah, go ahead.
How do you not know this?
I love it.
You don't support Netanyahu?
No.
And then I posted it on my Instagram story celebrating it. You probably have an aneurysm, right? I mean, I would never do that.
Hassan showing support for same account that harassed Ethan and Gila. What's so shocking to me about like this, whenever Hassan does this, you think that it's almost you're acting.
Yes. How come you don't like Palestine?
Oh, this
No,
is.
you don't.
Oh, here's another video of him being harassed in public randomly too. You say, "Oh, I wonder what would happen if the thing that already happened." But how can you go and make yourself look this bad? And even, by the way, keep this in mind. I take other people's safety so seriously that even after seeing this, I would still, without even a question, respect his wishes to not talk about stream snipers with him ever again, without a question, because I understand it. But you gotta stop gassing people up that are doing this publicly and then acting like a victim whenever it happens to you. You gotta stop doing this. It's embarrassing.
This
TikToker's now handing
Mr. A to Z man. All right, homie has not messaged back about Code Vein. Fuck. I won't play the game, but I'm bad and I'm lost and I need to find out where to go. I'm gonna have to get the magical thing called a fucking wiki out in front of me. I gotta do this.
out booze and 18-inch machetes to homeless people for views on TikTok. I guess we now live in a timeline where arming vulnerable people for social media clout is now content.
Yeah, man.
There you go. You're welcome. There you go. Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah, this is definitely a new one. I didn't expect this. Also, did I hear her say, "Can I get one more?"
Can I get one more?
Imagine, this is your neighborhood, and you see this video on your feed. Or even worse, you're a social worker that helps this street out and you see this video. Oh boy. This truly is just a fascinating use of free will. So this TikToker, he goes by POV Wolfie, and his claim to fame here is that he's been handing out machetes and booze to homeless people. And I swear, every time I think influencer culture has reached the bottom of the barrel, someone whips out a shovel and just starts digging. Because there is so much that's wrong with this, but to point out the obvious, he could have easily spent this money on food for these people, or anything but something that they could use to harm each other with. Come on, dude. This guy has spent the last few weeks building an audience by traveling from city to city with a trunk full of 18-inch machetes. Again, what a fascinating use of free will. Like, what is going on now? But this dude has essentially just been handing out machetes to homeless people like he's Oprah giving away cars. You get a car, except, you know, it's just a machete. But what's also wild is the homeless people take them with a concerning amount of happiness. Like, and obviously it doesn't stop with machetes. He's also handing out alcohol and capturing it, keeping the homeless on the street. So obviously he knows that he's helping a really messed up cycle here.
There you go. It's still cold too. Yeah, I got you. There you go. I got you. I got you, brother. There you go. There you go. You're welcome.
What is interesting about this, though, is at least he's being straightforward about what he's doing, because you have a whole bunch of other, you know, clout chasing TikTokers who like fake help the whole.
I mean, it's like still infinitely better than the amount of weird ass motherfuckers that go around and say shit like, I'm helping people get over their trauma while re-victimizing a bunch of people. You know, the people that LARP trauma for fucking engagement. It's like infinitely better than that, sadly. It shouldn't be, but you know what? We'll take what we get. That's fine. Improvement. I like improvement. I like growth. I like people succeeding. It'll have to do. I mean, it's not great, but like honestly, comparatively, it could be a lot fucking worse.
Homeless, but they don't actually help them. Here he's at least being upfront about exploiting the homeless for views. But this TikToker here insisted that he bought the blades in bulk for less than $5 each from Harbor Freight. Okay, nothing ever good starts with, I bought 30 machetes for under $5 a piece. That just sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. But this guy has now done this in Austin, New Orleans, and Little Rock. He claims that he's traveling around the country, handing out blades and alcohol before moving to the next city. Almost like he's afraid that someone might actually connect the dots and ask why the homeless people are suddenly armed in that city after he's been there making TikTok content. He told reporters that for his safety, he actually films one city, bulk records, then moves on to the next location. So hearing him say that kind of raises a very obvious question. Like, if you have to flee the area after filming your video, something might be off. Maybe that in itself could be a warning sign, but hey, what do I know? But there's definitely things he needs to be worried about here, like legal responsibility and personal safety. Like, if one of those machetes ends up being used in an incident, the blame might not just fall on the person that swung the machete. People will know who exactly handed it out to him, because if this hypothetical perpetrator was shown given the machete to him on a viral TikTok video, and then, you know, just a few days later, that person uses that same machete on another person, that's not gonna look good. So obviously, in a situation like that, backlash wouldn't just come from the comment section or news headlines. There's a real possibility that someone affected might look at him as the root of the cause and decide to take revenge the same way he handed out the problem. Either, you know, physically or legally, because he's definitely not helping himself if someone decides to sue him, because he's very upfront that he doesn't care what happens and he's just doing this for views. So either way though, if he's worried enough to drive to a whole new city after filming, he should probably be a little bit more worried about what happens to the people he's leaving behind. And he's posting a lot of this content recently, because on TikTok, it looks like the first video of the series came out on October, on the 26th, it looks like. So on the 26th of October, he posted this first video where he was handing out cigars to homeless people. And
well, that one was like kind of funny.
So this is not a problem.
So steak. Oh, I got some cigarettes. You want cigars? There you go. There's a handful. Yes, sir. There you go, bro.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, passing out cigars.
That top was a tragedy, though.
To adults who want them, that's not an issue. But that's the first episode.
I mean, you should be carding them, because, like, I knew a bunch of... When I was a high schooler, some of my classmates looked fucking haggard as shit.
Episode of the Keeping the Homeless in the Streets series. Since then, he's posted over 60 times and counting. So it's safe to say he's doing a truly cursed holiday season run. Also, what a diabolical name of your series.
Let's feed the homeless. Today I'm going to be making something special for people in need. Because of the government shutdown being...
Okay, the stirring part was fucking weird. Like, everything else is fine. The foil over the table is weird, too. The rest is, like, not too strange. Like, oh my gosh, there's a video called Why Fireball's a Scam or some shit that I was going to watch with y'all at some point. I'm sorry. We got to slam that up against this. Because it's Fireball. I used to know a dude who would try really hard to just engorge himself on Fireball. And I think it's just such a funny substance. And I think that one dude is a little bit weird, honestly. Like, honest to Bobness. A little bit weird. I mean, I'm not going to even right now.
In effect, there are a lot of struggling people out here. Everyone deserves a good meal, and I'm very grateful to be able to use my privilege to give back however I can.
I mean, the most performative bullshit, but at least it's funny. I'll give him that. Like, you know, if you're going to be a performative shitwagon, at least be funny. Here it is.
What? Dude. I mean, I almost hate covering this because it's so obvious he's doing this to go viral. And I say that because, you know, before he was posting all this keeping the homeless stuff, He was posting cringe prank content that you would see, honestly, from the likes of like Johnny Somali, but
Johnny
in a TikTok
Somali.
format and not in a live stream format. You know, the kind of content where you just purposely try to make things as awkward as possible and you just indirectly harass some random store employee or a random person on the street for honestly zero reward.
All right, my man. Got the goods today. Goods, man. It's not over yet.
I'm sorry. The Johnny vasectomy shit gets me every fucking time to this day.
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
Where are these things? I've never seen.
These are magnums, bro. That's for the fun. You're invited.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, damn. See if I can stick it in here.
Oh, gosh. Good practice for you, all right?
Like, come on, this isn't even original. It's hard to watch, and it's extremely overplayed. And before that, he was posting gaming videos. So he went from
I mean, I'd rather it be corny.
Gaming clips to in-store harassing people to now giving homeless people weapons reviews. What a crazy creator arc. That is actually...
Yeah, I mean, gonna be honest here, the giving people weapons part, wouldn't do it myself. Kind of have some objection to it in today's fucking fucked up world. But, you know, all in all, like if you were instead giving weapons to like middle school students, I could at least then say they're gonna like fight back the fucking extremists that try to harm them. You know, that would be funny. Give a kid a machete. As soon as I get off the school bus, just a middle schooler, just be like, stay safe, kid. But that would also be fucked up as well. So, but it would be more funny.
Actually one of the wilder creator arcs I've seen in a while. It's hard to argue that it's not...
Just be like, here's a machete, kid. If any of those fucking rude adults try to run up on you, lay them fallow to the earth. Emasculate them. You'll know what I mean when the time comes. May it never come. Police be upon those dudes.
Evil to give homeless people weapons. That's just a bad idea. And obviously, all the comments are like, okay.
It's more likely to be illegal to give children weapons, by the way. So you really shouldn't do that. It would be funny, but you really shouldn't do it, right?
What happens if someone hurts someone with the machete that he gave them? That is a very fair question. And the fact that we even need to ask a question like that really tells you a lot about where content culture has landed us in 2025. I've seen a whole bunch of people speculating there's actually been a rise in incidents in the cities that he's visited, but honestly, I could not find any proof of that. So as of right now, that's just rumors and speculations. Still, even without proof of increased crime, giving out weapons and alcohol raises the potential for something to really go wrong. It's not like you need a study to understand that putting blades into unstable situations can cause a bad result. And when he was asked on why he was handing out alcohol, he literally just gave the answer that perfectly sums up the influencer brain. He said, honestly, I don't really care, bro. It's good for clicks and views. Gotta do what we have to do so we can eat. That is one of the more short-sighted statements I've heard in a while. There is no way there's longevity in this. He might as well have just said, gotta do what I gotta do so I can get banned. Because at the end of the day, it's hard to see this content thrive long term. And obviously, if you're gonna make money online, at least as a content creator, a cornerstone of that would be by advertisers. And I don't know how many...
I mean, you could just be a badass and not give a fuck about people. But that wouldn't be the greatest way to go. So, you know. Yeah, probably not the way to go.
Any advertisers are going to want to step up and be on that. Except for, I guess, you know, gambling, because he is promoting gambling in these videos. Actually, that just answers it all. It's all funded by gambling. Again, I love 2025. But by the way, his response was diabolical. He essentially just said the quiet part out loud, very loudly, which again, will not help him if he ever gets sued by anyone. Also, a retired NYP sergeant reacted to the situation and said that sounds like a cocktail for disaster. Alcohol and machetes, could we get any dumber? And the whole question of can we get any dumber? Well, I've been asking that question basically for the entire time I've operated this channel. So yes, it keeps getting dumber. And yes, the content keeps getting worse. So I guess we just kind of all have to buckle up and see what happens next. By the way, the TikToker also said that he intends to expand this project. He wants to take to Las Vegas, Skid Row in Los Angeles, and eventually to New York City in January. He also said he plans to hand out mini bottles of Fireball along with more blades. So at some point, someone needs to ask the question, what's the ideal long-term outcome? What's the goal? Is the goal to just make the streets worse? Or is it just to rack up enough views for the next gambling brand deal, I guess? Probably the latter, honestly. Because his viral clip has more than 15 million views, and as of right now, no age restriction, warning, or even moderation note. So that's crazy. It's just racking up engagement. But either way, I mean, if his content requires handing machetes to strangers with mental health and substance issues to stay relevant, clearly he doesn't have any sense of human decency, as there's so many other ways to get attention on social media. But the NYPD didn't give an official statement regarding to any of this, but again, this is still fairly new. There are over 60 videos, but all of them were released like within, you know, a little over a month now. And the machete video isn't even that old. But legally, he may feel safe now because police told him possession isn't a crime. But that's only half the story, honestly. Because the thing is, like, you know, a lot of these people are intoxicated, mentally unstable, or unable to consent to being in this guy's videos. So, I mean, if someone gets injured with a machete that he provided, prosecutors could argue that he acted with reckless disregard for public safety, as that's kind of what's happening right now. And that also opens the door to charges like reckless endangerment, aid in the commission of a crime, or even criminal negligence if they could prove he reasonably should have known harm was likely. And you know, just like everyone else we cover, since he's filming the exchanges and proudly announcing his intent online, there is a chance that he's actually building evidence for both prosecution and civil attorneys without even them having to work hard. So even if no criminal charges stick, the civil side is a landmine waiting to go off.
I don't like when they do the fucked up thing, but I do like when they fucking leave their own little evidence trail. All those tasty little breadcrumbs. All those many ways that they just make themselves more easy to find and deal with. That part I do like. I like when people rat themselves out. When they put a little bow on top. They make it all gift wrapped. They take care of those who have to pick up the pieces. That part I like, you know? Like, if you're gonna fuck up, at least fuck up in a way where it's easy to deal with you.
I mean, if someone is assaulted or seriously hurt with one of those blades, families could sue him for wrongful death or personal injury, claiming that he directly contributed to the danger. Just saying, like, the fact that he admitted publicly that he does this for the views, that could be seen as motive. Essentially, you know, profit gained at the expense of public safety. So my understanding is a judge wouldn't really need to prove he intended harm, only that his actions led to it. Essentially, one lawsuit could wipe out whatever revenue he's earned from the stunt, and multiple suits could absolutely ruin him. And speaking of, it seems like this machete giveaway career is already kind of over, or at least halted temporarily, because I wanted to look at one last video before I ended the video, and I realized that it's gone.
One last video before I ended the video? Yep.
And at first I thought his entire account was nuked, but it seems like he just wiped like all 60 of those videos. Gee, I wonder why. As of right now, his TikTok is still up, so I guess we'll have to see where this leads. Hopefully, nobody gets hurt, but is that likely? Sadly, I don't think so. Either way, feel free to subscribe if you're new here, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Also, I'm home from traveling. We're so back.
In Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Hold on.
How did a fake whiskey
This involves Fireball.
fool millions and become one of the most popular liquor brands in America?
Yeah, how?
Because what people have...
Also, Tim Stimp. Tim Stimp. Actually, hold on. I got a tinkle. Really bad. I'm going to put you on an AFK tint and take a quick little tinkle. I'm going to rock a brutal tink. Okay? Thank you. Okay, cool beans. I'll be right back. I have to take a tinkle. I'm so fucking sorry that I'm not sorry. So, recently defrocked stream. Recently
As jail, you don't get to choose your mommy and your daddy and your Aunt Lily.
Also, I guess the person who wanted me to, like, tell people to go to their stream, not mine, because I'm, like, boring or some shit, I guess they got banned already from all of Kick. Good job with your speedrun. Have fun. Must suck. I've never been banned from anything. I talk a lot of shit. Alright, so not to be too Islamophobic, but...
Doesn't get to make your meals. I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that gets your meal prepared and makes sure it gets done.
The sheriff says inmates...
Not to be too much of a misogynistic, Not to be too much of a misogynistic, misandrinist, fucking transphobic bitch, but can I find it? Can I find it? Can I just scroll to it? Creatine monohydrate into the thermos. And me, I smile, creating designer ecosystems now once by asking them the right questions they already wanted to buy. When I said, gosh, am I there? We go. The right way? I'm a winner. I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Tinkle. Oh my gosh. Are we here? When I said I was looking for a wife, I was not looking for a partner. I was brilliant and driven and resourceful and looking for taking on huge responsibilities and making a lot of money and under a lot of stress. Put yourself in my shoes. What do you think I wanted? I wanted my future wife to help me stay in the zone. I thought this said torture. I read this as I wanted to torture my wife for a moment, and I'm like, whoa, that's a lot too far. And then I'm like, oh shit, I wanted my future wife. Okay, that's legit. That's not legit, but I don't know what his zone is, okay? You think I want to fuck around with this man's zone until I know what the fuck's up in there? I don't want to risk that shit. I like living. I don't want that shit. No one is ever honest with me anymore. Everyone either lies to me or tries to manipulate me or gives me the silent treatment or lashes out at me. I have all these triggers now that I have all these triggers now that I didn't used to have. Things that instantly make me angry and caused me to want to lash out. A woman strong enough to stand up to him. This phrase instantly makes me want to hurt people immensely as we disavow this man. This phrase makes me want to hurt people. I immediately associate it with contempt. Oh, I'm gonna start fucking with the intonation on this, holy shit. It's hard to say without it sounding like a PDF. What the fuck are you about to say, man? It's hard to say without sounding like a PDF. I like naive, young women who are honest and open and stylish and creative and entrepreneurial and earnest. I like when they're easy to lead, fun to be with, and willing to submit to authority. When they get anxious. Well, I mean, I hate everyone now, but there was a time when I was a king, and those were the women I liked. They told her, how do we want to read this part? They told her that passive aggression was a healthy way to express anger. Okay, there's a big difference between, in quotes, I have a business which I own, and I have customers who pay me to provide them with goods and services, and I have my daughter a job, and I work for the government, and I gave my friend a contract. I hate you, and oh my gosh, this is difficult. We're almost done. We're almost there. We're almost fucking there. I hate you people. I really do. I know you have been telling people that I am a homosexual. I am not a fucking homosexual. I fucking hate the homosexual. I think they're absolutely fucking disgusting. I hate that I am reminded that they exist. They shut down communication with phrases like show and tell, actions not words. I really wanted her to work with me. The pandemic was a time of chaos and panic and fear. And there were old people with resources that had accumulated over 40 years who were watching their world fall apart and wanted to invest. There were unemployed people living in poverty. I had connections. I had skills to organize people and the riz to get them excited and associate and access to people with money. And a LinkedIn account filled with wealthy businessmen and CEOs and CTOs and CFOs and project managers, experts in information technology. The big difference between I have a business which I own and I have customers which pay me. What the fuck? Did I fuck up? Oh yes, I did. Okay, cool. There we go. If everyone in the world loved me, it would not make me happy. I don't want strangers to love me. I think being in a position where strangers have an opinion about me is absolutely fucking horrible. My father wanted to see marriage as a partnership between equals and to treat women with respect and to accept they are going to treat me with contempt and that's just a part of being married. He wanted me to stop trying to make money, stop trying to have more children, to have a life of humility, devote myself to civil service. Okay, what about this fireball stuff?
been drinking isn't
Let's
whiskey, it just looks like it is. Fireball Cinnamon sells in over 170,000 stores, and not one of those little red bottles contains a single drop of real whiskey. In just 5 years, these mini bottles
shit.
raked in over $70
It's
million,
sugar water.
fought
No,
lawsuits,
of
and
course
became
it doesn't. It's made of. It's just sugar water, bro. Like, okay, this part I'm aware of. Like, yes, my friend likes Fireball. I guess my acquaintance likes Fireball. They've done some things where I'm not very friendly with the things they've done.
spotted. But to understand how Fireball pulled off one of the most successful whiskey scams in American history, we need to start at the beginning, because before the tiny bottle scam, there was a much bigger one. The year is 2007. Flavored spirits are exploding, college parties are raging, and on the bottom shelf of every liquor store sits a forgotten failure, Dr. McGillicuddy's Fireball whiskey. Too sweet for whiskey drinkers, too boring for college kids, a schnapps pretending to be a whiskey shooter, dying a slow death.
My mom raised me right. I don't drink anymore, but like if I do, even if it's socially, I just get like a whiskey neat. That's what you do. Get a whiskey neat. Do nothing else. Just a whiskey neat.
But inside the Sazerac Company boardroom, an executive sees what everyone else missed. The schnapps market for young adults is crowded, but the whiskey market is wide open. So they ask themselves one simple question. What if we created a whiskey designed for parties, not whiskey drinkers? But there were three problems standing in their way. Problem number one, the name Dr. McGillicuddy's Fireball whiskey was about as catchy as reading a prescription bottle. Problem number two, real whiskey burns, college kids wanted shots that went down like candy. And finally,
when I was a college kid, I was like mostly already through drinking. Like by then it was already like too many years deep, and I just didn't even have a taste for it anymore. Again, don't drink, it's not good for you. But like, honestly, if you are, talk to your doctor before you quit. There's like reasons why I say this. Just do it. Have them help you. But all in all, like, I was that age and younger. I regrettably started drinking at 16. Big mistake. Would never wish it on myself or anyone. Kind of hope people just don't do it, period. For their own selves. That said, all lips, I forgot this whole timestamp. Lol. Lol. Anyways, like, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, Fireball itself. I drink whiskey. I was drinking at 16. Like, by the time I was this age, I guess college-y age, I suppose, I was, like, cranking down moonshine and chasing it with wine because my friends and I thought that made us hardcore. And then that's kind of about when I decided to stop. Is like after the moonshine and wine thing. Because we'd just do that for breakfast. Like, it would be like, 7 in the morning. We'd go outside, sit on the, like, outside couch together, crack open a bottle of moonshine, sip it down clean, and just like, just be like, fuck it. So when you do that, it's really easy to burn yourself out and just not give a fuck anymore, especially when it barely has any impact on you and you don't even think it works half the time.
Problem number three, real whiskey takes years to age and costs a fortune to make. Time and money Sazerac didn't have. However, what happens next reveals just how far one company was willing to go to bend the rules.
First, it didn't even feel like death. It was just sitting there, just smiling, y'all. It was wild. It was pretty dope, though. I mean, the time we spent together was quality time. We had good fun. We talked a lot of shit. We had fun gabs. But, like, the drinking part's pretty, meh. Who gives a fuck? The alcohol part, meh. Who gives a fuck? The company, the conversation, the time. We could have had that sipping tea. We would have been a little bit more active. At least then we wouldn't be, like, trying to stuff the bottle between us when the neighbors passed by, trying to not look weird.
First, they killed the old name. Out went Dr. McGillicuddy's, and in came one explosive word, Fireball. Dangerous, modern, memorable, a name that screamed party instead of medicine cabinet. Second, they kept the sugary schnapps formula. Smooth, sweet, and dangerously easy to drink.
Like hard liquor, moonshine, whatever, I don't give a fuck. Whiskey neat, don't give a fuck. Vodka on its own, nothing fucking fancy. Never mixed a drink and been happy in my life. I think I had a couple of them throughout the entirety of my life. I don't like mixed drinks. Those are lame and annoying and they fucking taste like ass. I'd rather have my soda pop or water on the side like a reasonable adult and just drink it straight. That said, Fireball, actually taste horrible. Like drinking good tequila, having fun with good whiskey, drinking good moonshine, whatever, don't give a fuck, face is never gonna grimace. Drinking this shit, Fireball is actually fucking disgusting.
One Reddit user put it perfectly. It tastes like drinking apple pie. But here's where the real trickery begins. They needed to call it whiskey, but there was a massive legal problem. To be real whiskey in America, you need two things: at least 40% alcohol and age for at least 2 years in barrels. Fireball, as it sat, was technically a schnapps marketed
whiskey.
as a whiskey-style shooter. It contained just 33% alcohol and had no aging to speak of. But then they found a loophole. If you slap flavored whiskey on the label and add a trace amount of real whiskey, you don't need to distill, age, or do any of the hard work. You can skip the process entirely. So that's exactly what they did. They bought cheap pre-made Canadian whiskey from a distributor and blended just enough.
So wait. If I put if this is the like Fireball technique, right? If you put a teeny bit of whiskey in it, you put flavored whiskey on it. What if we get champagne from actually champagne, and we call it like flavored champagne, and we decide to like put piss in it? Can I call it flavored champagne?
Into their candy schnapps to technically qualify as flavored whiskey. Real whiskey, 40%. Fireball, 33%, but because it's flavored, it scrapes by legally. However, in places like Europe and Japan, they can't sell it as whiskey because it doesn't meet the alcohol or aging requirements.
Shout out to Japan refusing to let Fireball get sold as whiskey. That's fucking good policy. Good policy around Locksport, letting the community involve themselves in the security of their cohorts, unlike the states where you get shot down by copy protection shit constantly, and you need copy protection lawyers to come save you, or the Electronic Frontier Foundation to be your buffer between like research and disclosure so that you don't get your fucking nipples bitten off by society. And just genuinely, like, more integration with how people work with locks. It's like, I want that for the States. Like, I like a lot of stuff from a lot of places, and I find myself a very learned and passionate bitch about many a thing. But the disparity between Locksport and how it's treated in the States and Locksport and how it's treated in Japan gives me such a fucking nerd rager. Because, first off, it's intriguing because you get to talk to your copy protection lawyers, and then also it's intriguing in a why the fuck is it this way here kind of way.
But in America, totally legal. In one move, Sazerac had solved all of their problems. A product that looked like whiskey, tasted like candy, and could legally call itself flavored whiskey. But making fake whiskey was only the beginning. Now they had to sell it. And that's when they unleashed one of the most brilliant marketing strategies in spirits history. Marketing lesson number 1. Authentic word of mouth is the most powerful form of advertising. People don't buy goods and services, they buy relations, stories, and magic. Seth Godin in his book Lynchpin in 2010. 2007, Richard Holmes, a brand ambassador, walks into a Nashville bar with a simple mission: make Fireball the most talked about shot in America. Not with TV commercials, not with celebrity endorsements, but with free shots. His strategy was genius in its simplicity. Walk into a bar, buy shots for strangers, post it on social media, move to the next bar, and repeat it every single night. Fireball didn't position itself as a premium whiskey, it positioned itself as the shot everyone was doing. The drink that turned strangers into friends, the drink that made nights legendary.
Just going up to people and doing that actual kind of, like, I don't give a fuck about engagement. I think that it's a lame thing. I don't care if there's no people, 50 people. I will be the same obnoxious bitch till I croak. I don't care about what is it? What's the word again? I don't remember. Oh, I care so little I'm spacing on it. Oh, fuck. I literally care so little I can't remember the word's name. Not posturing. Yeah, I'm fucked. There's no way this is gonna come to mind. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. Oh, it's pageantry and I don't give a fuck about it. Optics! Optics are so fucking lame. Who the fuck cares about optics? Those things are more boring than waking up in the morning and getting your fucking nipples twisted off by the fucking specter of death itself. I presume it would be boring because you'd be dead.
Legendary. But here's what made this strategy absolutely lethal for competitors. Bars loved it too. Marketing lesson number 2. Make your distributors your best salesmen. Every customer interaction is a marketing opportunity. If you go above and beyond on the customer service side, people are much more likely to recommend you. Stuart Butterfield, co-founder of Slack and Flickr. Here's an interesting stat. Liquor shots have a
feels right.
profit markup of 400 to 500%, the highest of any drink type. A single Fireball shot costs a bar about 60 cents to pour, and they sell it for $5 to $7 a shot. That's roughly a 900% markup, all from one quick pour. So when a Fireball ambassador walked in buying rounds of shots, bartenders paid attention. Within just 2 years, from 2011 to 2013, Fireball went from $1.9 million in retail sales to $61 million, a 3,100% increase. The brand that was once dying on shelves was now outselling Jameson.
Like, see, I would drink Jameson. That's what my mom and I would take a sip of sometimes. Just sit down, pour a bit of Jameson, shut the fuck up, and, well, not, like, literally we wouldn't shut up. We'd actually just talk more. We just talk about life, world, things around us, people we loved, interesting things that we'd both learned, things we were passionate about, just lovely things. Every so often, we'd go on a fucking mom and kid go hang out day, and we'd go to a restaurant and just sit there and get, like, something to eat together. I was a big fan of French fries, as I still am to this day, and we'd get some Jameson and just sit and talk. Just sit and gab. Then my bestie and I ended up doing this, and, you know, they and I would just go get a Jameson, sit and gab. Best times. Just sit and gab with a Jameson. How the fuck does Fireball compete with Jameson? Is it because people are pussies? I think people are pussies.
Patron, all from a strategy that started with one guy buying shots in Nashville bars. But buying bar shots was just phase one. Sazerac knew something critical. If they wanted,
like, if you want candy, can't you just go to, like, steal from a, like, house on Halloween or something, like all the other inappropriate weird ass adults do?
To dominate,
they need to go fuck themselves.
Needed to be everywhere young people gathered, so they built an army. Marketing lesson number 3: depth is far more powerful than width. The essence of marketing is narrowing the focus.
I mean, it would have been a better fit if they said death, because Fireball is where whiskey goes to die.
You become stronger.
Depth? Excuse me? No, you mean death, because, bro, your fucking whiskey went with iDubbbz and Anissa to Canada to a nation with medically assisted dying so it could kill its career. And its body, and its flavor, and its volume, and its taste.
When you reduce the scope of your operations, Al Rees from his book Focus in 1996. Fireball doubled down on what they were already doing. No promotional gear, no corporate pitches, just regular people handing out free Fireball. They showed up at college tailgates, country music festivals, hockey arenas, anywhere crowds gathered, Fireball was there. And unlike other brands spending millions on TV ads and celebrities, Fireball spent almost nothing on traditional marketing. While competitors poured money into Super Bowl commercials, Fireball invested in grassroots activation. Throughout the 2010s,
I mean, they're doing it right. It's just they're doing it right for the most disgusting, fucking gross, nasty, overly sweet, disgusting swill that I have ever had put in front of me. Like, it tastes like syrup. It feels like syrup. It's fucking horrible. What? Like, it's not even that I just like hard liquor. I could sip a beer. I would sip a beer. I'd get, like, a nice beer sometimes with people and just sit there and be calm and happy. But on the other hand, Fireball actually tastes disgusting. How the fuck do they do this? Like, not how do they ethically do it. That I know Facebook does worse shit. So that's not even a concern right now. It's like, how do you physically and emotionally and even rationally manifest this swill and decide to put it in front of people? It's disgusting.
marketing agency Zender deployed just a handful of ambassadors to key markets. Within 3 years, that team grew to nearly 25 ambassadors across more than 20 states. They didn't look like marketers, they looked like friends, standing in line at bars, buying drinks, posting on Instagram, creating organic buzz. And the strategy paid off. By 2014, when you factor in bars, Fireball hit $863.5 million in total sales. It became the 7th most popular liquor brand in America. But just as Fireball was reaching its peak, something went very, very wrong. 2014, Fireball gets pulled from shelves across Europe. The reason? Propylene glycol. The same chemical is used in...
Good job. So Japan won't let it get sold as a whiskey. Europe decides that it's too full of propylene glycol. I don't know why the States is lacking on the Church of Scientology and fucking Fireball. I don't know why there are kids going into Sea Org to this day, or why Fireball is still sold.
an antifreeze. But before you panic, propylene glycol is FDA approved and actually appears in tons of foods. But here's the thing, Europe has stricter limits, and Fireball was way over them. Marketing lesson number 4, crisis creates opportunity. This defines entrepreneur and entrepreneurship. The entrepreneur always searches for change, responds to it, and exploits it as an opportunity. Peter F. Drucker. So what did Sazerac do? Freak out, issue apologies, recall everything? Nope. In just 3 weeks, they reformulated the entire European recipe, lowered the propylene glycol, and kept selling. Crisis averted, profit secured. But here's what the scandal revealed. Fireball had always been willing to operate in the gray areas of regulation. The antifreeze scandal should have destroyed Fireball, instead it made the brand even more famous. Everyone was talking about Fireball, news outlets, social media, and in the liquor industry, awareness is everything. By the end of 2015, the brand had overtaken Jägermeister.
Like, no one knows who Maker's Mark is. Even if I'm shitting on it, we still talk about Fireball. Like, someone might go try it as a result one day. Fuck, man. Just don't. I don't know. Get like a Jameson. If you, again, don't drink. But if you are going to, and you're drinking a whiskey, just get a Jameson, get a good fucking, oh my gosh, I'm spacing on what it is again. Or get a fucking Jameson, get a Maker's Mark, do something reasonable. What's this Jägermeister bullshit? Get your flavored shit the fuck out of here!
Popularity and had also become the top-selling flavored whiskey in the entirety of the United States. The scandal didn't kill them, it amplified them, and they were about to do it again, but this time on an even bigger scale. 2016, Fireball is dominating liquor stores, but Sazerac sees an opportunity worth hundreds of millions of dollars. What if they could sell Fireball everywhere, not just liquor stores?
Just go drink tequila, you fucking freaks!
Gas stations, grocery stores, and convenience stores. 170,000 new locations. There was just one problem. Real whiskey can't legally be sold in those stores, state law prohibits it. Sazerac didn't see a problem, they saw another loophole. Marketing lesson number 5. People don't buy what you make, they buy what they think you make. Things do not pass for what they are, but for what they seem. Most things are judged by their jackets. Balthasar Gracian, Spanish philosopher. So Fireball created a second version of its product. This one contained only 16.5% alcohol and legally classified as a malt beverage. This meant it could be sold in gas stations and convenience stores where hard liquor isn't allowed. And
I know people that have gotten the like little malt liquor versions of this. Like, ugh. Gross.
Despite clearly not being whiskey, Sazerac chose to package it with the same name, same logo, and same bottle design. One was cinnamon whiskey, the other was a cinnamon-flavored malt beverage designed to feel like whiskey. The difference? A single word. The big bottle says cinnamon whiskey, the tiny bottle says cinnamon, and if you squint at the fine print, it says malt beverage with natural whiskey or other flavors, not whiskey, whiskey flavors. And here's the real genius. Most consumers don't read labels, they glance at them. Package
Bro, turn and learn your ingredients. Read the labels. It's not that hard. You fucking uninformed consumers. Level up and be an informed consumer. Turn and learn those ingredients, brother. What the fuck are you doing?
Experts say that in a physical store, shoppers take just 3 to 5 seconds to notice a product and decide whether or not to purchase it. And Sazerac knew that, so they designed a bottle where 3 seconds simply wasn't enough to tell the difference. The result? Fireball's mini bottles flooded 170,000 stores across America, and the public, most had no idea they weren't drinking whiskey. In fact, those tiny bottles became so successful that Fireball was ranked as a top 50 beer brand in America. Yes, beer, not whiskey, because legally, that's what it was. The deception was perfect and very profitable. Over the next 5 years, those tiny bottles brought in an estimated $70 million. Between the whiskey version and the malt beverage version, Fireball was everywhere. Bars, liquor stores, grocery stores, you couldn't escape it, and that was the point. But eventually, someone noticed. February 2023. A New York woman named Sharon Pizarro files a class action lawsuit against Sazerac. Her claim? Fraud. She bought what she thought was whiskey at a gas station. What she got was beer with whiskey flavoring. The lawsuit claims Sazerac deliberately designed the tiny bottles to look almost identical to the big ones to trick consumers. The only difference was the one word on the label. In Sazerac's defense, we followed all the FDA labeling requirements, which was technically true. But the lawsuit raised a harder question. Just because something is legal, does that make it right? The case argued that Sazerac violated federal labeling requirements for distilled spirits. the Magnuson-Moss Warranty Act, and consumer fraud protections across multiple states. As of today, the products are still selling, the lawsuit is still ongoing, and Fireball hasn't changed a thing.
I bet there's like localized lemon laws that might also get these people in the tits.
And here's the final lesson Fireball teaches us. Fireball didn't sell whiskey, they sold the feeling of whiskey. The fire, the rebellion, the illusion.
Finally? Oh, holy shit, I was about to get offline.
A bottle built on brandy, not barrels. And it worked. From $1.9 million in 2011 to $863.5 million in 2014, a 45,000% increase in just 3 years. They didn't change what was inside the bottle, they changed what people believe was inside of it. Because in marketing, reality doesn't matter, perception does. Now, if you like this video, hit that subscribe button, and if you want to understand marketing on a deeper level, check out our free guide in the link down below, and I'll leave you with this quote. Everything we hear is an opinion, not a fact. Everything we see is a perspective, not the truth. Marcus Aurelius, Emperor of Rome.
Hold on.
So Ethan and Ela Klein's merch company Teddy Fresh has recently been
Is it just gonna do?
Called out for copying designs. H3 responded to these allegations in a 30-minute video that was not received well by fans. And I decided 7 minutes of the visions at all, this slightly delayed. I'm so the audio is slightly delayed. Talk about the allegations! Talk about this is why I'm watching. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. The audio levels right now on my screen are probably way too fucking loud. I fucking talk about the allegation. What audio levels? We're 7 minutes in, bro. We're 7 minutes in.
I went there for the 7 minutes in part. We stayed for the whole thing. I'm sorry. Out of context, Bo Black's is funny as piss. Oh, well, we're not doing this. They'll eat my toes. They have a thingy on them. Guess we have to just listen to lovely fucking Half Acre Day half the time now, don't we? Guess we don't want our toes eaten. Half Acre Day till we die, brother. Half Acre Day till I croak, brother. Half Acre Day till I am old and gray, brother. Oh shit, it crashed. Oh shit. Bruh, hold on. Code Vein hates me. I mean, I guess it's good that you fucking took 10 fucking years. Now I don't feel bad for checking game files. Verify integrity of game files. Why fighter jets ban 90% of C++ features? Oh, go in my fucking watch later pile. Yo, that's amazing. That's my kind of content. That's what I'm gonna watch for comfort off stream. Oh, there's new Kino. Oh, dope. Gotta love those Kino Casino boys. They're fucking dope. Make America breed again? Yeah, sure. Leave him be. He's adorable. Let him do his thing. What's he gonna do? Tell you to, like... I don't think he's gonna want to breed with you. So... I don't think he likes really lame-looking hats. I don't know. I feel like he hates lame-looking hats. I'm just putting words in his mouth. I don't know if he does or doesn't like lame-looking hats. Okay, it's critical of somebody that I, like, think is fine and reasonable, so I'm just gonna put it in the later pile. Because it's never a bad time to go and counter your fucking presumptions and be a little shithead. Is it? Is it? Verifying integrity 30%. Is it? New glitch. How a ladder just... Oh, we're already aware. You can store your ladder to get the, to new game in... you don't, like, you can stay in new game after beating Gwen in Dark Souls currently. You can ladder store so you get past the credits faster. Sorry. That's what I mean to say. There's a new Thought Emporium video about making bugs giant. My kids are damaged. Bro, everyone's kids were damaged. That's how we grew up. We were damaged kids once. Now we're damaged adults. Pretending that we grew up. You're fine. They banned this? News plugging? Grandmas in India? That's what it feels like when my sinuses are clogged. That's bananas.
Hello, everyone. I'm down here in Mar-a-Lago, and I'm going to be interviewing Donald J. Trump. This is very exciting for me. Go out and tell everybody you know that
what they do, it's genius.
Yeah, he's making money off this. I can count on 2 hands.
Yeah,
70%.
You were right, and I was right, and it's genius.
Yeah. And I remember you saying,
Make America Great Again. That was my theme. Yeah. It was going to be Keep America Great. I gave that away. Yeah. It's not because America's not great now. No. What? America is a laughing stock all over the world.
What happened? We've seen evil rise up. You're right. Yeah.
They say, oh, don't worry about it.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you do have a gift. You're right. I am the one. You know, that's why I thought that you'd be the best president ever.
Yeah, it's genius. We don't have any press. They won't report it.
I call that going fox on you. Go fox on me. If a tree falls in the forest and no one heard it, did it really fall? Well, then the media tells us there is no forest.
Wow, it's genius. What they do, it's genius.
Yeah, he's making money off this. I can count on 2 hands. Yeah, it's
All verified successfully.
You were right and I was right, and it's genius.
Yeah. And I remember you saying,
wow, it's genius.
Yeah.
I'm amazed that so many people say,
this uncircumcised Philistine, who does he think he is?
And I had to go
This uncircumcised Philistine.
we did. And I think you can almost say that few presidents did what we did.
Well, everybody loves our president. Some just don't know it yet.
People love you. Oh. You have been so brave. You're an incredible patriot. I'll never forget the first rally I've seen you. I said, that's the pillow guy. I didn't believe it. The pillow guy is here. Wow, genius.
If you have a cyber attack, your geeks are better than the good geeks are better than the bad geeks, and then they, virus protection, all this.
There are no bad geeks. There are just geeks.
Yeah, he's making money off this. I can count on 2 hands.
Yeah, it's genius. You were right and I was right, and it's genius.
Yeah. And I remember you saying,
wow, it's genius.
Is it gonna run? Is this gonna run? This is in my later pile. Like, no. Okay. Lori Wired does really good tech content, and occasionally hits that infosec content thing that I like so much. And so I think it's pretty dope. I like Lori's content. I'm gonna watch that offline, possibly, because that is genuinely intriguing, and I would rather have that on while I'm writing something cozy, recoiled into the back of this chair post-shower, clad in a robe, not caring about anything. Like, y'all, adore you. Oodles, think you're great, lovely. I need to change the screen this is on, but it launched. Think y'all are great. Awesome. Astonishing. 100%. Adore you. Think you're awesome. Hard as nails. Cool as fuck. But let's be real. I'm gonna watch that offline because I want it in my brain box. I would rather watch Lori Wired than stream some days. So yeah, I'm gonna do that offline. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna possibly call a homie and, just watch Lori Wired and be awesome and consider that a good day. Can I please get to the part where I select my screen? Yo, Code Vein. Love me. Thank you. My word. What are you? Settings. Oh, holy shit. Graphics. What? Okay, we're launching Special K. This is some bullshit. Launch away. Special K. Save the day. Come on, buddy. Cadence injection framework. Help me. It's on the wrong screen. Help me. It fucked up. Oh, it crashed it. Don't send. Close without sending. Well, the music still plays while it's crashed. That's cute. Well, guess we can't inject that. Dope. So how do I change the screen that it's on? Windowed mode, then windowed full screen again on a different screen, I guess? Call it good? Probably. Let's do that. That sounds reasonable. I want to play the game, but it launches on the wrong screen, and I just wasted time checking the files of it. What? Tacky in English? I mean, I am tacky.
Have you ever seen those Latino Shrek?
Frankie Faye, everybody. Outstanding creator. Love to see it. If you want to support Frankie Faye's content, here's Frankie Faye's channel. You should probably go there and find a video you want to watch. Oh my fuck, I ended up watching the Sears furry incident of 2010 bad art history with my friend. She actively makes beautiful things. And I thought this would be horribly funny. And she fucking loved it. And we fucking cackled together. It was super dope, bro.
Family with swag.
I'm launching it.
edits and wondered, who the hell is making these? It's kind of a funny story. Known on the Spanish-speaking web as Millennial Shrek family or Buchon Shrek, this refers to a broad collection of satire edits of Shrek and Fiona and their kids dressed up as a modern content family. That is, those people who film their every interaction with their kids and upload it onto the internet. So where did this originally come from? After an explosive first appearance on the Thanks I Hate It subreddit in April of 2020, variations of this specific image flooded Reddit for the remainder of that summer. And that timing is no coincidence. It turns out the mall in the background of this image is not a random picture. It's an actual mall that exists in Chile. And it also turns out that so many people kept trying to go to this mall during the height of the COVID lockdowns that it inspired the meme. So who actually made this? Felipe Velasquez, who goes by Shuke Art on Instagram, is the Chilean artist who drew this image. But to be clear, the creator of the meme remains unknown. But why did the Shrek thing take off with Spanish speakers specifically? Well, it's kind of a regional stereotype. As one commenter explains, it's an exaggeration of a stereotypical northern Mexican / Mexican American white collar worker who's slightly overweight and dresses like a buchon, something similar to the word tacky in English. A buchon would always dress business casual and uses brands with highly visible logos. In Spanish-speaking forums, the meme is usually followed with ignorant tongue-in-cheek phrases or anglicized words. But obviously, this is not limited
hella relatable though
to Mexico or even the Spanish-speaking internet. I think every single one of us knows this guy, especially if you are the child of immigrants. It goes without saying that tacky, ostentatious people exist in all cultures. I can say
also people from what we were just going to call a different time also.
From my own experience that Russians do this exact thing. This exact Shrek also exists among Russians. Please let me know if you come from like a different country and you also have your own version of Buchon Shrek.
Buchon Shrek #1. Much love, much respect. Alright. Are you sitting on the Discord or something? I'm curious. Oh yeah, you are. Well, I had no clue. Dope. I got you. Oop. Boop. That's my Discord, not yours. Hello, lovely chat. Hello, homie.
Yo, what's up?
The game hates me. What's up with you?
Why?
Well, it's launching on the wrong screen.
Nothing, just... Okay.
That's all. Sorry, I'm like fiddling with what audio source it uses. You'll live. I need to go to the settings and see if I can make it windowed mode, then move it. I think that's my best hope. There we go. Windowed mode. Woot woot. Please don't change back to the other screen. You beautiful bastard. Okay, that'll do. There we go. Hey, look at that. It launched on screen now. Oh, looky there. Okay, so how do I friends you on this game? I don't know stuff. I'm a dumbass.
All right.
Hey, lovely
so
chat.
let's see
settings.
Go to settings.
I mean, I'm doing
see internet settings
because it's not working. Okay, one teeny second.
Okay, cool,
Let me reach around my computer, grab my controller's cablature, jack it into the hole.
Something funny.
Tell it that I love it. Well, that's good that you thought of it, I guess. I have no clue. Can I have input, please? Ken has input? Bro. I will be nice. Please, can I have input? I will be a good gal. I'll shut up and be nice.
Wait.
Yes?
Input on what?
My controller working with the game. That would be nice.
Wow.
What?
You're using a controller? Ooh.
Yes, I play most fighting, like not fighting, but I play like a lot of fucking bullshit wield a sword games with a controller. And I play shooters with a keyboard and mouse because my mother loves me. Ah! What? I talk shit. What do you want from me? I was raised to talk shit and stir up shit. Can't help it. I'm based.
Barely.
Very based. Okay, let's try to fucking special K inject it now that it's launched. It might crash again, but it at least fixes the input thing. Hey, there we go. Hey? Well, it worked for like a second. Before it stopped. Oh, there we go again. Load. Level 40. Silly gooser. I've been very lost. I don't know what to do. I'm very confused. I'm genuinely fucking lost. But I've been doing fashion souls, so at least I feel good about that. Okay, settings, network settings. Okay, cool beans.
And change your matching password to 1026. And then the name code is BYX. It can be capital B, lowercase x.
I don't know where the fuck to do that. Wait, hold on. My code name stays the same. I've never played with people. I'm brand fucking new here. Like, I've literally just been trying to get unlost. Hold on, my input's not bugging. It was bugging. Okay. Other thingy. Multiplayer. Search for it. No, send it. Just I have to leave. Right? Network settings. I think I have to go back to home base. Right? I'm just assuming. I'm going to home base.
I believe. Oh, let me look at your screen real quick.
Okay, cool beans. Don't forget to mute me. I even brought my backpack into the game. My cute little green backpack. Don't judge me. It was fun. Multiplayer. Well, now I can't do a damn thing here. All I have is a matchmaking password, which is entered. Character display name. Okay, cool beans. Matchmaking region. Area restriction. I don't have an idea of where the fuck you're looking for the rest. I'm so sorry. I've never played with people before. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Don't worry.
I'll go look it up. I promise. I'm just turning off minimap rotation for the 10th time. What? I have to do settings again. Because it keeps fucking these up between devices or some shit. Nope. We're gonna go look it up together. I'm not putting you through this alone. Well, Mr. Nux, take it away, brother. We're the news now. He says he's the news. I say I'm the news. We're both the news now. Anyone who disagrees isn't the news anymore. You're fake news, not real news. How to co-op Code Vein? That should be an easy query to get an answer for. Multiplayer guide. Reddit. Based. Join anyone in the same area. Oh, so I have to go to the same area as you, and I know that I think there's some binding between if we can or can't do stuff in an area. Well, I forgot where I was, and I also don't know where I'm going. That's kind of the problem. There is a mod to make this, like, fix. I do know that, because I was looking at them when I was looking for the PvP mod, so I can go look for it right now, because Nexus Mods is full of it. But there's the PvP one, and there's a mod for better co-op. I'll go find it. I'm pretty sure it's all linked under the PvP mod. Which, again, is the only reason I started playing this game. I just kind of wanted to fuck with it again, because it's kind of fun.
We're gonna have to make... we're gonna have to make new,
Probably, unless you listen to me. The always host mod. Okay, if you want to play straightforward, however, the host is required to send a signal from supported areas listed below. If you want to be able to host in the area after you're done and have defeated the boss, I recommend using the always host mod. Okay, dope. Installation things, it's just a pack file going in mods, right? Content packs. Oh, okay, cool. That's dope. Wait, there's no tilde mods directory? What are y'all on crack? Weird asses? Freaks? Degenerates? depraved. I don't think we need it.
No, I'm
I think I
always
just have to host. And I think I have to go to where I have to go. You have my screen up. You know what I'm doing. Here's the problem. I don't know where to go. That's the actual problem.
Yeah, I can show you everywhere.
Okie dokie. I will take whatever presents that I can't see. Teleport. I'll move Mr. Nux down to the bottom for now. So I have 100%ed Ruin City Underground, Ruin City Center, Hollowing Pit, Depths, the dried up trenches. And I've been fucking with Depths, which I thought was progression, but appears to be like some kind of like repeat dungeon shit. So they're all saying 100% on Ruin City Underground, Ruin City Center, Hollowing Pit, dried up trenches. I have no clue where to go from here. I've been trying to talk to the NPCs. They say nothing.
Okay, go to Ruin City Underground. Wait, where?
Oh, you mean talk to the angel? That didn't work. And all these are done to 100%.
Yeah, but there's new areas you can go to.
Okay, I'll go to the last one.
Yeah, go there.
And I'll try to SOS you.
I have to get there. Yeah, I have to get there. Give me a second.
Okay. Sorry that I'm dumb as piss. I can search for it, but I can't send a distress signal. Because I completed the area. Here, I'll minimize Mr. Nux for a second. I can go back in this hole or down this hole, one of the two. Sure, buddy. I think we're stopping now.
All right, so I wish I could. Okay, so you can't host. You can't bring me in, can you?
No, because I've already cleared this area. So I have to see if there's another part of the map to go to. I could use the always host mod. I can restart, install that, and probably do the PvP one too while I'm at it, just so they're there. Then I'd be able to host even though I've completed it.
I can show you around.
Okay,
Do
give
we
me
both have
1
to
second.
install the
I
mod,
don't
or
believe
do
so.
we both
I
have
haven't
to?
finished reading it. I literally just pulled it aside. I'm so sorry. I'm checking my map again. I'm trying to like...
80,000 Somalians are on the...
I have everything bound differently? That's menu. How do I map though? Whatever. I don't care anymore. I wanted to map. I don't give a fuck. Piss. I'll just keep an eye your fucking ass. Oopies. 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 I can go to the missive and use it at least. I know that much. I'll just roll to win. No, this area is already completed too. Teleport. Ooh, present. Old book. Yes.
Wow, me and
Teleport.
you are going to the same.
No, I just opened the map and oh, it's literally start. I'm so fucking dumb. Okay. You can see my map, right? Switch dish, please.
Whoa, you've already done a couple of areas already though.
I've told you I've done 100% in home base. Sorry, all of Ruin City Underground, all of Ruin City Center, all of Hollowing Pit, all of Dried Up Trenches, and it doesn't give me an inkling of where to go, or I forgot where to go, and I have no idea where to go from here. There's nothing that isn't 100%ed that I have options to go to. Yes, I've done a lot of places.
Oh, okay. Oh, you might have to hold on. Let me see that one. Go down. No, go back to it.
Oh, to the missile, whatever.
No, not the missile thing. Go back to the thing that shows the amount.
100%.
Did you go to you went to the underground? You went to the underground pits, right? I'm asking you, right?
Isn't it in the teleporting list, the Hollowing Pit?
Let me see.
It's
trying to see which area that is. Again, I have to remember the game. I haven't played this shit in like years. Yeah. The underground. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, 100%.
You've been there.
Dried up trenches, 100%.
Oh, you might have to go to the ice area. I'm not.
I don't
seeing
know
that
how to get there.
I gotta remember how to get there.
Yeah, I tried following some instruction. Let me just show you what I know, right? Okay, so I followed some lame-ass instruction that said go to Park Ruins and communicate with the angel, but the angel doesn't have an option to communicate with it. Like, if I broke my game and I just need to restart, that's one thing, but everything I've turned to has told me that I'm, like, not entirely twisted.
I'm in this area.
Oops.
So I'm in the first area. Well, not in the first area. What area am I in?
I don't know.
If
Morning
you want to play with me, give me.
Yeah, but we can't play if you've already beaten the area boss, so I'd have to grab the mod, but if you're the one that's going to host, you'd have to grab it. So I'll grab it so I can bring you to my game, and we can try to roam around and find stuff, or we can just do PvP. But I know that I'm supposed to, for some reason, talk to this angel, but there's not an option to do anything. Like, I think to get to your ice place or whatever, hollowed halls, I did read the, like, walkthrough, trying to find out what I fucked up. It should be something like this. I don't know. There's, like, 2 broken ladders that I can't get on. There's this one and another. But that's about it. So I'm, like, legitimately fucking lost. Like, I kind of wanted to fuck with this game. It's kind of fun. It runs on a Steam Deck. The, like, polygon count and shading's pretty easy to manage on it. So I thought, oh, this will be fun. And, you know, it's got, like, a decent bit of fashion souls. You can dye your limited selection of clothes, and it's kind of solid. But, you know, whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't even cleared this area before.
Which area? Did you not finish the game? I can restart with the mod that lets me always host. Let me grab always host and the PvP mod. GG's. It already gives you the text.
No, I mean,
chat
I finished the game on console. I brought it again on PlayStation because not PlayStation, on a PC because it was cheap and somebody had wanted to play with me.
Yep. People do want to play games sometimes. Games are pretty fucking legit, you know? I like gaming. I think it's pretty tight. I like it. It's a good time. It's a thing to do. It's pleasant. Sometimes. Or you get lost. Most of the times. But generally, even if you're lost, even if you're struggling, even if you're having a really, really roughy time, it's still pretty fucking solid. It's games. What else would you want to do? What else are you going to do with your free time? Not play games? Weirdos? Strange people? Freaks? Renegades? PvP stat screen is F5. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Installation. Drop the thingy from the zip file into CMAP's common code vein content packs folder. Okay, good. That's beautiful. Code vein content packs. I'm used to the other games wanting you to put it in, like, you know, a mods directory in something like this, but that's whatever. Oh. Then rename the mod to the next available. If you already have a mod in the structure, then rename it. Okay. Always host. I'll make it indent.2 or _2, I suppose. Right? _2 pack. And then I'll put... What the fuck? I'm so confused. 6 kilobits, 100 and so. Okay, cool. That's that. This is this. PvP one, always host, sits together. Restart game. GG. Let's go. Hurry the fuck up. Yes, always fucking back up now that you're not crashing constantly. You fucking shit caboodle. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you like this? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? When the boss ready, send a distress zone for a random person could join you. If you're trying to co-op with a friend, you can send them an invite, but if you're on a console, set a password for the original steps on console and PC. Steam might have an invite system that I don't know because I don't play. Any player joining will have to their regeneration cut in half if and they will be scaled down to the level of the host. Minor corrections. Some players we scaled up or down within plus or minus 10 levels. So they had level 1 character scaled all the way up to 270 when joining someone at 280, and they scaled down to 10 when they joined you. Okay, dope, nice, thank you. Good clarity, boss. Good clarity. Good knowledge. Good
Okay,
knowledge.
so
yes.
So one question.
Yes.
It says on console, right? I got a question.
Mhm.
So is this game got like crossplay?
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I am not a. I have played this game solo every minute. I have no clue. I usually play alone. I don't know. I plan on PvPing, but that's only killing people. And people have to have a mod installed for that. So that part's PC only. You'd expect. I don't know. Maybe. I don't fucking know. I'm not smart. I'm not smart. What are you asking me for? I don't know stuff. I just exist. I'm just a person. I just live. I still have to change what screen it spawns on. Oh my gosh. Y'all have got to be high. High off Jenkum. High off Crocodile. Ha ha! Bitch. Got him. Meep. Do you need to be special K injected for you to let my input work? I guess so. Online. Continue. Well, now I can always host. Dope. So, I wonder if the code limits it to just you and I playing? I'm so I don't know. Like, can I be honest? I usually would say something like, fuck playing with people, I want to play against people. I'm new to this. Send a challenge signal. Oh, I can PvP. Search for challenge signals? Send a challenge signal. Oh, the PvP mod might have, like, obliterated it. Might have made the other thing go away. Searching for others, I don't care. No challenge signals have come in.
I'm gonna send one.
Wait, a challenge signal? Wait, no, I need your help in my thingy. But I don't know if the challenge signal thing, it doesn't say challenge signal by default, that's the thing. What? So you can co-op and avoiding needless confusion. As a side note, I would recommend a common agreement on matchmaking password to simplify the experience of people who are having to look for PvP experience from those doing common cooperation and avoid needless confusion, confused by a distinction of people who don't have the mod installed. People using PvP password would be simple, self-explanatory, and easy to remember. Dope. Using PvP as a password. Okay, cool. So we're not using, like, we have a password set that isn't PvP. Try to search for a signal. They just renamed it in the mod to challenge. I don't think it, what? The mod plays a guest opponent in the 600 milliseconds and below. Eat asshole. Currently available. It has no other mention of co-op on the page that should give me an inclination that it disrupts co-op otherwise. And it just says challenge, so I presume it's going to make PvP accessible. This mod requires both players have the mod installed in order to function. The client without the mod will be simply kicked out of the session upon connects. Oops. I'll go uninstall it. I'll go remove it and restart. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not going to remove it. I'm literally just going to, like, back up the thing. Yeah, I noticed it did this. I noticed. It's fine. I need to restart it, apparently. Because it's gonna, like, no. I'm not even asking you to make a Nexus Mods account. I don't give a fuck. I'll just restart it. I put the file in .bak. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck.
I think I have a Nexus Mod account.
Well, last time I had to send you the seamless co-op files myself, so it doesn't matter. I've already got it done. Who cares? I just moved it. Whatever. I just have always host installed. That's good enough. That lets me host when I've already beaten the area. So maybe if you know where to go, you can show me. That's fine. Dope. 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 Dope, dope. Well, it's relaunching. It's just going to be on the wrong screen again because it hates us. Us? Me? Everything? Life? The universe? Everything? Itself? Sure. I'm just like looking through the list of stuff to see if someone else has addressed this. Addressed. Holy shit. Way to launch on the wrong screen, you fucking bastard. Way to keep doing this. Way to be an asshole. Way to be a piece of shit. Way to suck. Mother of piss. Absolutely bananas. Completely bananas. Absolutely bananas. Entirely bananas. 100% bananas. Okay, it's launched enough that I can move it. Based. Thank you. It does not like multi-screens. Where's my flip-flop? I need to switch legs. One gets to sit in the flip-flop, one gets pulled under me. GG. Unlun. Continue. So, honestly, this game's co-op seems remarkably tedious. I have my complaints. I think I'm mostly here for the single player and PvP. I just really need help, so thank you very much. There.
Okay, did you meet the girl with like the Russian clothes when you were in the depths?
I mean, I have the winter version of her stuck with me, but I don't think that I met the not winter version of her, no. If I leave this area, it's going to drag you with me. I mean, it's not going to drag you with me. That's the thing. I'd have to, like, ditch you again, I think. I have no clue. I can cancel my distress signal. Fine. Dope. Depths?
Oh, mostly because the winter area is mostly dealing with her and her situation. So
I didn't think that she was, like, a depths thing. I've already beaten this boss, by the way. They just respawn every time I come back.
No, you run into her down at the depths. Like that's where you like first encounter her.
Well, I have the fucking like winter event fucking season pass version of her right with me right now. So I don't know if that disrupts it.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Sure. I believe you. I think. I trust you. I mean, I kind of have to. I sent the signal, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, I did. So if you're in the depths, I guess you can join it.
Nah, I'm still in the first area. I gotta clear the first area. The not the tutorial area, the literal first area, the fucking destroyed city.
Wait, did you start a new character or something?
Nah, this was a character I had already. I just never did anything with. Oh shit! I got invaded by the.
Has it been anywhere?
Like my character? No, they haven't literally been anywhere.
Yeah, it's gonna take you hours to get where I am. Then, like this is a wash. Like I'd have to come join you. There's no way you could come help me.
I thought you were still at the beginning of the game, to be honest, when you were asking me that you never said that you were far away. Ooh.
Well, I don't know if this isn't the beginning of the game, let's be fair. I'm new and I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm literally stuck at a wall.
No, you're like halfway through the game at this point.
Okay. Well,
you just got to get to the winter section and
brink of deportation. They're getting evicted. They're getting deported.
Well, I'll just play my audio at you. Have fun. Back to being lost, not knowing where to go, and being very confused.
Hold up, wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me figure something out.
Oh no, you're fine.
Give me a
I
second.
literally don't give a fuck.
I'll help you.
No, I don't care.
In
You're fine.
Minneapolis, Minnesota, 80,000 Somalians are on
I
the
got
brink of deportation.
No,
they're getting
I really don't
evicted,
give a
they're
fuck
getting
anymore.
deported. Actual Congress people are getting
Do what you want to
arrested
do.
now,
You can play the game and do it. You
because,
have fun.
it seems
If
like
you
they
meet
were
up,
involved
good
in the
job.
giant fraud that's
Otherwise,
been going
whatever.
on. But here's the really crazy twist. This is Jacob Frey, the current mayor of Minneapolis, Minnesota. And as you can see, here he is eating what appears to be a giant pile of shit.
Wrong audio
to
source.
show off the glory
Need a
that
second.
is Somali culture. Now listen, I'm sure that they
Can't
have some
move?
food
No
that's
input
delicious,
working?
But
Shit.
this is crazy. Now, for those of you that don't understand the lore behind Jacob Frey over here, he won
What?
an election against a Somalian
Oh
guy.
my gosh, it's doing
Because
it.
he rallied the other Somalian clans against him. He started a Somalian civil war and came
Okay, I
out
can
on
switch
top.
the audio
He's
device now.
Lisan Il-Gaib
That's fine.
of woke Jews. It's the craziest thing of all time. So
Yep.
here he is eating traditional Somali food to show how Somali culture
it.
is actually a massive positive.
Because only I
on
could hear this and it
Minnesota.
was super loud and I couldn't bring it down.
Oh, look at this dude. Look at him. Sorry. Oh, yeah. It's the best thing ever. He can't swallow it. He refuses to swallow it. And here he is. Instead of taking another bite, he wants to make, dude.
This is
He
very
wants to make it.
this
He
block.
wants to make it look like. He wants to make it look like he's eating it. So he just, he mixes it and plays with it for like. He still hasn't swallowed it, and he's like, oh yeah. Oh,
Move a little bit, bro.
that's the good stuff.
There you
Bro's
go.
eating a plate of vomit and he's doing his absolute best. Oh my god. And anyway, that's how he won the election. He sucked up to these people enough. That's crazy. This is actually how he won the election. Because he
This is
sucked
Perry?
up to
That's
these
Perry.
absolute, retards, man. It's crazy. Nux, don't call them retarded. That's going too far. Well, actually, the average IQ is 68. The average Somalian IQ is 68. Anything below
technically
70
just
is considered
8 points
retarded.
ahead.
The average Somalian is
Right.
actually retarded. I'm not saying this in a bad way. I'm just saying that after 1,400 years of inbreeding, it happens to society, I guess. So here he is, mouth full of what appears to be shit,
I
and
thought
he's
they would
making
be dead.
believe he's loving it, refuses
mind.
to swallow it, and plays with his food. It's crazy. So bro, dude, you don't understand. You do not understand the memes. The memes are absolute
I think
cinema.
60s win that
The
to
memes are
designation clinically,
crazy.
right?
Wait, so you don't have the area ridge of frozen souls?
No.
That the one that you-
That's kind of what it looked like. I'm not gonna lie. It's same exact vibes. So Mayor Frey over here, this is him himself. He decided to pose this. When they come for one of us, they come for all of us.
It really does feel like now could be the moment where the tide does in fact
I'm pretty sure I've walked
Because
everywhere
if you
here. My
look
footsteps
around
cover the
this
whole
room-
thing. So if I missed something, I'm going to find it.
You
But that's
are
about
seeing
it.
the representation of all of us coming together and rallying around a common cause. But what you also see is a visual representation of love, of resilience, and of
Resilience, so they ran away from their country that they like more than America to come to America. Makes sense.
strength. What you see is a visual representation of we have your back, and when you come for one of us, you come for all of us.
Base, get them all out. Dude is spitting. Dude is cooking as he delivers the speech in his socks. Mayor of Minneapolis,
Wait,
ladies
what?
and gentlemen.
Oh, take
The
your
chief
shoes
at
off when you enter a
sucking up.
building, I
I've never
mean,
seen a suck up
that
bigger
part
than
makes
this guy.
sense.
It's absolutely diabolical.
I
Don't
do
worry,
that.
we'll deport you with their people who are
not in
robbing the
communal
taxpayer,
areas.
the
Like,
American.
if you try to
I
make
love
me,
it.
what side is it to pause? If you try to make me take my socks off in like a building, like for instance, if you try to make me take my socks off in like a cult building or something, I'm gonna assume that you want me to feel comfortable or make it to where I can't run away easily. If you ask me to take my shoes off in your house, that's fine. But if it's like a building of anyone's faith, for instance, I am gonna assume that you're trying to make it harder for me to run away. Or make it harder for me to fucking, are you trying to make me feel comfortable? Much to my desperate chagrin, you're trying to possibly kill me. So, I would probably never do this in any business, any, like, commerce establishments of any sort. Business, what have you. I don't give a fuck. Like, religious building probably is gonna scare me. Business is gonna scare me. Cult compound gonna scare me. Your house? I'll take my shoes off. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You tell me to take them off in, like, a weird place where I think you're gonna possibly like try to tie me down and sacrifice me to the new coming or something, yeah, I'm probably gonna start like winding up my fists before you finish saying, would you please? Because I wanna live and you can't fucking take me.
This image! I'm sorry. It's the best thing I've ever seen. Rome, the year 320. Rome in the year 320. Somalia in the year 2025. I can't, man. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. I am not trying to be rude, bro. I really am not. I'm just saying, man, we are literally
Like, they're not gonna care if we're trying to be rude or not. They're just gonna care that we said something that people can be rude to us about. I think that makes it okay.
importing infinite retards, bro. We're importing infinite retards into our countries. Oh my god. So Ilhan Omar is in big trouble. It looks like she's actually being investigated by all this.
Well, now investigators are tracking the web of fraud to other Minnesota Democrats, such as Congresswoman Ilhan Omar.
Oh boy.
Many of the suspects linked to the scheme live in her district, including a restaurant owner who hosted events for her. He has since been convicted of stealing $12 million in COVID funds. Well, now...
So, this is getting really scary for Ilhan Omar. She's very likely going to get arrested or deported. She seemingly commit marriage fraud, okay? Immigration fraud. Actual just regular tax fraud. This is insane
I don't
levels
think
of...
she can get deported. She was born here, I think.
No, she immigrated through, someone she married immigrated, right? You realize there's like denaturalization for people, right? You realize that like even American citizens can be denaturalized, especially under certain.
Yeah, but that goes against the Constitution.
No,
like,
it doesn't.
What the fuck?
No, it doesn't. There's laws that prohibit.
All
There's
right,
laws that
it
enable it.
doesn't. Yeah, sure it doesn't. No.
Are you just saying this because of conviction, or are you
Nah.
saying this because you like will cite your references?
No. That
Is
goes
this a
against
feeling-based thing?
like
or
literally
a
almost,
thing that you can go and...
Oh my god,
Okay.
are you like
I'm
literally
just asking.
doing that? Like, oh, it's just a feeling-based thing? Like, no, it's okay.
No, I'm just asking you to cite
Like,
your
you can't
shit.
deport an American citizen
You can denaturalize
that was
them.
born here. It's just
You know there are laws that allow this already, right? You know they've been in place for over like 60 years, right?
so. Who has been denaturalized?
Corruption.
Can you give me a few minutes to think of a way to say this without laughing?
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking a question. Who has been denaturalized?
People who say that they're communists.
That we're dealing with, man. And it's crazy. And everyone is talking about this. This is the biggest story in America.
How does no one know
investigators
this?
are finding in Minnesota is growing by the day.
You mean
Kelly
like those
Loeffler, who leads the
communists that we
Small
still have in
Business
our
Administration,
country?
says
Have they
in
been,
the
like,
2
kicked out and
days her
deported?
agency has
Holy shit, bro. Can I please, House Representatives, charge to denaturalization and deport, here. There we go. October 29th, 2025. This is one instance where it was pushed back against. Congressman Andy Ogles, Tennessee 5, sent a letter requesting the Department of Justice to provide an update on the investigation of New York mayoral candidate Zoran Mandani's naturalization documents over the publicized support of the 5 convicted jihadists running the, in quotes, Holy Land Foundation. The organization skip page. If he lied on his naturalization documents, he doesn't get to be a citizen. He certainly doesn't get to run away from the thing. Oh, it's the wrong one. Hold on. This is something else. This is like, yeah, if you lie on the documents too, that's also a thing. But hold on. Let me dig for it. Hold on. Okay, dope. IRCL.org, National Immigration Project Act. Historically, denaturalization was pursued by the U.S. government in very small numbers, averaging only 11 cases between 1990 and 2017. However, the Trump administration has been a dramatic increase in the number of denaturalization cases. In 2010, Operation, wrong thing. Hold on. It's like catching you with all of the other bullshit to suck. It's catching me with everything that is tangential right now. You know, I'm glad you asked, because if you don't know, you should ask. But I'm kind of annoyed that you're not the one looking for it. Gonna be a teensy bit honest. It's tedious to like pause my game for this. Well, I don't speak out of my ass when I say something. I bring sources every fucking time. After the war, the second Red Scare took hold of the you know this. If I think something is incorrect, I'm going to go talk about it, and I'm going to bring sources with me so I don't speak out of my ass flippantly and frivolously. Like, you know this. Like, look at how I spent 3 days looking at Charlie Kirk's fucking, like, lineage of content because I didn't like that there was a mire of misrepresentation that I was being privy to and not able to fucking effectively challenge when I ought to be able to. Like, what the fuck? Of course you know I'm gonna do this. The fuck? Held the country in a fearful of domestic communism and amidst the emergence of abroad, Senator Joseph McCarthy of Wisconsin, which led witch hunts. Among its targets was Harry Bridges, an Australian-born nationally. Throughout the 20th century, the court's jurisprudence evolved to protect naturalized citizens, even though the unpopular views during wartime effective against strip their citizens. The court established constraints to the government's ability to revoke citizenship in a case changing the attempts to naturalize Russian-born William Schinderman over the Communist Party. The court wrote, "We believe it is in fact the law should be constructed as far as reasonably possibly in favor of the citizen. It is to emphasize that citizenship should not be rescinded lightly. The United States must sustain heavy burden which rests upon it to prove lack of attachment by clear, unequivocal, and convincing evidence." So again, there's a bar for what the bare minimum is, right? A few years later, the Supreme Court warned against using denaturalization proceedings as a political weapon. Ill-tempered expressions, extreme views, even promotions of ideas which run counter to American ideals are not to be given disloyal connotations in absence of solid, convicting evidence. And there is significance. The court's majority wrote, any other course would run counter to our traditions and make denaturalization proceedings the ready instrument of political prosecutions. In 1967, the court found that under the 14th Amendment, the government cannot forcibly deprive naturalized American of their citizenship without the citizen's consent, except when citizenship is unlawfully procured. In the succeeding decades, denaturalization declined significantly between 1990 and 2017. The Justice Department found an average of just 11 cases per year. Only during the Obama administration did they climb, where the new technology allowed the government to search for decades of data for indicators of possible fraud. In 2016, the yearly average rose to about 15. During the first term of administration, the program expanded, increased to about 25 a year. Okay, dokie. Yet the Supreme Court remained restrained to easing limits on denaturalization. In 2016, the court unanimously ruled that citizenship was unlawfully procured only if the unlawful acts, such as making false statements, had casual connections to the acquisition of citizenship. The court wrote that the prosecutor should not be able to secure his paperwork. The second Trump administration is picking up where they left off. I'm looking for a fucking bill, my dude. I don't want to read your other shit, my dude. Please. Holy shit. I'm just trying to find the fucking literature. I don't want to get hit with every advert under the sun. I would prefer to not, actually. I'd prefer to not have your bullshit tabloids. I'm just gonna have to read everything till I find what I'm looking for. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to fucking do it. I'm gonna have to fucking do it. It's gonna be such a bitch. Oh my fuck, did I find it? Oh, please, house.gov. Oh my god, I love you. Thank you. You exist and you love me. And you make me better. And I love you. And I fucking love you. Oh, what a beautiful bitch. What a beautiful fucking bitch. Ah, you're the fucking best. You're a fucking gem, my dude. You're beautiful. You fucking live. Is this what I need to read? Please? Holy shit. Thank you. Holy fucking titties. Oh my gosh. Is this the only document I'm gonna need? Please? 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 Hold on. I'm making sure I'm not missing any of the cited sources that are going to be necessary. Okay, here we go. This is still codified. Here you go. Preliminary text. This is the most I'm going to deal with this time. It's the shortest little tangent I'm going to have to go on because I need to clarify something for the next 7 years. This Congress finds and declares the Communist Party in the United States, although purportedly a political party, is in fact an instrument of a conspiracy to overthrow the government of the United States. It constitutes an authoritarian dictatorship within a republic, demanding for itself the rights and privileges accorded to political parties, but denying all of their liberties guaranteed by the Constitution. Unlike political parties, which evolved their policies and programs through public means by the realization of a wide variety of individuals' views and submit to those policies and programs to electorate at large by approval and disapproval. The policies and programs of the Communist Party are secretly prescribed, but I can skip so much, can't I? Not permitting a violent, voice of dissent, unlike members of the political parties, keep scrolling. Editorial notes section was enacted as part of the Communist Control Act of 1954 and not as part of the Internal Security Act of 1950, which comprises subchapters 1 through 3 of this chapter. Here. I already linked it, right? No, I didn't. There you go. You happy? I wanted to not misspeak. I think it's important. That is all. Prescriptions to the Communist Party, successor and subsidiary organizations, the Communist Party of the United States, or any successors of the party, regardless of the assumed name, whose object or purpose is to overthrow the government of the United States or the government of any state, territory, or district, or proposition thereof, or the government of any political subdivision therein by force or violence, or are not entitled to any of the rights, privileges, and immunities attendant upon legal bodies created under the jurisdiction of the law of the United States or any political subdivisions thereof, and wherever rights, privileges, and immunities which have herefore been granted to said party or any subsidiary organization by reason of the law of the United States or any political subdivision therefore are terminated, provided, however, there is nothing in this section that shall be constructed as amending the Internal Security Act of 1950 as amended, there. So it's amended to reflect some text that's provided for us, which classifies principality of subchapters 1 and 3 of the chapter. For complete disclassification of this act and its code, short titles are given to us right there. Codification, codified in 1950, application of Internal Security Act of 1950 to members of the Communist Party and any any other subversive organizations, Communist Party defined. Whoever knowingly, willingly becomes or remains member of 1, the Communist Party, or 2, any other organization having for one of its purposes or objectives to establish, control, or conduct seizure, overthrow, or overthrow of the government of the United States or government of any other state or political subdivision thereof, there we go, by the use of force or violence with knowledge of the purpose of the objective of such an organization shall be subject to all provisions and penalties. The Internal Security Act of 1950 is amended by 50 U.S.C. 781 etc. Brain. As a member of the Communist Action Organization, B, for the purpose of this section, the term Communist Party means the organization known as the Communist Party of the United States of America, the Communist Party of any state or subdivision thereof, and any unit or subdivision of any such organization, whether or not any change is hereafter made to the name thereof. Determination by jury of membership of the Communist Party, participation, or any other knowledge purpose. Okay, cool. See, we have, again, qualifications. Has enacted by word, action, conduct, warning, or any other way willingness to carry out any manner and to any degree plans, designs, objectives, or purposes of the organization. Has in any other way participated in activities, planning, actions, objectives, or purposes of the organization, and the enumeration of the above subjects executed, planned, conferred. GG. I'm going to unpause my video now, okay? I dropped this in chat, right? Pretty sure. Okie dokie. Yep. I really don't like misspeaking. I don't like being inaccurate. It makes me upset at myself. I'd rather have my eyes plunged out and be sent into an oblique hole of fucking mire and nothingness than misspeak or be inaccurate.
Has been investigating the state. They've uncovered at least 1 million.
So again, people who lie on naturalization documents or people who would carry out the objectives of the Communist Party or any of its subsidiary organizations with any name. There's provisions
Isn't
for
there
it.
a Communist Party of the U.S.?
Yeah, and the Democratic Socialists of America as well. Yeah. Yes, there is. There are also investigations going on actively.
So why haven't
Yes,
they
there are.
been denationalized?
Just because it's against the law doesn't stop people from doing it. And law takes time. Sometimes policy changes will take 80 fucking years. Sometimes watching the wheels of justice will take 5, 10, 15 fucking years. That's why. Because you're impatient and you're used to the way that things go on the internet. Maybe not in your case specifically, but for the most part, it's that things happen so slow that content cycles expire. The 4-week news cycle is too fast. The 4-week news cycle resulted in an upkeep on fucking death because people are incited quickly, in contrast to the 6-week news cycle. Because content news cycles as they stand, which last in days and weeks, will never be patient enough to keep up with this.
So, so how long have those Democratic Socialist parties and what was those parties existed?
DSA is, I'm getting it, 43 years old, 1982.
So
you know the
we
feds
had
let people give
43 years.
you know
and they
people
have to
give
denationalize.
you know the feds sometimes give people enough rope to hang themselves, right? They let people buy components for explosives so they can catch them trying to use them. They let people plan things. They even embed themselves in there so they can watch them do it and gather evidence sometimes. I don't know what you're expecting, but sometimes shit takes a long time. Like, you're like, why didn't it happen yet? Well, I'm sure the people who are wrapped up in it aren't going to be like, why didn't it happen earlier when they get fucked?
$1 billion in fraud. Just 2 days in,
They're going to think it came too
several of
early.
the whistleblowers in Minnesota have also told lawmakers they believe the total amount of fraud could total up to more than $8 billion.
So the estimate was a few $100 million. That was the original estimate. After research, the estimate was $1 billion. Now the estimate is $8 billion of fraud. It's not a conspiracy anymore. We are importing people that are actually raping our land. Some literally.
Governor Tim Walz, who is up for re-election, is under fire for all of this happening under his watch. But he says they have paused these programs. They've brought in outside auditors to get an idea of how far-reaching this fraud was. They're taking steps to keep it from happening again. And he's...
Well, you went quiet all of a sudden. Are you beating a boss?
Oh. Nah. I'm the...
Are you winning, son?
What up? Trying to remember where to go. No. I'm trying to remember where to go for you.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm in the area you told me to go, even though I thought I've walked through every inch of this map.
Oh. Where area was that again?
The depths. I've already walked through the whole damn map, but I'm still doing it again because you said to.
He's defending his management of the state while also taking shots at Republicans.
Have you been to the map that... I was gonna say the map that looks like a fucking castle.
No, I don't know how to get there.
Okay, I'm trying to remember.
It's okay. I've looked at the walkthrough trying to get through this. Like, it didn't make sense, okay? The walkthrough looks like shit. That's all I've got to say. Thank you, Fextra Life. You are apparently good at some things, great at other things, and ass at some things too.
Is that not insane?
Good job, Fextra.
So this dude was in charge while at least it seems like $8 billion of fraud took place under his watch. All right, and these are his voters that were the fraudsters. All right, let's make it clear. It was his voters that committed all this fraud. You're telling me that this dude didn't know what was going on? All right, I don't believe it. All right, I don't believe it even a little bit. Doge uncovered this and we're ignored. Yeah, I believe that. Now the crazy thing is, and this is wild. Tim Walz did one of two things, and I want to make this very clear.
Nigerian fraudster.
What? The CoffeeZilla thing about the Nigerian fraudster? Yeah, the one who had to send photos to the family.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw that earlier today.
I'm always up on that internet bullshit. That was like, I don't know, I watched it the night it dropped. I was like, you know, I at least appreciate that he showed his uncertainty with how to respond to that. Because when you're dealing with like the desire to help people and you feel upset about something, it's never easy to know how you're going to react. Or to, if you're unplanned, but you still want to fix something, it's even harder to know how the fuck to act. So it makes sense. That's at least nice.
I was upset because the lady was like paralyzed, and I was like, bro, who does this type of shit? And I was like,
yeah, but it's that through upset he found.
I was just irritated at the moment.
It's that while even being upset like he was, he still found an appropriate way to just admit that he didn't know when he didn't know. And he was willing to accept that in public, which a lot of people don't do, which I found admirable as fuck. It's not common enough people can wish to do something for even vengeance, except they don't know what the fuck they're doing and go through in a positive and effective and impactful way with the consent of all those involved and at least keeping them abreast. He took a lot of important little steps that in combination mean something brilliant and something great. It means something lovely that's hard to commit to and even harder to follow through with. He did a good job. Even though he didn't know what he was doing, even though he felt like doubt about how he was going to deal with it, he did the right thing by questioning himself and being open about how he was questioning himself. That's appropriate. It's a very adult way to live. I liked it. I liked that he was openly confused and tried to figure it out. I liked that when he didn't know what to do, he was honest. No one knows what to do when you feel angry. It's better to be honest than to be a liar. Good on him. He did a good job. Good lad. That is like so off topic for what we're watching though, but that's fine.
One of two things. Option A, he was part of the fraud. He knew everything. He was involved. He should go get arrested immediately. Option B, he was absolutely outsmarted by people with the average IQ of 68. All right? Which honestly is worse. I would rather be part of the fraud.
I think that's still like 8 points too high. Again, like IQ tests are given because somebody thinks you can't take care of yourself. Like for everyone that brags about them, if they got them formally, that's a diagnostic tool when someone thinks you're fucking inept. Like, there's a reason I had an IQ test. Someone was like, this bitch might be inept. Doesn't matter what you get on it. It matters that you get them purely because people think that you can't do, not because they think you can. And people brag about them like they think that's a good thing to have. Like, no, it's just a thing. It's not good or bad. Like, oftentimes people will get them, and they may test anywhere from, you know, 40s to fucking 180s. But anything above 180 is a stipulative thing. It's not actually codified in anything you can back up. It's just, like, people guessing. People who say one's over 180 are generally just steeped in bullshit and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Also. It's so silly. Like, they're really just a tool to help people who need assistance. They're a tool to provide protection for people who need it. It's another tool in the tool belt of folks that have accommodations needs in society. It's a very helpful thing. But people who use it as a bragging baton are absolutely ratting on themselves and saying that someone thought they couldn't fucking tie their own shoe.
I would rather be part of the fraud, okay, than having been known as the guy that was outsmarted by an inbred population with an average IQ of 68. All right? I don't know. That would be my personal choice. But this dude is like a gigatard. This dude is unbelievably retarded.
And in spite of the headwinds,
I'm pretty sure it has to be 60 for that to be the clinical stance that someone takes, though. Like, I'm pretty sure that doctors break out the R word when it's 60. I'm pretty sure that's the case. So they're 8 too high for that. That's my point. See, this is why I go with troglodyte. When most people go with the R word, I tend to find troglodyte a much better fit. It's because it is an unlearned person who mires themselves in old knowledge, nothing new. A person who doesn't want to inform themselves. A person who lives in the fucking caves. It's a very to the point, you're a cave-dwelling, ignorant bitch that doesn't want to learn. It's a very quick and subtle jab. It's very effective. It's always fucking accurate in most cases, if not all cases where I fucking evoke it. And it hits. It hits like I'm throwing it. It's fun. And it doesn't, like, you know... First off, it slides under the radar. Secondly, it's super fucking accurate. And third, It's a fucking banger. It's a fucking banger. And it's oftentimes hella accurate.
We're up against, Minnesota ranks economically, economic growth, happiness.
So if we're like judging the representative between being like a cave-dwelling, uninformed, ignorant bitch and an outwardly malicious or just or complicit, I'd probably say complicit. I think ignorance is too like gracious when we don't know. I think you need to like prove ignorance from a point of fucking complacency. So I don't know. Let's see how that goes. That'll be dope. I love when people go to court. It's so dope.
Number of people insured, education levels near the very top.
Dude, these rankings mean nothing. You lie on everything. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me.
So I'll tell you.
Dude, the Somalian community is 42% on welfare. Or 42% of them are not making a living at all, and we are funding them.
I mean, no, they are making a living just off welfare at that point, right? Like, if you work under the table and you do some dodgy shit, you can fucking manage, I suppose, I guess. I don't know. I've always tried to work above board. I'm an ignorant, overly honorable bitch that will probably fuck my own life up as a result of it, but I like it.
The average taxes paid by a Somalian is $797 a year. Okay, are we on the same page? Are we on the same page? $797 a year in taxes. That's the average Somalian. We are losing billions of dollars through welfare, Medicare, all that shit, plus fraud, for the record,
fraud,
as well as paying jails that are housing criminals.
Bro, he even says fraud like a New Yorker. Bro, people think this man is from Canada and Israel. This man is an American citizen. He says fraud like a fucking New Yorker.
As well as all the people that are getting raped and murdered because of some people that were imported that really shouldn't have been. Like, are we on the same page?
Okay, this is me officially clearing the depths yet again. Like, I've ran through the entirety of the depths. All that I can do is kill the boss a fourth, fifth, or whatever, sixth time because they keep respawning.
Go to the main area and see if you need to talk to somebody then. You know, the lounge area, the house. See if you need to talk to somebody. Have you collected all the abilities too?
I don't know.
Like the red shards that you like laying around?
I should have just played Armored Core 6. At least that game makes sense. I don't know. Like, I think I'd need a spreadsheet to even know what I have to collect. I have no clue. Like, I'm mechanics new.
Okay, just do you know where the house is that you know a lot of the
home
main
base,
people
literally
like,
home base. It's like literally called home base.
Yeah, well, go to home base and see if you can talk to somebody. See if they have an answer. There's also a map for you to go. You can look at too there too.
I'm looking at the map.
A map that's there.
Like always. Oh, okay. That's dope.
No, it's like a bulletin board that they have.
Well, I wish I knew about that because I would have gone to that 10 years ago. If it tells me quest objectives and where to go next, I would have touched that thing months ago if I knew it existed. That sounds dope. Hold on, I need to charge my phone. It's sitting on my desk anyway. It's just dying again. Reaching behind my Steam Deck. Reaching behind my Steam Deck. There we go. There we go. Got it. Okay, bulletin board. A board of bullets. I found a fucking target. That's dope.
It's insane. You've got to get out of here, bro.
Oh, I see this shit.
No interest
in
having
shit.
this.
Oh shit, there's this dude here. I thought this dude was gone because he moved 2 inches and I couldn't find him. When you woke up as a revenant? Oh, nice. Next objective, search for the siblings. Investigate the howling pit. Okay, cool. I had no idea that existed. Thank you. Well, see? Telling me about that solved all my problems.
State look like Oklahoma or Mississippi.
Also, go
and
talk
if folks
to the
are
girl.
going to commit crimes here, thinking because our generous spirit
Go
and our
back
programs
and go talk
that we
to the
have
girl,
is
the one that
I've already talked to her. I've exhausted her dialogue
the one
tree.
that like you wake up with.
Yeah, exhausted her dialogue tree. Already did that. So no, I'm not going back.
Oh shit! I got deep.
is going to give them some kind of cover, they are sadly mistaken.
Yeah.
Minnesota is also now home to the single largest pandemic fraud scheme in the country. And Republicans argue that Walz and other Democrats opened the door to this.
This is an objective fact that they opened the door. The question is whether they were involved, but they opened the door. I'm sorry, man. This is absolutely diabolical. It's truly insane at how bad it got. So
investigators are finding that Minnesota is growing by the day.
The reason why this is getting really hairy is because it turns out this one guy that was arrested for this fraud scheme, one of the 78 Somalians that were arrested for this fraud scheme, a guy by the name of Abdul Dahir Ibrahim, obviously a straight white man from Somalia, a straight white Christian probably, I would say. Turns out this guy was a good friend of Tim Walz and Ilhan Omar.
All right, this news just breaking moments ago. Fox News has obtained photos of one of the Somali illegal immigrants wrapped up in the Minnesota fraud scandal, posing with several high-profile Minnesota Democrats.
Now, how does that happen? How does that happen? Let me ask you.
Fairly easily. The DNC does some shady shit. It's the party leaders. Like, duh. Honestly, like, the League of Women's Voters does some shady shit too, but at least they would make sure that everyone got a voice at the table and it wasn't this, like, bipartisan merc-ass soup of bullshit. So, you know, shout out to them. Hope they're well. Wishing them the best. Hope they're doing good out there. They're probably old as fuck right now. Probably chilling. Probably at the retirement home. Getting drunk with Muriel. Oh my gosh, I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog content the other day. It was so nice. Oh my gosh, I had the best time ever. Oh, Courage for the win. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on going with troglodyte because calling people cave dwellers and delineating between that ignorance and complicity is so winning for me. It is such a way to go. It works.
There's no way that they didn't know what was going on. Like, there is no fathomable way. Like, they're gonna keep yapping and talking about how there's no way they're catching criminals. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. What is going on?
Including,
I can't believe the Mossad tricked the Somalians into scamming America.
Congresswoman Ilhan Omar and Governor Tim Walz. The man pictured is
I
Abdul
mean, but it's not
Dahir
just the
Ibrahim.
Somalians
He entered the
that's
country in 2000 and
People
has
from, like, a
had
lot of
an
countries,
order for
India,
removal
fucking-
since 2004.
But Boko Haram is like kind of doing a lot of shady
Nigerian?
shit.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't catch that.
The organization Boko Haram.
Boko Haram. Boko Haram.
Terrorist group designated. It's not like the delineation between the Pakistani and Afghani Taliban either. It's a lot more clean cut for folks. Now, honestly, the Pakistani and Iraqi Taliban thing is like also just a bone of contention that I don't even have the fucking like wherewithal for right now, because the states will hold back on that designation when most other countries, Turkey, Uzbekistan, just to name a couple out of a many, have like decided that they are not to be fucked with. Oh, I need to move this thingy. Like, I just I like being the dumb person in a room so much.
Oh, you didn't meet the siblings.
Understand,
Okay.
since 2004, this dude had an order for removal.
Yes, I was
he
right.
managed to
You
get so
ran with
high
the
up
siblings down
after
there.
all of this. All right, he managed to get so high up, buddies with senators and congresspeople and governors, that he was wrapped up in this
I would have never known this. I didn't know there was a board. I had no fucking clue. I had no idea. I don't know shit. I cleared this area before. I'm just redoing it, I guess. But now it's not going to tell me where to go. I've pulled the levers, though.
$1 billion fraud scandal. People are talking about his hairline. Yeah, this is 1,400 years of inbreeding.
He also has a prior conviction in Canada for asylum and welfare fraud. ICE tells Fox News.
Oh, good. So this dude has a history of piracy.
Ibrahim was granted temporary protected status for 10 years, but should have never been eligible. We are going to have more on this in our next hour.
Absolute insane. It's disgusting.
I mean, at least he's not Johnny Somali. Honestly, that man gives everyone a bad name. You know, it'd be super funny if Mr. Trump thinks that Johnny Somali's a Somalian dude. That would be funny as fuck.
Is he not?
No. He's literally just LARPing because he heard the word pirate. He's like a fucking Omega pussy.
Wait, then what is he? He's not Somalian.
No.
Can't be from the Is he from the
Just Google it.
I mean, he is
I don't want to
definitely
misspeak.
from the
I'm fighting a boss, I think. Just Google it.
Man, it's disgusting how much advantage is taken of us from like all these people. And the leftoids, they do their absolute best to say, no, why would you deport Abdul Ibrahim? Why would you deport him? He's just a pirate that's come here to rape and pillage our bounty. Like, this is crazy, bro.
Not even eligible for temporary.
Look at this, man.
Arrested more than because of the significant amount of fraud on his record. That was in 2004, but for some reason, Abdul
Ramzi Khalid Ismail, if you're not sure of what the fuck to call him outside of that.
Tahir Ibrahim was granted temporary protected status for 10 years, even after he had an order of removal. Altogether, DHS says it has arrested more than 12 individuals so far as part of its newly launched Operation Metro Surge in the Twin Cities. Those arrests include 5 other Somalis, 2 of which have also been convicted of fraud.
Bro, what is happening? So the thing that never happens happened. Are we on the same page? You know the thing that never happens according to the leftoids? The things that never happened, like immigrants committing fraud? What? That never happens. We've done the math and it turns out illegal immigrants actually help us even more. Yeah. Get out.
I mean, you will notice the DNC, which is, again, like, I can easily call the DNC ran by a bunch of fucking hosier-ass fucking fraudsters, but it doesn't mean I have to say that Democrats as a whole are. That said, I also think it's funny to laugh at the fucking delineations of people that find themselves somewhere on the left fighting with each other. I'm a nonpartisan person.
Out of here.
I think all the partisan people are fucking wacky as shit. I think they're all doing a societal L by being partisan people. I'm gonna laugh at all of them. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me if you are trying to wage the war between leftism and, what's the thingy again? Fuck it, the Democrat Party, or what's the thing? Starts with a P, I think. I don't fucking know. I don't keep up with these bitches. They're all lame as fuck. Oops.
Oh boy.
You know, the lame people. What the fuck do they call themselves? Liberal people. That's not a P, that's an L. Whatever, same difference.
Progressives?
What the fuck ever. Whatever they cut themselves up are. I don't care if you're a MAGA person, a never Trumper, a progressive, or a leftist, or a Democratic Party member. I think partisanship is fucking lame as shit and a wash. So I'm gonna laugh at all the fucking shit when y'all get into infighting. I think it's funny. I think it's really fucking funny. And I won't stop laughing. And if someone tries to make me, I'll just fucking cry about it. Write a letter about it. Cry about it some more. Then laugh some more. Then cry some more. Because you all detract from my hope and belief that society will be okay.
The thing that never happens way too often. This is like saying that a trans teacher groomed the student. It's like, what? What? No, that never happens. Yeah, right. We know it never happens, bro. We gotta get them all out.
I mean, be honest, like, teachers hiding behind identity to get away with, like, mistreating students is old as time. Like, sometimes teachers say they're married, they wouldn't do it. Sometimes teachers say that they're an identification that deserves protection or that would preclude them from doing something. Honestly, I don't know why you listen to people. I don't trust a fucking thing people say with their fucking little mouths. Like, people fucking say cheap shit. Words are cheap.
I'm always fucking skeptical.
Yeah, talk is cheap. Words are fun. When we use them appropriately, it's even more fun. Half-truths.
I mean, not saying
words.
that. I am noticing a lot of like.
A lot of.
Not. Anti-Muslim sentiment that's been happening lately.
Is it always anti-Muslim sentiment, or like, I don't know, explain it to me, because I think you brought this up once before, but like, you rolled in like criticism of like a book that scholars still have to like wage debate and argue over?
Oh, nah, because I think a lot of people are generally hiding their criticisms. Well, I can say that their criticism is valid about one crime. Wait, give me I was literally talking.
Okay.
I think a lot of the criticisms are that these people have is mostly about the crime that's committed, and I would say all groups can commit crimes, but like when you point out which they do, and sometimes where they're a Muslim immigrant and stuff like that, it was like, well, that has nothing to do with it. Anybody could commit fraud. Now, the fact of the matter is that
I mean,
it's
also
not,
that people
it's not better
have to deal with like there's lovely hardworking Muslim people that are also aggrieved with the Muslim Brotherhood's trying to go do dickhead shit, and that's an identifiable thing to look for sometimes. What? They're classified as a terrorist organization.
No. I understand. Like I heard what you said. I'm just surrounded by a bunch of them right now.
Those man-made structures are burning. What's causing?
This? Probably this. I think this thing is what you wanted me to kill, right? This boss. I don't know their name yet. The one in front of me. I don't care. I'm drinking a soda. I'm just pointing it out so I can unpause.
All out.
You haven't
now, someone in my chat suggested perhaps taking him as an indentured servant to work for America to work off the amount.
Bro, I thought I had. I don't know. They look familiar. Do they respawn? I don't know.
Bro, miscleared everything, bro. Miscleared everything.
It
Didn't
said
clear
100%.
everything, bro.
What the fuck do you want from a person that doesn't understand the fucking game to say other than they cleared 100%? It says 100%. It says 100%. I trusted the game. What do you fucking expect me to fucking do?
Okay. All right.
Stole.
So you know this is like a soul like.
All right. Anyway, bro, you don't understand how nuclear we are going on these asses. Like we are actually going nuclear.
Based on what we have found so far, we believe that the Somali fraud operation in Minnesota is the single.
What?
Just keep fighting the boss.
Okay, what were you saying? I paused for you. What?
No, I was saying be careful. This boss is a little annoying. I remember having some trouble with her when I first started playing.
Okay. Whatever. Like, every boss is totally reasonable to beat your ass when you first start. That's kind of life. Like, you don't just start good. You get there. Through trial and error, hardship and tribulation. That's fine, that's gaming. That's just any game.
I was studying before you asked me to come over here.
Well, if you
wanted
want
to play.
Study, or if I'm in the way, then go study. Take care of yourself.
No. I'm just doing a lot of like fucking memorization, trying to remember what a router and shit does again. And
that I can help with while I'm
and a
gaming.
modem.
If you need help on anything at all.
Okay.
I can quiz you on it.
So I'm gonna give you
Oops.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yes,
I'm going to give a description of a modem. All right, just a regular modem. All right, and you tell me if that's correct or not. Is that fine?
Sure.
All right. In my description of a modem, it connects you to your ISP directly, and it is what I called a one pathway. It connects you to well, in my words, I call it a one pathway. It connects you directly to your ISP. It's not like a router that takes the connection and can use it and spread it throughout multiple devices.
That's dependent on the hardware. Like, if a modem can share its connection in a multitude of ways, is more a hardware thing to some extent. Like, you take it terminates a connection from the wide area internet with your local network, effectively. Yeah, they get issued by ISPs. You can also buy your own. Ubiquiti has a cute one. But if you have fiber going to the house, let's say you have like fiber to the house, you terminate it inside of like a gateway, for instance, not necessarily a modem. So it just kind of shifts that delineation a little bit. It's the termination between the local area network and the wide area network that allows you to serve your local area network to your home. And it terminates, again, like you, from that point on, you're going to defer to NAT generally. I think that's a way to describe it. Maybe I'm a bit off. I'll check soon. I'll think on it too.
So yeah. So one thing I want to ask, and this is about cables or Ethernet cables, right? Shielded is to protect. What was it? Shielded is to protect against like what signals or what was it? It's shielded and unshielded. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interference.
And then, so I was taking a test, and I guess I can show you my answers. I guess off of stream where I messed up off of, and I'm trying to before I retake the practice exam again, because I'm gonna spend all tomorrow studying and hammering out a couple concepts and stuff like that. But I guess I should show you where I messed up on.
Okay, what's your bar for messing up? Your prior exam?
The practice exam. Because this week is the final. But we can do that all after.
By the way, I'm so sorry. Hey, I fucked up. So the gateway is the delineation between the LAN and the WAN. The modem itself is better encapsulated with termination between the ISP and you. I was incorporating the two definitions of both a gateway and a modem, so I'm sorry. That's the fuck up I made.
So my term was technically correct.
Run it by me again. I don't want to misrepresent it.
All right. So my description of what a modem is it connects you directly to the ISP, and unlike a router, where a router could spread things, can connect to multiple devices and stuff like that.
I mean, that is if you look at a router as the amalgamate of a gateway and a switch, both. Like, when you look at a router that way, you're incorporating both a gateway and a switch. But yeah.
Yeah, but a switch segmentates stuff and sends like what I want to say signal, but sends data directly to an intended target, right?
Which is what when you say router, what does the router do for you? Like, what do you consider that? Because I consider that a thing that might have, like, if I'm imagining it as a physical object, it's got likely, here. This is an example on my desk of a gateway. This is not a modem. This is not necessary. It does routing because it's got look at the 3 ports on here. I can make it bigger on my screen. If you're looking at my stream, there you go. Oh, I was on my camera. I didn't notice. Oops, I don't know when I fucked this up.
Wait. We should I'm gonna let you go back to streaming. We could talk about this like off stream.
Okay.
Like seriously.
Just look at my camera.
This will come in handy.
Just look at my camera.
I am looking.
I'm on stream right now.
I am looking.
Okay.
I'm looking.
Dope.
I see
it has a console port,
I see LAN.
LAN, and WAN 2/LAN 2. right? So this is a gateway. It's a Ubiquity Cloud Gateway. It sits on my desk. I was going to use it. So it does switching because you can sort things through LAN 1 and 2. It also works as a gateway because you can take in a connection, which would be terminated from your modem. Your modem sits between your ISP and you. Yes, totally. And it takes the coaxial fiber DLS line. It brings it in. You can also get them over like 5G, other shit too. Brings it into your house. You shove it into something that splits the connection, which would be routing. Most routers function as a gateway and a switch in some aspect. So it's like they're putting they're putting two features in the same box and they're just calling it a thing. But to be specific about what you expect from it, it's going to be like, let's just call this I don't fucking know. Let's call it a box that takes in RJ45, can provide 2 RJ45 outs, and if you connect it to a wireless access point, which is a piece of hardware that's occasionally rolled into your router, do that too. But the point being, and the more on point for you thing, is it's a gateway and it does switching. A switch does switching. So your router operates as a switch and as a wireless access point, and it is a gateway. It connects to your modem. Totally. But you're amalgamating and conglomerating the jobs of 3 devices, typically, into one for a consumer that likely doesn't need to carry about the noise of performance, overall throughput, etc. I care about throughput. I run 10 gig between my gateway and my switch in the other room, and I run I run fiber between those two, and then I break it out to a switch, and I run 10 gig out of each of the ports on that switch. I'm a piece of shit, as you know. Okay, so anyways, you're right about the delineation where the gateway, and no, you're good. You're right about, like, if I'm going to try to help you with your study work, I'm going to do my fucking best. I try to do my best when I cite the words of old men, when I cite the words of those we've lost, when I try to speak about bills, when I try to play a fucking game, when I try to talk about mechanics, and when I try to fucking talk about networking or computer engineering shit, or hardware, or electrical engineering shit. I try to be, like, accurate, on my best behavior, to the point, the best I can, even though I'm a yammery, talky bitch that cares about fucking pedantics too much. I do what I can. I'm just this way. I was made like this, thank my mother.
I'm not gonna lie, this fucking backstab animation that I had was fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm. So, you're right about the modem. The router is functioning as 3 separate parts. But you need to disambiguate what it offers as a piece of hardware. And if your quiz says, what is a router, obliquely, you can say that it sometimes provides switching, gateway, switching, and possibly a wireless access point. Because not all routers do wireless. So that's a way you can delineate it, to probably get, good boy pat on the head points from your teacher or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know what y'all weird people do in school. I went to school for free. I don't know what the fuck people do these days. I was too sick to stay in school. I had to teach myself. I don't fucking know what people do in school. I don't know shit. I'm a dumbass.
You shouldn't sleep so late.
I'm also adorable. So, kind of a winner.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a cheat code at life. Hey, I'm in that place you wanted me to be. Thank you. You told me about the quest board that I had no idea fucking existed. And thanks to me, I made that take 30 some odd hours, because I have played this game for 30 some odd hours. I had no fucking clue where to go. And now we're fucking moving. We're going places. We're getting things done, homie. We help each other. We grow together. We enrich each other. We're better because of it. How do you skip cutscenes? Thank you.
Of taxpayer dollars through welfare for
anything else? Like, I will sideline this stream for anything. I am like the most fucking aggro bitch known to humankind. I give so few fucks. Like, if the people who somehow sit with my bitch ass can't take me talking about networking or hardware or why I care about FPGAs and ASICs or why I think that quantum computing is oftentimes forgotten for new fucking toys instead of played with when it's so fucking useful, especially for space travel, especially as a people that want to become spacefaring. If they don't like me talking about radio science and radio astronomy, I don't know why the fuck they're here. Maybe the drama, maybe the rants. They can take it all. It's all a drama rant. Engineering and fucking science rants go so hard. You have no idea the scathe. If you think drama in art is toxic, or you think that drama in drama commentary is bullshit, if you have not read fucking research papers and engineering documents and seen the fucking outright scathing bullshit people write about and to each other, especially in errata sections of fucking literature, it is so fucked up. Like, people say some of the most cruel, underhanded, dirty, fucking cock-witted, shit-sided things. It is absolutely priming me for everything that y'all in this fucking lovely commentary and drama, I'm drama slop, by the way, Kamuna 2, could ever imagine. It has been like, I have been beyond ready, because engineering is full of dickheads, shit weasels, cum droplets, ass cracks, and fucking dickweeds. And I love them, and they're amazing, and I fucking adore them, and I was raised with them, and I rock their asses. What?
Hey, yo.
What? What?
Nothing.
What?
Ooh, found one.
What? 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 Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever played a game called God Eater?
No. Sounds fake and gay like NASA, says Candace Owens.
Well, it's kind of okay. So, it's kind of like Monster Hunters and stuff like that, but like it's like a cool vein version of Monster Hunters.
Does it have
It's called
PvP?
God Eater, and no, trust me, it doesn't.
No, we're good then.
Hopefully they put PvP in Code Vein.
The next one coming out,
because that's getting ready to come out.
I mean, there's a mod for PvP for Code Vein. I mean, like, we'll put it in there. Like, there's a facility to give Stellar Blade multiplayer in some capacity. It's just oftentimes not fucked with by people that might have the chops to do so. It does have some capacity for interplayer connections, though.
They've already started on
That doesn't matter. What they've done as a company, fuck shift up.
Blade 2.
What matters is that there's a facility already in it because they were fucking with shit to allow multiplayer in another game. It was a nice test bed they had spun up and in development, and they implemented enough of it. Also, Unreal Engine supports it usually. So the framework's there. It's just that it's not been used by the modding community. Like, people who care about games lasting put the shit in there if they wish to and have the acumen to do so. It's that I don't care if the company that does it, FromSoft, didn't give us servers for a whole fucking year. Am I going to play Stellar Blade 2? Yeah. But I don't put my expectations on the development team to do everything I fucking want. I know that a community of people will do what we want. And that's what matters to me. Because look at how fucking we have seamless co-op. Next time FromSoft takes the servers down or forgets to patch a fucking critical exploit where people can do remote codecs, arbitrary code execution on your computer, and effectively download ransomware to your computer or just fuck you up from remotely. Next time they decide to not patch something where you can crash every Soulsborne's player who's online's game at the same time, which is still actually a vulnerability, then we don't have to give up. We can use direct communications over the Steam network because someone who gives a fuck implemented it. It wasn't a FromSoft thing. They never gave us that. It's that it's using Unreal. That's good enough. Unreal 4. It has a framework in the beginnings of implementation, and someone with dedication, if they so choose to, may bequeath upon us, a community, the bounty that we so seek. The company doesn't need to do shit. They just need to make what they believe in. If it's worth it, if it's worthy, everyone else has got the rest. That's all. It's a good game. I like it. I'll play Stellar Blade too, but I don't care if they put PvP in it or not, because, like, if it's worth it, someone might. If I have to learn how to deal with some fucking busted-ass, janky-ass, fuck shit-ass fucking engine to fuck with it because I fall in love with it enough, I will dedicate hours, days, weeks to something I fucking love. But there's people who probably care more and have more experience. So, definitely have more experience, but probably care more. I don't know. I believe in people. Little communities. It'll be fine. We already have the tools.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Did we win?
But yeah. So we can do the networking thing like after the network stuff, and if I end up falling asleep, I'll just like practice, go over some concepts, run it back to you tomorrow, and then finish taking a practice exam.
Do you need me to just stay up all night? I got you.
If you're not busy tomorrow. No.
I don't sleep anyway half the time.
Tomorrow is a thing.
Oh, it's not Sunday?
Yeah, but I do. It's not. Yeah, it's
I don't
Sunday.
know what day
Well,
it is.
It's
I'll
well,
pay
it's Sunday for me
attention.
now. It's Sunday.
Every
I don't
day's
know.
Tuesday to me, my dudes.
I don't know.
What? I'm like fundamentally broken. I can't tell time that well. I don't pay attention to it. It's very boring. Fuck! I fell off the edge. Okay, hold on. I'm getting the first missive in the next area I'm going to, and if you need anything from me, then I will come and pop into your world. Fuck! Collect haze. Rest. Level up. Nothing else. Sure. Fine. Yes, agree. Compound. Let me run off of it. Thank you. There we go. See, this is what I've been waiting for. This. I didn't know that I didn't do the thing because it said 100%, and I didn't know there was a board that told me where to or to not go. Now I no longer need people. I've become immortal. I no longer need people.
Holla at your boy. He got you where you needed to go.
Way to be my Nimbus cloud while I got the fuck on this shit. Appreciate you.
Fraud in American history.
Fraud.
Wow.
Tits.
So you're telling me that the thing that never happens was the biggest welfare fraud scandal in American history? Wow. So that means you could say for the history, for the future, when we discuss illegal immigrants and how essentially they've been raping our land and, you know, scamming us and killing us and shit like that, a future talking point is the biggest welfare fraud in American history was perpetrated by illegal
I literally live, breathe, and sweat computers. You know this.
aliens.
Like, I spend more time talking to computers than I do people. Like, they talk JSON back and forth, and I think it's helpful. It's easier than spreadsheets. I don't mind doing this during stream, by the way. I find it very cozy. To be honest, I find it more easy than people talk. I find it more easy than bills. And I like reading bills. But I have such a desire to not misspeak, and it's not my area of complete and utter obsession that I don't want to, like, misspeak, because it's not the thing I've been doing since I was 15. They change sometimes, and paradigms in computing stay the same for, like, 10 years. Huh?
So you know the area you just went to? I'm on the first half. Well, not that area. Not the area that you're at now, but the one with the statue. I'm on the other side of that area. So if you want to help me get through here, that's fine.
Okay. I'll be there in a few seconds. I'm seeing if I can touch something. I got you, fam. I'm at this thing. I think you want me here. Do I want to not go through this yet? There's the thing I want to touch right there. There's
That's
my
where
teleporty thingy.
That's where you're going. The castle place.
Yeah, no, open your world up. I'll come invade it and do
See,
whatever.
look. All right, give me a second.
Be your own cinematic camera. I don't feel represented in this game. And no one should ask why, because you don't want me to answer that question, I promise. I don't think we want me to answer that question. I don't think we want me to answer that question. Well, I was spinning my camera around, and as I have the tiniest, least sexualizable tits on Twitch, I just noticed that my character has something bigger than mine, and I feel unrepresented already. I feel offended. I feel moldy. I'm going to cry now. I don't even have to warp to your area. I can just join it if you open it. I don't even have to move. I could have just stayed there.
Give me a second.
Salty
I'm
badalty.
dealing with.
I'm always salty, by the way. Don't worry. I'm like salty 24/7. I basically live in a world of fucking like aggro bitch. The only time I'm not in aggro bitch mode, I'm probably gonna be dead. It's fine.
Let me open up my world.
That came from Somalia that elected their politician.
Ruined City Center is where you're at. I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure I can warp to you from wherever the fuck I want. You have answered another reference to stress signal. Oof. Play. Bitch. Play. Motherfucking Mr. Nux. Play.
That they liked. All right,
Sorry,
and
I'll
those guys probably ran defense for them. There's no way Ilhan Omar didn't know anything about this. There's absolutely no way. Ilhan Omar was broke 5 years ago. She's now a congresswoman with $40 billion. Or $40 million, sorry. How the fuck does that happen? Like, realistically. Oh, of course.
If I ever do run for office, like if I run for House or Congress and I ever go from like zero to hero in terms of just like capital and shit, I will tell you how it works because I am so curious. Like under 6 years, I think. I wonder how long Ilhan Omar was in office. I mean, I guess if I weren't trying to launch a game diligently, knowing I'd have to switch screens it's on, I'd just go Google it. But
I don't think it's that important. Like, she was a part of the squad, and I was doing his first presidency. I want to say the second year after his presidency, so maybe close.
10 years? 12 years? I don't know, under 12 years.
Maybe 6 years?
Miss Omar? Representative Omar?
Yeah. She was a part of the. She got elected around the same time. Cortez, what the other one, the other
AOC.
chick that was a part of the squad. Yeah, AOC.
Not trying to be too woke with this one, but calling her the other chick feels a little weird. Don't tell Legal Mindset, he'll disown me. Ah, shit. Oh well,
But
fuck it.
she's the other chick.
I mean, there were a lot of other chicks in that auspice, but yeah, I'm sure, totally. You realize that there's more than 2 women that work in the fucking halls, right? Like, don't forget Nancy Pelosi. Don't you go forgetting Sarah Palin. There's like a buttload of other women. Fuck.
I like my Jasmine Crockett.
Is that fucking twat that started like calling people a fucking hoe ass? Jasmine Crockett. Did she call someone a hoe ass? I had that video up the other day. I will go find it if that's the case. I'm trying to join your game again.
I don't think she said hoe ass. And it was to Marjorie Taylor Greene, who was like, your eyelashes are too tight.
It was something like
this.
Beach blonde, bad
like
built butch body.
Butch body, yeah.
Yeah.
To Marjorie Greene's comment to her too. Because Marjorie started that fucking that one.
Hold on. No, there's like a fucking Remix Bros song about this. I'm so sorry. We're gonna play it on stream. I don't give a fuck anymore, man. I'm like a fucking no, we're doing it. We're doing it. I give Nia a fuck.
Are you able to join the game or is it gonna crash?
I'm trying to. I don't fucking know, man. Like, I'll tell you when I get there. I joined.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Hold on. Brother, streaming comes first. Gaming comes second. I think I joined your game. I need to move my thing to see you if I did.
Yeah, I don't see.
It says I did. I don't fucking know. I tried to. I don't fucking know. Search for distress signal. We'll try again.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body. Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Oh, what now?
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body. Baby girl. Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Oh, what now?
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing.
That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you?
Are your feelings
Move her
hurt?
words down. Oh, girl, baby girl. Don't even play.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
Baby girl?
I feel this, man.
We're gonna take your words down.
I second that motion.
That Miss Green agrees to strike her words.
I'm not apologizing.
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Oh, what now?
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body. Baby girl. Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Oh, what now?
Bleach
You mean
blonde,
this?
bad built butch body. Baby girl. Bad built, bad built body. Bad
Are you
butch,
happy yet?
Bad butch body. Bleach blonde, bad butch body. Bad bleach
Pardon?
blonde, bad butch body.
No,
because this is what y'all do. So I'm trying to get
Miss
clarified.
Crockett, you're not recognized. Miss Crockett.
I can't hear you with your yelling.
Don't want
Calm
me to
down.
Be,
Can
no,
you please calm
don't
down?
tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all talk
Calm
noise.
down.
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Oh, what now?
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body. Baby girl. Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Oh, what now?
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Whoa!
Now, who's happy that we did that? Because I'm happy we did that. Good break? Good Remix Bros break?
Yep. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Did you join?
Well, I tried to.
Because
You
it said
answered
you was
another Revenant's
joining.
distress
Okay.
signal. Yup.
Search again.
I already did,
You
and
have
I'm joining right
received
now.
another
I've already tried joining before you said that. Bad built.
Multiplayer session is failed.
Like, to be fair, like, she's probably the coolest person to talk shit. Now, she's kind of, I think that Marjorie Taylor Greene fits her as a fine nickname. But, like, you know, she seems like she can talk shit right. I think I can get along with her. She talks shit good. She's alright.
Is she a traitor?
That's her nickname. And also, she's been, like, saying that she's going to do one thing and doing a different one. So, what would you call that? Failed to detect distress signal, is what it said.
Come on, of course.
So, I tried to join, but I see something that might be you. I don't know. It should scale my level if I did join you.
Nah, we literally.
Right?
Yeah, like we literally were connected, but it stopped.
Matchmaking region, no restrictions, North America servers. No restrictions, area restrictions, none. Profile name set, password 1026. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. You have answered another Revenant's distress signal. So, I mean, if you really don't want to keep up with world events, I'm gonna say shame. But if you want to try without actually putting any real effort into it, Remix Bros is the way to go, my dude. They will take care of you. Will you succeed in keeping up with world events? No. Will you have a good time listening to them anyway?
It failed.
Yes.
Yeah, it failed again. Is it? Do I need that? Do I need to put the mod in for
I'll
you
remove
to
mine
successfully
and we'll
connect?
see. How about that? It's easier for me to restart and do this than it is for you.
I mean,
How
what?
about that?
Okay.
I'll just go check. I'll just disable the mod, which let you join me when I thought you were further than me. I'll try. It's fine. Content, packs, sort by date modified. One's a dot back. This is a dot back. Dot back now. Pack, back. There we go. Yes, change the file fucking thing. Holy shit, stop asking. There's a fucking WinTalk mod to stop asking you if you want to change the file type on Windows, and honestly, I would take it right now in a heartbeat. I'm just not in the mood to go looking for it. And I usually prefer it on the Steam Deck when I give a fuck and typing is a chore. And the mouse is a little, it's a good way to navigate a fucking computer on Windows or Linux, but I'm gonna be honest. Steam Deck Windows desktop mode. Instead of desktop mode on the Steam Deck, I run Bazite on it, and I go to Windows for desktop mode type shit. If I need VS Code, I built an app image for fucking lovely-dovely VS Code insiders, and it fails to launch properly. So I would rather just go to Winblows and have my fucking little thingy-madoodle. And you know what? Am I this close to just me, a person who's been tuning Linux systems for 15 fucking plus years? Am I about ready to just slam my favorite Debian branch of golly on it and call it good and not have an immutable file system and just pull my own pants up like an adult? Yes, I am so close to it. I am about there. But am I gonna do it? I don't fucking know. I want to. It seems like it'll piss me off less.
I don't know what to say, senpai, but of course.
I threw a stuffed animal at you. Please don't beat me up.
Good. Oh no! Why would you throw a stuffed animal at me, senpai?
So you can have PTSD.
Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong?
Yes.
What did I do? What did I do?
Well, to answer that, I have to be a little Islamophobic first.
What the fuck?
We should really annul child marriages when people come into the States married to children and arrest the adult and put the kid in therapy and then forcefully redeport the adult.
Yes, we should also open the Epstein files too.
Well, that's Islamophobic. You shouldn't be saying that with me. Ooh, we shouldn't be doing that.
No,
now they're gonna call you Islamophobic.
Okay.
You can't. If you agree with me on separating children and adults who are married, annulling the marriage, arresting the adult, summarily ejecting them from the States, and putting the kid in therapy and school for the rest of their life, you're gonna get called Islamophobic. Good luck.
Guess I'm Islamophobic.
You're the one who said it, not me.
I didn't see it.
You said it. I didn't say it. Not my fault.
These people are all in on it.
Fun streaming with you. See you after they uncancel you. You may as well just play
fuck about being.
You should just probably find out if there's a co-op mod for Harry Potter at this point.
No, because then somebody who's trans gonna threaten to hang me again, and I don't want that.
If they do that, I'll just get them banned off every platform they fucking use. Leave them distracted in the shadows. If they threaten your life, they should be gone from everything, and the police should be at their house.
I'm not wrong. Let me close my game. Let me close my game because maybe it's something on my end. Literally threatened to murder me. I was like, yo, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Over
be
a Harry
honest.
Potter
That's when the
game?
police should go at their house. If they want to threaten your life, period, regardless of if it's a Harry Potter game or not, the police should be at their house. They should be under investigation, and they should find themselves no longer allowed on the platforms that they use to do such things. If it's Discord, Twitch, whatever. If it's on Discord, report them to Twitch for off-platform fucking like violations of off-platform behavior. Report it to YouTube once they get arrested, because then they'll ban them for breaking the law. And if it's on Discord, where they started on
Honestly, I
Discord,
stopped
then you get them
streaming
kicked
after that
off.
for a while.
Pardon?
Yeah, I don't know. I stopped streaming for a little bit after a while. That was like when the Harry Potter game came out. I just stopped streaming after that. I was like, bro, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no. Like, I will let people call me a dumb bitch, call me a twat. I will let them call me a lot of fucked up shit under the sun. I really can't care less. If they threaten anyone's life, mine or anyone's, I will take them to the full extent of I know how to ride a motherfucker when they're being inappropriate and not let them go with that shit.
I gotta have. Oh yeah, that reminds me.
I will burn the ground they walk on.
I sent the police report off.
Good job.
And I wonder how long is it going to reach New Jersey?
Weeks, possibly. Don't know. Takes time. Police reports are messy. When you ask stuff like how long would it take for why wouldn't the FBI act on the Democratic Socialists of America when there's already I didn't timestamp it. Motherfucker. I'll put it in reverse. I'll put it in like late. Hold on. USCodehouse.gov view 50 USC chapter subchapter 4 communist control. There you go. I'll put it in our timestamps. When you ask why the Democratic Socialists of America didn't get like fucked for that, I didn't timestamp Mr. Nux. Oh shit. How long has this been playing? How long have I been talking? Let's say an hour. Wait, this is an hour and 40 minutes into the stream that this one was. I am now streaming for 3 hours and 45 minutes. Let's say it's 020000. And then let's just be like, you know, complete goobers, copy paste subchapter 4, communist control. Let's just get that in there. Like, it's because even if the feds were to do something, it would take, like, investigations don't always go in time that makes it feel like you have any resolution. Like, remember, I think it was Nancy Pelosi and Callie that blew the fucking Zodiac killer case because she had to go and fucking talk in public because she wanted to meet the media's, quick little 6-week, 4-week news cycle bullshit. Like, talking about shit, putting it in the public, telling people when it's still a potential investigation compromises it. That might be why you don't hear about it. Also, to some extent, it does begin at the very least. Like, it's not that it doesn't happen. It's just that sometimes you don't get to hear about it.
Listen, we know exactly who the Zodiac killer is, okay? It's Ted Cruz.
So now I can see why maybe you should go play some more Harry Potter.
Wait, you don't know about this?
Go play Harry Potter, fuck around and find out.
Wait, no, listen. Trump called him the Zodiac killer in 2016.
Yeah, I think
How don't you know that?
Do you really want me to answer that?
Yeah, I mean, oh my god. That was like one of like Trump's insults, calling him the Zodiac killer, and it just stuck with me so hard. In 2016, I just kept laughing. It was like, yo, that's stupid. Oh man, I found that shit funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know it because your mom, but now I'm gonna go with being a complete and utter bitch. I didn't know that Mr. Trump called Mr. Cruz the Zodiac Killer in 2016 because I have healthy relationships.
Yeah, so do I.
With your fucking grandma's backhand who slaps the fuck out of me every fucking Tuesday. You're welcome.
Yeah, my grandma. Yeah,
Your nana? And the way she
grandma.
just beats the shit out of me every Tuesday for pennies on the dollar. Because she remembers back in the old times when it was much more difficult in the old country. Yeah. Totally.
No, my grandmother in North Carolina her whole life. Came to Maryland when I think she met my granddad here in Maryland, but yeah.
Yep. Fled the fucking Byzantine Empire.
Hey, I played the Byzantines on fucking Age of Empires too. They some good boys.
Yeah, fled fucking Civilization 5 Gandhi. Came from the old country, fleeing Civilization 5 Gandhi.
Yeah, well-
and now she just beats the shit out of me for fucking pennies every week. To go play canasta with the girls.
Gandhi in Civilization, you just don't want to fuck with anyway. That dude is on some shit. He's always aggressive for some fucking reason.
You should be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. It's how you win games. You gotta push. They take an inch, you shove it in their face. Turtling's for bitches.
No, he's gone.
You just hyper expand. It doesn't fucking matter. What, are you gonna say the Buddha can't do something unhinged next? Judgy. Buddha can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Get out of here. There's no way you don't know.
Right? Get out of here. There's no way you don't know. Sorry.
Hey, you didn't know that Ted Cruz was the fucking Zodiac Killer, right?
I don't believe there is any evidence to state that Ted Cruz is actually the Zodiac Killer. I think you're parroting a meme.
No, he's not. He's not. It is a meme, but yes.
Yeah, that was fucking obvious. It's just like, how do I put this? Nonsense. Inconsequential nonsense.
Like, there's no way you're gonna tell me that this entire government got absolutely fooled by 78 people with an IQ of 67. Like, there's no way.
He was a toddler when the Zodiac quit. He was a fucking toddler.
This didn't happen. This didn't happen. Okay, you've got to be kidding me, bro.
We believe that we have only scratched the very top of the surface of how deep this goes. And you're familiar with all the scams with pretending that...
Bro, I was picking my nose on stream.
Children have autism who are not in fact autistic, with pretending to enroll people in food programs when...
No, it's just funny that you said I was looking it up when I was clearly picking my nose on stream.
In fact, nobody...
I was scratching under my nostril. I wasn't picking my nose on stream. I got a BRB really fast. 1 second. Hold your tits. Okay, we're gonna stand here and look menacingly at this dude. After I finish this ritual. We have to do the, like, shieldy blocks really fast. See? It's really important. I gotta, like, block, and my cohort in this game has to, like, auto-raise their block, too. It's very funny that they mimic my, like, animation to such an extent. I mean, you know, at least for representation, my character has a witch hat and wears shirts that don't cover their belly button just like I do. So at least there's that. Now, on the other hand, they need to, like, get their tits shaved down by, like, a quarter of their current size. Then I'll feel represented. Then I'll feel represented. Okay, BRB, have fun. AFK tent.
I was gonna say something very wrong, but I'm not.
So, recently defrocked stream. Oh, go ahead. No, go for it.
I was gonna say maybe you should just get bigger. No, nah.
No, I don't want bigger tits. I can jump rope really nicely. I like fucking doing a lot of very high impact sports. if I had bigger tits, then I'd have more difficulty doing this. I'd have to spend money on bras for the first time in my life. I don't want to do that. Do you know how much money I save by having small tits that don't even require a bra? It is silly. Do you know how much bras cost?
No, I don't know. I'll look at that.
Why don't you go look it up? Let me Google that for you. Sometimes $80 fucking dollars.
Like $30.
Sometimes 80.
Well, depending on the cup size, right?
No, not even. You can get like B's for 80. You can get A's for 80. Fuck, you can get a sports bra for 80. No, it's not dependent on the cup size. It's dependent on the fucking brand and the comfort of it and the technology used inside of it. Is it like a soft underwire, or is it a wire, or is it a filament that's like made of polymer? It's dependent on other shit. It's not the size. It's a cup. It's a fucking like motion of the ocean that's being suppressed, and what technology you use to do so. It's way more complex than that, bro.
I might just end up going to sleep and contacting you in the morning if you are up.
Okay. Or if you want to talk about computers, again, I kind of like, and I live and I breathe these.
Yeah.
I literally can do this while I'm gaming and watching Mr. Nux. Like, I think you don't notice that I will be like playing a game, testing software that I need for infrastructure deployment shit while I'm watching YouTube at the same time. I literally do this at the same time. I can talk, play a game, watch a YouTube video at the same time. I purely mute it because motherfuckers will get bitchy that they're like, oh, VegCom, I can't hear you.
How about this? I'm gonna go to sleep, but I'm gonna send you a screenshot of because in class we have these matching things, and really. Okay.
Sure.
Holy shit. All right.
Like,
here's the
screenshot.
You can look at them.
Okay. I'll look at them later. Thank you. I got you.
Yo.
Fret
You're
not.
the best, senpai.
Maybe you should go play Harry Potter and see what happens.
No, stop trying to get me. You want them to kill me.
No, I'll just say it myself. I don't need you to play Harry Potter to say it. It just makes it easier if you do that first.
Senpai, why would you want them to kill me?
No, not them, me. I'll say it. They don't have to. I'm just not going to do it. That's the difference. I'll just say it to be vile.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to go take a piss now.
I feel like Nux.
You probably should. He seems like a nice
go ahead.
man. Be a nice little place to be, I guess. I like him. He seems like a nice dude. I'd make him food. Okay, if you're headed out, I'm gonna drop out of the Discord too. I have the thing you want me to look over. I barely sleep, so when I'm offline and I'm writing code and I'm playing games on my own while watching YouTube at the same time, and there's no one gonna be like, oh, I can't hear you, VegCom. Could you please pause the video or turn it down? No, I'll just work on that also, because I can't do just one thing at a time. I will literally pull my own eyes out. What?
Could you follow me? Could you follow me here, VegCom? Could you follow me?
Recently defrocked YouTube upload person with the vods, Ian Foot, who pops off about being a violent misogynist and wanting his daughter to be harmed because he's really inappropriate. And that was my Discord, not yours. You're fine. I'll be right back. Gotta piss. Also, he tries to excuse dropping anti-Semitic shit. He's a butt munch with the way he chooses to treat others. He could choose to do otherwise. That would be nice. I wish he would choose to be kinder. I'd always pop off in his comments and be like, I appreciate the Ian growth arc. I appreciate watching Ian grow. I have to start from the bottom, now we're here. Okay, fine. Dramatic. Have fun with AFK Tent. I'll be back in a few minutes. I might continue playing this game for a bit longer. I might decide to run off and go do other shit. I might play a different game like Fortnite for a little bit. I do not fucking know right now. I am going to take a tinkle, because if I don't, I'm going to explode and go into space. And I want to go to space fairly fucking badly, actually. But the last thing I want to do is go there on my bladder when I'm going to need that when I'm in space to shield. It's not a lot of water, so it's not going to be a lot of shielding, but I can contribute to the cause. So, BRB. Don't get wrecked. Don't make me think you should play Harry Potter too. Ian rating. Here be. Okay, can I get my Ian mood on? How do I do that? Like, how do I get an Ian vibe on, honey? I got this. Hold on. I need to sound like based man at the core. Okay. I'll change the track. There's a more appropriate one for this. Hold on. With love and respect, let's get our shit together. They stopped being real with me. My life completely fell apart because no one would be real with me. I used to be amazing. I was always able to find the silver lining in any situation. I was always very resourceful, and I never ran from the light. But now I'm just a fool. Like, there? Okay, cool. It made sense to me. Clean myself up, take care of my body, take pride in my appearance, get a high-paying job. Get high. Don't forget your towel. Get a high-paying job. Don't forget your towel. That gives me freedom to work to work from wherever I want and set my own schedule. Find a woman I want to marry. Use my good looks, wealth, charm to win her over. I just wanted to be a husband and a father. Work hard, make money, have sex with my wife, raise my child, enjoy my life. I didn't want to be a hero. I didn't want to be famous. I just wanted a family. They kept accusing me of using people, being greedy, only caring about myself, being motivated by lust, being arrogant. I wanted to make money so I could afford to buy a home and provide for my family. Yeah, and to make sure that they were safe. One of the things that I hated about Selena was her lack of passion. When she was so calm. She was so calm and cold and clever and calculating and selfish and ruthless and fake. There was absolutely no passion whatsoever. I used to be a passionate person. I used to be driven and aggressive and dominant and resourceful and fearless. People trusted me and they respected me. They were honest with me. I was always welcome. Everywhere I went, I was loved. Selena, I have 3 common law relations. I have had 3 common law relationships. I wanted to leave Canada after that. I wanted to move to a country where no woman would be able to do to me what Selena had done to me and have a fresh start. And once I was stable, let my daughter know that I still loved her and that she was always welcome. I hate Canada. I think it's an evil country. Everything about this country is structured to undermine and destroy the nuclear family. Canadians celebrate LGBTQ perverts and feminists and hookup culture. It's not a safe place for a man to start a family. Selena dragged me into court until I was bankrupt and couldn't afford a lawyer. Then she took my kid away. I was broken. I was a broken man after that. Sharon cheated on me and I lost my shit. But I wasn't ready to break up with her anyway. I was just angry at the disrespect and humiliation. You know who I really hate? Baby boomers. I fucking hate them. I was really hoping that COVID would wipe them all out. We don't support this. This is these man words. We're reading his words. God damn it. I listen to men. Don't use silence. I will idpoll you about not silencing the 3% of Asmongold's audience who are women, okay? Can I express the fact that I hate homosexuals on this platform and not have it taken down? Because I do. I truly fucking hate them. I think that they are absolutely fucking disgusting, and I hate the fact that they have no choice but to be consistently reminded that they exist. Feminists hate me. The way that I see women as objects to be acquired and possessed, the fact that I want to use them for sex and produce children and to admire their beauty, but don't actually respect them as equals, they're right, of course. I do see women that way. Feminists actually like the men who treat them like whores because they aren't shamed for their selfishness. They have incredible cognitive dissonance. They're proud and selfish and wants to be respected, but they want to be with men who don't respect women. Eventually, they become spinsters or lesbians. Shout out spinster fam, what's up? I'm over here holding it down too. What you doing? I'm just chilling. What you up to? You know who I really hate? Oh, shit me. Wrong way. Have you ever thought that you wanted to go full Punisher? I used to own Punisher comics. The thing about the Punisher was, he killed the criminals, then he destroyed their drugs and took their money and guns and information to fund his operation. When I smell food cooking, I salivate. Do homosexuals get sexually excited when they smell feces? I was pushy and domineering, and I quickly dismissed people who had no interest in what I was selling. But for me, it was not wasting time, sorry. But for me, it was about not wasting time either, for their time. The trick to sales isn't manipulating people, it's finding the right people and not wasting their time talking to the wrong people and being very driven about that. Once I found someone who had a Ian Foot, everybody. Infamous banned streamer and Twitter person. He's one of the few people that'll get banned from Twitter in the year 2025, Arsavar. Wild, huh? Metal, even, for some folks, I'm sure. I mean, he pushed the boundaries of what is protected versus non-protective speech to such a degree by wishing death on people, threatening people's lives, etc., that it's kind of a mess. I'll probably be out after I get a little bit more done in game. I might play a bit of Fortnite after this, honestly. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. But we can possibly get through this. We're not going to get through Mr. Nux. Who am I kidding? I had fun reading bills, though. I like doing that. That's fun. This is what I consider fun. I love reading legislation. I like reading technical documentation and other things that are classifiable as technical documentation, which incorporates bills, 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 what? Used for what I was selling. By the time I had discovered this, by asking them the right questions, it's not even floating. They already wanted to buy. Can I just tank this for a minute? I fucked up. I was already the top salesman everywhere I worked in sales. Do you want to know the key to my success? I didn't try to manipulate people. Oh my god. Reading Ian Foot is like the most mush-mouthed I will be, because that man says some abhorrent shit, and I'm just trying to sit there and read it. And let's be real. It's one of the few times I can imagine messing up the I'm a bill, no you're a bill. It's one of the few times I can attest to entirely messing up saying this man's words. Yeah, no shit. They are his words. I would read his words. I'd read them again if I could. I'm gonna watch this after stream. Why fighter jets ban 90% of C++ features. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be my after stream tent. If you want a link to it as well, so we can talk about it on the Discord. There you go. After stream, I'm watching this. First and foremost. For now, Mr. Nux. He's cozy while I'm playing a game that takes a while. And if you don't make me pause to go read bills, then I can actually get through this. We've been here for an hour and a half, and this video is 14 minutes. No, it's 50 something minutes. So no hate, no shame, no shade. But I might glass this fucking planet some days. Y'all, just be happy I don't have, be happy that Marjorie Taylor Greene is the person with space lasers that projects and says other people have it. Because if I had space lasers, trust me, I would glass this whole damn thing some days.
Massive fraud.
Motherfuckers talk, glass in it. Motherfuckers breathe, glass in it. Motherfuckers say a word, glass in it. No hold back, just glassing. Glass in it like I'm the Covenant in fucking Halo. Glass in it like I don't have anything to do. Glass in it like I'm turning the whole planet into a giant fucking hookah.
Lying and theft.
The funniest part is these scams are so stupid. There's no way people could fall for this. Yeah. It's they claim that a certain restaurant, the size of a bathroom stall, okay? The size of a fucking bathroom stall. They claim that restaurant was serving 18,000 meals a day to poor kids during COVID. And it turns out that didn't happen. No shit. Who falls for this? The answer is no one. I personally believe, this is my opinion, I believe that no one fell for this, that they didn't fool anyone, that they essentially got their elected officials in government to be so short-sighted and retarded. 180,000 meals a day, even better. I think that they were so short-sighted and retarded, they were like, let's just...
I'm the most reach across the aisle person because I don't say the R word, but I don't get angry and shitty to people who do. Which just makes me the most reach across the aisle bitch that you're ever gonna meet on planet fuckballs Earth. I'm so based that I try to just treat people the same. I'm pretty fucking cool. I will have you know, I might be the coolest. Not that you should try to compare yourself, because I'm clearly the coolest. I jest. I'm a lame piece of shit. I suck ass. I'm fucking terrible. I'm a worthless piece of shit. I suck. My whole life is basically fucking nothingness. I'm terrible. I'm fucking horrible. I suck. I'm a piece of shit. I smell nice, but that's all I got going for me. I smell nice. You're welcome. I'm gonna shower after stream too. It'll smell even nicer. Refresh the fresh linen smell. Less like skin, more like fresh linen. Woot. Nice combo. I have to break that. What's this attack? Nice. Oh. Well, thank you, I guess. I was probably gonna die when I missed that, so... I guess that's nice. I suppose. Thank you, NPC, for saving my life. Way to go, buddy. Way to go. I'm just a bad gamer. Just a loser. Piece of shit. Just a dreg. Just another piece of shit. But it's fine. I don't mind. Oh, I could have backstabbed. Nice. Shit. Damn. Whatever. Oh, it's closed by a mechanism. By a mech? It's closed by a mech? Nice. I want to be a mech. I want to be a mech. I want a mech body. So I don't have to deal with it. Well, you'd think that you could follow the edge and walk past it, but then it actually turns out there's some collision that rides you to riding the circle before you get that far, and it really fucking just kind of comes out of nowhere. You know, like a deer when you're driving down the roads of the country and you forget to turn the stereo on so they know to stay the fuck back. That's why you gotta bump loud music in the country, or else the deer will possibly eviscerate you, and that'll be the last thing you see before the fucking end of it all. Oblivion awaits. Okay, Yay, brother. I'll take that death. Parry life, even if you fuck it up. Work on those parries. Doesn't matter if you suck. Doesn't matter if you're bad. Work on those parries. It doesn't matter if you die. Work on those parries.
Stop them for $180 billion as fast as we can. We'll send it back to Al-Shabaab. Al-Shabaab in Somalia. They work with
That Al-Shabaab person? Them Al-Shabaab people? You mean them people that Chauncey 666 raps about in his acclaimed banger, Taliban? That song that Chauncey 666 made? Yeah, that man, like, makes some fucking hype music. I'll give him that. Like, he makes some very hype workout music. Is it inappropriate? Yes. Is it still hype workout music? Yes. Inappropriate? Yes. Really hype when you're working out? Yes. It's kind of both. It is definitely both. I at least call him and fucking Josala the rapper also. I'm like from the one that did shit with like Army of the Pharaohs and Jedi Mind Tricks, right? I'll at least say they're being inappropriate when they're being inappropriate. They do a lot of inappropriate shit. I still like that their music's good to work out to. It's like really good to work out to, actually. It's like super good to work out to, honestly. It's actually goes really fucking hard. Fuck!
We should send it all back to them as fast as possible. And they didn't realize that 5 years down the line, you're going to get absolutely fucking obliterated. In my opinion, that's exactly what happened, right? Like, get out of here. Campaign contributions of $1 billion. So you get out of here. I think that, listen, man. When a Jew commits fraud, he's playing the long game, all right? He hopes he's never going to get caught. All right, that's his goal. All right, he's like, yo, I'll scam you for a little bit every year for as many years as I can. All right, that's a Jewish scam. All right. A black guy scam is more like, you know, covered face. I'll just rob the guy. That's more black guy scam. All right. I'm not trying to be rude here. I'm just trying to be honest. Okay. Like the white woman scam is every single time marry a rich guy and get divorced. That's the white woman scam. All right. We know. Okay. That's the white woman scam. The Somalia scam is just be completely openly out of the open, bring in infinite Somalians, elect the politicians, scam the shit out of everybody, and end up absolutely obliterated in a few years down the line. I'm telling you, man. All right. That's it, bro. We got it. We have to have the racial scam convo. It's too important. I'm gonna get.
Mind you, like, Chauncey's song is like him saying that he is Al-Shabaab, Boko Haram, and the Taliban. Like, he is absolutely a fucking, like, bro makes hype music to work out to. But if you can't delineate what's appropriate and what's not, you're gonna find yourself probably on a watch list. Probably don't do that. Yeah, if Mia wasn't here in my party, I'd be like dead 7 times over. When I could use these fucking like souls, points, whatever the fuck, to do so much. I could go so far, so fast. And I'm just so bad, and I'm so dependent on this teammate right now. Like, I'm such a bad gamer. But you know what? That's fine. I'm not gonna die to the same thing this time. The hole in the ground with the weird collision. I never complain about the collision in Dark Souls. I did about it in this, so anyone that was here when I said I'm not going to complain about the collision in Dark Souls 2, okay, I did that one time that the fucking thing went right through the, like, when the ranged attack kind of went through the wall, and I was like, how the fuck did that happen? It looks like you're going through a wall. You broke line of sight. Well, that's different. I wasn't complaining. I was just quizzical. It didn't make sense, and I just wanted to understand. There's a difference. Oh, no, I'm not touching that right now. Ooh, what? Where am I? I'm in no man's land where I can't see. One of the lords of bathed in search of blood. I don't care.
Canceled, man. But I'm telling you, man. I just personally think we should not be importing people from countries that think rape is not so bad. This is my hot take.
And grift on a scale we've never seen before in American history. The total bill, the total tab for this is going to be far beyond the numbers we've already seen reported. We believe the state government is fully complicit in this scheme.
Oh, I'm so happy he says the quiet part out loud. Yes!
Oh, fuck
yes,
me.
Steven. That's right.
I just wanted distance to aim again. Oh, I fell off the edge. Oh, I'm such a bad gamer. Oh, I gotta suck less. Let's go suck less. Let's get it. And then teleport back to the missive, whatever the fuck, and then spin that on leveling up my Vitality, because I don't know what else to level up right now, and I don't give a fuck. I hope I can respec, because I just keep putting it there out of, like, a lack of certainty. Well, see, I didn't at least waste 10 bajillion health pots doing it that time. That's an improvement. Let's go. Let's go.
I agree.
And we believe that what we are going to uncover is going to shock the American people. Look, based on the records that we already have, and this is a significant undercount, by the way, 75% of the Somali population in Minnesota is on welfare. But that's likely a
75%? 75%. 75%. Oh my god, dude. Like, this is an actual blight on our civilization.
Significant undercount of just how much of a financial burden the Somali refugee population is imposing on this country.
Let me tell you all about my statistics. Channel your inner hate monger. Get rid of them. That's right, every single one of them. We gotta get them out of here immediately.
He done said one of them Islamophobic things, where he was talking about a group of people, and he didn't say anything about their faith. So we're gonna call that Islamophobia today, my duder. Now put your panties on, sit backwards, stick your thumb up your ass, and take this reaming, brother. Is what Mr. Nux and the newscaster meant to say. I do believe. I could be very wrong in my assumptions over here, but I'm trying to collect my levely uppy points, so it's kind of whatever. Life is kind of whatever. I want to collect these.
Oh, yes, hate mace. I will give them all a hate mace and them up.
All right, we got, like, bro, you don't understand, man. We are living in God's timeline. So this is a Vietnamese man, and he made this video, and it went super viral, so I felt like it's super important to talk about it. And he's absolutely spitting here.
Since when the fuck did we have to bow down to certain communities?
Right, he saw, like, the video of Jacob Frey eating Somalian shit juice and making believe it was delicious, all right? And he's like, what the fuck are we doing?
Okay, good
Look,
time to be on.
I'm Vietnamese, okay? When we have our own communities, too, our communities thriving. You know, we have businesses. We've been here only, what, less than 50 years after the 1975. Our communities are thriving throughout the United States. If you look at our numbers, there's only about 2 million of us here in the United States. And out of that 2 million people that we have, Majority of us have businesses, scientists, engineers, doctors, bright mind people that given back to this country more than we taken.
Based.
And we have never asked anybody to bow down or speak our language. Okay.
That's right.
Since when
no
the
one.
stupid ass mayor of the little pirate motherfucking land pirate Somalia
yeah, like they give all immigrants a bad name, bro.
in Minnesota.
That's right,
speak
baby.
their language and apologize.
Fuck these stupid bastards, assholes. Get them out of here and remove them immediately. I don't care about the emotional damage.
For those motherfucking cookers.
Cook them.
Since when we have to do it?
I know he was making a not uncle. He was doing the Uncle Roger, okay? So I'm just gonna say, I'm pretty sure whoever gets Uncle Roger on their side is gonna win the next election. I thought for ages it would just be hilarious if Mr. Clinton were to come back in just to get a blowy and be a dickhead on Maine. I thought that would be hilarious. Uncle Roger, on the other hand, way more funny. Absolutely fucking perfectly funny. Hilarious as piss. Fuck y'all. Fuck you. Can't hit me. I'm made of glue. Wait, no, that means they can hit me. I'm not made of glue. Fuck. I'm not made of glue. Fuck you. Nope, not made of glue. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Nope, can't hit me. I'm running. I'm running the fuck away. I'm gonna survive. You can't hit me with your spear. I'm really bad at dodging and parrying spear attacks. I'm not gonna go out that way. I'm gonna run away and make it. I'm gonna go sit. I'm gonna nestle over here.
That's right, baby.
This is
unpause the video.
He's Jewish, dude.
We're gonna listen to
That's
Mr.
Jewish.
What a shame.
Honestly, so true. Bro, I'm telling you, man, 98% of the reasons
98% of the reasons, and I fucking broke it.
why Jews get
got
shit
it.
is from the woke Jews. I'm telling you, man, those woke Jews are diabolical.
What the fuck's wrong with him?
Honestly, so true. He's just completely correct. No lies detected. But the reality is, like when you look at Asian communities, Vietnamese and Korean and Japanese people that come to America, they really integrate. They really integrate. And so does the Jews generally.
Yeah. I mean, like I keep saying, everyone that I grew up with was really proud to integrate. Disintegration versus integration. Can you abide by the laws of the land, or do you need to subvert them is the most reductive way to look at it, but it's not unhelpful. It's a little bit, I'll admit that it's reductive though, but it's like not an unhelpful reduction. It's at least an accurate reduction of nuance that we can utilize to analyze some bullshit, especially when it's about like the remarkably inappropriate shit that happens. So it's not like it's useless, but I will definitely say it's reductive. You won't catch me trying to lie on that one.
Integrate too, you know? Like, and again, there isn't like, you don't see Jews forcing people to speak their language. If you don't speak to us in Hebrew, we're not actually gonna, like, no one cares, man. It's insane. But the crazy thing is, like, you see the Somalian communities, and you see the mayor has to wear the Somalian clothes. He has to stand in his socks giving a Somalian speech in Somalian, eating Somalian slop. Like, what are you doing, man? This is crazy. And like, whenever I see these protests and like these community-wide scams, like, it's unbelievable. Look, man, there was recently a Somalian guy that got arrested for raping a 12-year-old, and the entire Somalian community came together to defend him. They all came, oh no, he's actually a super good guy. He's a super good guy, man. He's so good. He's a wonderful man. Man of the people. Bro, he just raped a 12-year-old. Like, you don't see that in any other community, man. Well, not any other community, but not in Vietnamese communities, not in the Asian communities, not in the Jewish communities. Like, you literally don't. It's insane. It's absolutely crazy. Now, speaking of cultures that aren't blending with ours, the thing that never happened again. And the University of Delaware student was busted.
The thing that never happens, integration in the big 2025? Oh, if that never happens again, I'm gonna fucking cry. Well, I guess it's good that I'm finally getting off my ass, doing what my mother would have wished and studied Japanese, so I could, you know, go to where she was born. Nice. I'll keep doing that. You're welcome.
For an alleged mass shooting plot. Turns out he's an Afghan immigrant who came to the U.S. as a youth. Right? Another thing. The reason why I'm showing this to you is because Destiny just went on Piers Morgan to say, this is the first time an Afghan guy ever did anything. Yeah, all right. Anyway, just another one. Why not? This is a case in Portland, just to show you how fucked our society is when it comes to racism in general. Portland jury clears black man of assault because white man he stabbed had said the N-word. First of all, this is retarded. But second of all, the community note annihilates this story and blows it to pieces. Look at this. The headline neglects to mention the victim only used the racial...
It's fine. I'll still keep my like home in the States. I'll be a blight in policy till I drop. Don't mind me. I'll just be here to be a shithead. And accurate. And ream representatives when they don't read bills because if some dumb bitch fucking streamer can read them, so can they. And so can y'all. If some dumb bitch nobody streamer can read bills, so can everyone. Oh, it's easy.
slur after being stabbed. The article explicitly states there's no evidence the victim used a slur prior to being stabbed. What actually happened here was a black guy stabbed a white guy. The white guy said the N-word, and therefore they cleared the black guy of assault. Are we on the same page?
Why the fuck would you clear this person of assault? Yeah, that's just inappropriate. I don't care if, like, bro, I've had slurs used against me. If I were to fucking lash out against someone physically and escalate from words to physical violence, I would expect to be incarcerated. I don't give a fuck. Like, no, this does not get to be. No. What the fuck is wrong with people? Oh, holy shit, I got decimated by that attack. Nice. Nice. I have 1 heal left. I'm gonna make distance and wait for them to do that plunge attack. I didn't wait. Okay, I'm watching them. They're on her. Good for me. GG's. That was really badly executed, but I did it, so who cares? I keep forgetting to use this. What's this do? Ooh. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I have, like, special stuff I can use. This just increased my gift find or some shit. Climb down. Please tell me I can go save my game somewhere soon. This hurt, because I'm sucky. Ooh, loot. Is there someone behind me? Loot. Loot. I got loot. We're winning.
Are we on the same page? Bro, and we're living in this society where everyone's
Double fuck.
oh, I can't be racist. Oh, I can't be racist. What about the Somalians? You don't want to offend them at all. All right, let's see what's going on. Because currently, it seems like 80,000 Somalians are being forcibly evicted. The Trump deportation army is back and actually is invading.
ICE is on the ground in Minnesota, and while agents are out there arresting people, some of the fraudsters who stole billions of dollars.
Centuple fuck. Oh my yikes. Pentafuck. Oh, titties. Oh, we're almost back at where I was. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm lost. Hold on.
Neighborhoods
all right, I just want to see them get arrested, man. I want to see them dragged off.
Just like this.
Some fraudsters are still benefiting from their crimes even after being charged and convicted.
How is that possible?
From this 5-bed, 4.5 bath in Washington County to $1 million house in Plymouth, complete with an indoor basketball court. My name is Eric Rasmussen. I'm a KSTP. Do you know?
Bro, these guys are so stupid. When you commit fraud, I probably shouldn't say this out loud. People are going to get the wrong idea. But when you commit fraud, you don't immediately buy a huge house and a fancy.
Okay, yeah, no, when you commit fraud, you don't immediately buy a huge house or anything. You don't buy new shoes, don't buy a new house. I'm helping him. I'm helping him beat the fucking, like, nope. Nope, you're not going to only toss this on the nice man who gets, like, his life threatened for being a Jewish dude. I will also say it. If you commit fraud, you do not buy things with it. You are to sit on that shit and slowly disperse it through your life. And if you commit fraud and I find out, I'm going to rag on you, tell on you, rat on you, make sure the authorities know, write your mother, write your grandmother, write your fucking niece, tell everyone you're being a piece of shit. I'm going to drag you until I can't drag you another fucking inch, and you're never going to live it the fuck down. I'm going to make sure that every day you live and eat shit, and I'm going to remind you why you did it. My dear and lovely chat, if I ever find out that you break the law, I'm going to be the first one to turn your ass in. I assure you, do not, ever. But anyways, if you did, you'd want to immediately fucking not spend that money very quickly. You'd want to not keep it in the same fucking form in which you received it. And you'd want to cover your fucking ass. So effectively, nothing those people did. So, you know, I'm not trying to say how to do it so you can do it. It's like when I tell you how easy it is to, like, you know, computationally generate someone's social security number. It's not so you can do it, because if you do it, I'm going to disown you. I'm going to find you. I'm going to tell the fucking everyone you know. I'm going to tell the authorities about you. I'm going to tell them all on you. I'm going to make sure everyone that needs to know knows, and that you have to live with the consequences of your actions. However, also, for what it's fucking worth, I will also tell you that you shouldn't give out PII because it can be programmatically generated. You shouldn't tell people all your little niddly bits. You should keep those close to your belt, close to your heart, close to your chest, not share them. Don't be that absolute fucking indignant bitch that ruins your own life. I will tell you those things, but if you end up leveraging that to do these things, I want you to know that I will make your life hell. Summarily.
Suspicious, man. It looks suspicious, bro. But these guys are like, they'll scam the government and they'll buy it. Like, dude, this is the 67 IQ at work. Dude, this is what BLM did. BLM organizes a protest, raises money. All of a sudden, all the people that own BLM have fancy houses. You can't even make this up, bro. This is diabolical.
Oh, if the government
actual Bugatti in a trailer park, and no one thinks anyone's going to notice.
is trying to take this house, we had to see these properties for ourselves.
You know, a wise woman once told me that fraud is a coward's game. I think I very much agree with her. Fraud is a coward's game. And I will then editorialize it and add, for disjected, repugnant, no-shit bitches that need to have the piss removed from their fucking lame, weak, coward, dickballs asses, and possibly be summarily emasculated. And if the judge sentences them to me, I'll consider it a W. If the judge tells me to go out with a fucking straight razor and a fucking, like a little razor and a fucking compact mirror, I will do it, no hands down, in a heartbeat, swear to fuck, on my everything, bro. Because it's the appropriate thing to do as a reasonable adult who fucking cares. Well, no, wait, no, don't go randomly emasculating people unless a judge tells you to. Like, the appropriate thing is to wait till the judge tells you that you're their punishment and then you can get and emasculate them. That's different. But if you just do it for, like, shits and gigs, then you're kind of a piece of shit. Not just kinda, totally. I'm lost.
House owned by people convicted of fraud.
This was a big
to
one.
feeding
You
us.
guys are retarded. The stupidity is off the charts. The craziest thing is, normally when like you see a scam, it's like, oh my god, the mastermind, he was insane. He started a cryptocurrency and convinced people in this gigantic investment opportunity, and not even any about, none of that. We didn't even deal with any of this, bro. These dudes are just like, we brought in our people, we elected a retard into the government that lets us get away with everything, and then we get away with everything. We buy big house! Oh, we celebrate! This is like actually the 67 IQ scam. Like, bro, this is literally just like raw numbers have succeeded here.
Future, $250 million meant to help kids in need.
And I know I'm laughing, but like this.
Like, I'm sure he knows, but has anyone told Mr. Nux that I'm pretty sure they don't get medically designated the R word till the IQ is 60, not 68? So, like, there's a portion of the population that might hit that, yeah, but, like...
This is the nightmare, all right? We have to...
I'm just being a pedant. Has anyone told him this?
Understand. America imported these retards, bro. America literally brought these guys in, man. Like, they opened the door to pirates. Like, we literally gave citizenship to a community of pirates.
But long after prosecutors filed paperwork to seize properties purchased with stolen taxpayer dollars, neighbors told 5 Investigates that still has not happened. Take former Safari restaurant owner Salim Saeed.
5 guilty verdicts now.
A jury convicted him and Feeding Our Future founder Amy Bach nearly 9 months ago.
Oh my god.
But we found Saeed and his wife are still the official owners of this $1.1 million house in Plymouth.
Great.
Fraud money funded their...
That's crazy, bro. The moment they get arrested for fraud, they need to sell the house immediately and return that money to the government or to the taxpayer. Like they're arrested, but they just keep all the shit that they bought. This is crazy, man.
$952,000 down payment.
No, but you're not allowed.
Whatever happens to, like, restitution that takes away the $1 million house that they just stole? What? Bro. I mean, I guess they owe the bank money still, and now it's harder to find it, so I guess it's a slow drag through fucking, like, the system. But I'm gonna be honest, I feel like this should be quicker. I don't know. I don't like the wait on this one. It'll still happen. If they can't find the same way to defraud people in the same way, the bank will eventually drag that out of them in such a brutal and savage way that they're gonna... Like, honestly, when people use fucking, like, Klarna on fucking food and shit, my biggest fear is, like, bro... If I were to, like, I feel like if that's what someone does, I would be afraid that the bank would pump my stomach from my last night's dinner to recoup the fucking money. Like, I would not do that. I think that the bank would pump my stomach to take the money back. And I wouldn't blame them. I'd just be sad about it, you know?
Be racist. We have to open our borders to everyone. Says a suicidal leftist, usually woman.
In 2021, and county records show they've racked up more than...
It's fine. After I'm allowed to go out with my compact mirror and a straight razor on judge's orders to emasculate people, there'll be more women on the left. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just chill. Just wait for it, man. I got you.
$50,000 in delinquent property taxes.
Well, they're fraudsters. Why would they pay their taxes?
The note I left.
And they didn't get arrested after that.
But a week later, we did see someone leaving
The news is
Prosecutors say they have to wait for Salim Saeed to be sentenced before they can take the property.
Oh, really?
But that doesn't explain this one. Records show the owner of this house in Willerny is Jonathan Ross, the husband of Sharon Ross.
We want to keep that program going.
The former...
It's under my husband's name. It's not under my name. You can't take the house. It's my husband's.
Well, that's the Carl Jobst technique. You can't take the house. It's not my husband's. It's mine. That's what he did with his wife. Making her own his shit. And at least in Australia, it's like less fucking destructive to the people who are pulling it off. So, I mean, you know, whatever. What's this marker do?
Not him! The starving children!
Of House of Refuge Twin Cities was sentenced to prison in February for her role in the Feeding Our Future fraud. That should have cleared the way for the government to take the property. Yeah. But we found a car registered to Ross's husband still sitting in the driveway.
Is that a Mercedes? Abandoned?
We are also asking about this house in Burnsville.
Everyone's looks. Is this Somali scamming Somalis? No! It's Somali scamming Americans. The #1 funder of the Al-Shabaab terrorist organization in Somalia is the Minnesota taxpayer. Are we on the same page? Like, dude, this is crazy. It's like they're getting away with it. Are these people being protected by officials in Minnesota? That's the question. Dude, I want to see a crackdown, man. Oh, who also may have benefited from this fraud?
Owned by
Ilhan Omar?
former Feeding Our Future employee Abdi Idle. Do you know Mr. Idle? Right before being named in the
Fuck! I fell off a corner.
first indictments in
He wasn't even
2022, Amy Bach's right-hand man fled the country. Do you know where he is? That's the voice of his ex-wife, according to a second person who spoke to me from behind the front door.
They still live there.
Sure enough, a month after
Right.
investigators say Idle put down $95,000 on his new house, records show he and his wife filed for divorce.
So now they
Mutual
get to keep the
agreement,
home?
living in the same house, they wrote.
But at the exact same time, that is unbelievable. Dude scams money, is about to get arrested, writes a divorce, wife keeps the house. Holy fuck, man. Minnesota's governor says he's in danger inside his own home.
And I'll tell you what, in my time on this,
Oh, I love this clip.
I'd never seen this before. People driving by my house and using the R word.
Hey!
Okay, bro, you're not in danger for people using the R word. I'm sorry. Unless you mean the other R word. In which case, there's a lot of lovely hicks out there that claim it with no fucking shame. I don't know. Bro, like, I identify as some random hick-ass bitch some days. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. So I don't fucking know. I mean, it's up to the person to feel like how they feel, but like, let's be honest. Like, if you get to feel in danger for someone calling you the R word, I get to feel in danger when people like don't fucking read before they speak about something. Because that is actually dangerous, and I'm not just trying to foment fear off nothing. Unread bitches are really fucking risky. Was that too mean? Yeah, that's probably too mean. Unread bitches are fucking risky as shit and tits and fuck this world, Galifianakis. Holy shit. Okay, that's mean enough. There we go. Amply mean. Got it.
Based!
In front of people.
Oh,
this is shameful.
People are calling him...
I mean, I think they called him the R word designated for people with an IQ under 60 or equivalent, or at 60 rather, equal to or under 60. I think that's what he means. And like, again, I don't call people that, but like also, let's be real. It's not a call for harm or violence. It's just a thing people say sometimes. I'm sorry. Like, I don't fucking say it. I don't say it. I don't want to say it. I choose not to. Someone chooses to. That's kinda on them. It's not my fucking jam. I don't do it. If they do it, I don't get to be a piece of shit about it. They just get to do it. Oops. Suck shit.
And I have yet to see an elected official, a Republican elected official, say, you're right, that's shameful.
Oh, well, this dude straight up endorsed the killing of... Maybe not the killing.
I mean, it's not shameful. It's just, like, objectionable to you, right? Like, there's a difference. You find it objectionable. That doesn't make it shameful. Like, and that's a subjective opinion, if they find it shameful or not. It's not like an objective thing. Some people find it very based to use it. Some people find it a little bit fucking heartbreaky. I choose to not use it because it's been used to break my little achy breaky heart.
You're Charlie Kirk. But
that's the delineation I use. I don't know. It's impacted people I love and me. Either or people that I know in a capacity I choose to abstain from an activity. That's me though. That's just a me thing. I don't expect other people to do me type shit because that would be fucked up. I don't know.
The firebombing of Teslas. He underplayed the killing of Charlie Kirk. In my opinion, Melissa Hortman's death is... The blood is on the hands of these people as well. Asmongold defended Waltz on the retard incident. Honestly, I don't care. I don't care. Ma'am, you are a pussy. Okay, Tim? Tim's...
Yeah, Tim is a pussy. I'll second that. Like, bro, when you get called that by a doctor, your ex... When your ex is throwing something at you while calling you that, maybe then you could feel like you're in danger when you're physically being beaten by somebody that decides to also call you the R word and the N word while beating the shit out of you. Maybe then you can feel like your life's in danger. But up until then, I mean, you can really just suck a fucking dick. I'm sorry, bro.
Ma'am, you
like bro, eat a chode. Bruh. Chodes are free.
You are a vagina. I don't care. Okay? Get out of here. People calling him retard. They should call him retard. He is retarded. Why
Look,
that
this is what
is?
Donald Trump had.
Hey, Nux, you made a wrong turn. Where are you going?
I mean, I'm a pedantic bitch, and every time this comes up, I literally just lead with the same line of, oh, I mean, technically, if it's over 60, then like, but that's just me being a pedantic bitch. I mean, I have some fucking patience in the world.
I have somewhere to be. Drives by Tim Walz's house to call him retarded.
Is done. He's normalized this type of hateful behavior.
Not the hateful behavior.
And this type of language. Well, maybe it's time for us to be a little meaner. And when it's adult like Donald Trump, you bully him back.
All right, so this dude will be like, we have to bully the shit out of Donald Trump, man. We have to bully the shit out of Donald Trump. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. And you're upset people call you retarded?
What we should demonize is people like Elon Musk.
So he's
What we should demonize is people having double fucking standards, bullying people when it's convenient, hiding when it's fucking not, being reductive as shit, and being fucking little twats about it. That's what we should demonize, if you ask me. But no one asks me, and they probably shouldn't, because I'd call Mr. Waltz a troglodyte. Wouldn't call him the R word. Would call him a troglodyte. I think it's very fitting. I think oftentimes when I say troglodyte, other people say the R word. I think troglodyte's more apt, more appropriate, not just because it doesn't hurt my fifis, but because it's just calling someone an unlearned, cave-dwelling bitch that doesn't care to fucking learn. It's calling out their fucking ineptitude in feeling a desire to learn. It's being very fucking spiteful, but it's doing so in a very targeted and pointed way. It's pointing out that they choose not to learn, that they are lazy. It's shitting on them for their choices. Which I think is totally fucking based.
Demonize Elon Musk. That's what he says. We should demonize Elon Musk. We need to bully the shit out of Donald Trump. And I called me retarded. Why isn't this being condemned?
Nasty to all kinds of people, and people are calling him names allegedly with no evidence, and he's outraged.
Names allegedly with no evidence. I have verifiable evidence that he's retarded. I'm sorry, man. Allegedly, he's a retard.
Remember just a few days ago when people...
He didn't really...
Well, that is a line of logic. And I really don't think Mr. Waltz can defend himself against that. Like, it matters not what we know. It matters the perception of this man, Mr. Knox.
Defend Waltz. He just said that people shouldn't go to his house and do that. They should only do it if they see him on the street. That's valid. That's valid. But again, in my opinion, going to Tim Walz's house and calling him a retard is infinitely better than protests and against ICE agents' families, as an example. Like, again, we're not even in the same level, all right? You have ICE agents that are being shot, okay?
Yeah, no, if you're fucking with the ICE agents' families, I think you should just go fuck yourself. Like, they should be able to get a fucking order of protection against you. And it should be expedited, especially with the harm that's been caused onto them, the way they've been threatened, that there's been a hit list on them. Nope. Order of protection, you break it, go to jail. 100% for that. Like, they should be protected from the citizenry right now. With love and respect in my heart. If this doesn't happen, I'll be whingy. I'm about to die in game. Ooh, titties. Oh shit, I thought they died. Nope. No. Yes. Win. I'm so bad. Oh my gosh. I'm like the worst gamer in the world, but I'm having fun, so I don't care. I have a witch hat, okay? This game is peak Fashion Souls. I don't even give a fuck anymore. Like, everything's good. World's beautiful. Couldn't be better. I have a witch hat and a musket-looking thing. Or actually, I have a witch hat and a shotgun-looking thing. In a video game about blood magic. I'm happy as tits. I don't need anything I don't have. World feels... Excuse me? Are you gonna aggro? Are you just not gonna aggro till I traverse this space? What is wrong with you? I'm gonna aggro onto you. Oh, titties! That's why. Because they have a friend. And their friend is a dick. Can they teleport under a small enough surface? Like, if I do this in the room, can they teleport? Oh, well, NPC died. Well. And another one bites the dust.
All right. And then you have Governor Tim Waltz, who was called retarded.
Get out of here. Got mad at Trump for calling Ilhan Omar names. Well, she's doing it too. And she's talking about other Somali.
I mean, she's been calling him names since before since the start. Like, honestly, the DNC is a bunch of double-standarded bitches in this one. I'm sorry. Every representative in the DNC, fucking has joined in on the bandwagon of refuse Mr. Trump at every beck and call to such a fucking absolute abhorrent point of imperfection that it's like, bro, if you can't even be, not every, there's a couple representatives that actually were critical at the start. I'm not gonna fucking put everyone in that bag. I don't remember their names. I had to think on it because it's honestly just two. But no, I do respect that. If you're going to be critical, especially when your cohorts are let's be uncritical and just be inflammatory, you have a lot more respect than I know how to fucking voice. And I'm sorry I forgot your names right now. I apologize. But then again, when people have pushed back against it, people have ended up at their houses causing them harm. And I understand not wanting to fall in line with the bullshit or not wanting to push against it when the consequence is someone's going to threaten your fucking life. So... I don't respect not fucking engaging with, I don't respect the whole, letting it happen, but for what it's worth, I also, don't have, fucking hate in my itty-bitty heart for it or nothing, I'm a reasonable bitch. I kick ass. I can't help it. What the fuck did I just cast? Little skull-looking thing on my bar. Nice. AoE. AoE. Thank you.
Americans, watch this.
Hey there.
Some of us try to dismiss it, saying, oh, that person just talks too much, it doesn't mean anything, or leave them alone, that's my relative, you probably met them in coffee shops, you know exactly the kind of people I'm talking about, you've sat with them at Starbucks, maybe you've seen them at the mosque once in a while, you've gone to parties with them, you know who I mean, you've seen them.
Bad gamer.
We need to get rid of these people. Yeah, I've seen this a while ago. I've been covering the Somalia situation since before everyone else, because as a professional racist like I am, I've actually been very on top of the Somalia shit for a long time. I saw this clip going around, I think Asmongold just reacted to this clip too. I've been on top of this, bro. I have been here. I have been here. We need to get rid of these people, says the anti-deportation person. Basically, for those of you that are unaware, Ilhan Omar came from Somalia. She wasn't some poor, tragic refugee. She was part of a tyrannical dictatorship in Somalia that was overthrown, and then she ran here. And now she's trying to reignite her clan's power in America. All right? I want to make you understand the lore here. All right? She's trying to reignite her clan's strength, which includes this guy, Omar Fateh, who is also part of that same Mahmoud clan. So she is trying, and she failed, because the current mayor, the woke Jew that's eating Somalian slop, he went out there and he united all the rival Somalian clans against her. This is diabolical. And first of all, I want to make this very clear. Absolutely none of this will help America in any way. And that is the fundamental underlying note that is super important here. Immigration should be for America's sake. This is not a gift. All right? It shouldn't be a gift. It's not a right. There's no reason why immigration needs to be looked at from the perspective of course, the Mahmoud clan in Somalia deserves to be here. Get out of here.
So she says that there are people in her community that do not improve it at all. And look at her face. She means it.
Yeah, because she's talking about the rival Somali clans. That's exactly what she's talking about.
She really wants to do what she's saying here, but when Trump says it, oh, he's so terrible. This is unprecedented. This is an attack on an entire community.
Can I be a dickhead and say old news?
She's doing the exact same thing. Wow. She wants to kick people.
Because she's talking to Somalians, so she immediately reverted back into her dictator phase. And then she talks to Americans and she reverts.
Oh yeah, her family was connected with a dictatorial regime that was kind of oppressing people in Somalia. Then she comes here and calls people a fascist. I'm gonna be honest, what you most often say of others is often true of yourself. That is held true for a long fucking time. And I try to give enough grace and say what you most often identify in others is oftentimes true of yourself or your environment. But again, reductive's fun sometimes. I can admit it too. I try to stray away from it unless there's a need. And for what it's fucking worth, what you most often say of others is often true of yourself.
Leftist phase. And now you're probably wondering, wait a second, these ideologies don't align. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm going to tell you something that's truly diabolical. It's going to change your mindset and perspective. This is Islam. This is the Islam code switch. We will execute the gays, and then they will vote for the leftists. All right? We don't believe in transgenderism, and then they will advocate for transgenderism. This is the code switch that every single one of them does. The radical Islamists. Every single one of them does this code switch. all of them. And literally all of them. Literally every single one. It's like the classic taquilla of all time. So, you know, she'll go out there and she'll be like, we have to kick them out, we have to remove them. And then she'll speak in English, we can't deport anybody, we all deserve to be here together. Fucking snake. And no one wants to call it out like I do. And it's so frustrating. Like, I see so many people.
I mean, I do, but I'm a nobody, fucking no name, fucking one viewer Andy bitch. And yeah, I don't mind, but like, I get less death threats than Mr. Nux, honestly. So, I mean, I kind of don't mind staying that. It's cozy. Less death threats. More time to play video games without being interrupted. It's a fucking choice.
Talking about this, literally dancing around the radical Islam issue that's in the direct center, man. The direct center. No one wants to touch that. Everyone is doing their absolute best to stay away from it. But this is some snake shit. This isn't just hypocrisy. This is following her ideology to its core, which is, under Islamic tenets, be radical, and under American tenets, lie to them. Vote for the party. That will help you import more of you. It's so obvious, and I wish more people would talk about this. People out!
You're welcome, Mr. Nux. You don't need to know. I'll just keep doing it. Chill your silly little head. I'll keep taking the fall for, like, calling out how come people do fraud wrong first. It's good. No one will know. But I'll still keep doing it.
And for the record, no, this isn't every single like Muslim, but this is every radical Muslim. Every single radical, it thinks exactly this way, and there are billions of radicals. This is so crazy. Why does she need to defend herself if everything's perfect and there aren't? Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild. Why does she need to defend herself? Bro, dude, like these people don't understand. Sharia law, for any of those that are unaware, is basically Islamic law. The way Sharia law operates is it's everything that the leftists don't advocate for. It's pro-slavery. It's pro-abusing your wife.
Oh, yeah.
It's
So by the
pro-punishing
way,
your wife.
I mean, isn't it a trip that the United States is getting possibly up to $1 trillion from Saudi Arabia when the United States could barely make anything comparatively off of slavery before? So we had to like outsource slavery to the people that started it. Like, bro, like I get that you had to purchase slaves from like Muslim groups in like the transatlantic slave trade, but like really? I mean, bro, it's like when Japan just fucking one-ups the United States and everything, except it's funnier. Okay, it's not funnier, but okay, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of fucking funny. It is actually pretty funny. I really can't help it. It is actually funny. I mean, you know, when your oil can be harvested with slave labor, I mean, it does make it cheaper. Upkeep goes down. And it is a little bit funny that the United States keeps like benefiting from like Muslim organizations, nations, etc., or Islamic fucking states doing like slavery, and then gets called a bunch of slavers while like they're just purchasing them from the people giving them to them who are doing the slave capturing. Anyways, let's keep on. Yeah.
For not wearing head coverings and stuff in public, like, and I mean like giving them lashes and stuff, sometimes executing them. It's pro-honor killing family members even, etc.
I mean, killing rape victims too. Don't necessarily forget that, but whatever. I mean, you know, you do you. Boop. Oh no. Oh hey.
And it's all of these things. All right. It's you know, execute gay people. Transgenderism is bad. You know, it's all the things. It's all of the things. Every single tenet of Sharia law is anti-leftist. So why are all the Muslims leftist? Not all, but why are the radical Muslims leftists? But why? Think about it just for a second. Why?
I thought I could strafe it.
It's really simple. They're the guys that are going to open the border to import infinite retards. It's like it's insane. Not a single one of their actual ideologies align. They just know that the leftists are the unprincipled people that they'll be able to just convince to open the borders for infinite of them just for their vote. And then they'll come in and then that's literally the goal. That's literally the goal. And it's so crazy because it's so obvious if you actually just look into the tenets of what radical Islamists actually believe.
Don't improve the Somali community living in America.
That is kind of why we're taking some time to, at the very least, if we're going to speak on the Abrahamic people, soon we're going to be taking a bit of time to go get audiobooks of like literally all the Abrahamic people's believings. Because I think it's the bare minimum we can do, right? We give enough of a shit, totally. I mean, I just like learning, I don't give a fuck. But I'm now bringing you along with me, like it or not. You're going to be stuck learning with me, I don't give a fuck. Like it or not, you're stuck with it. I don't care. Early. Lol. Lol.
This looks like an attack to me, man.
I'm watching the clip of Illinois.
This guy's so based. DeSantis is awesome. Wait, and then Ilhan Omar calls Jews foreign agents. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Oh my God, all these Jews. There's the Zionists. The Zionists ally with Israel. They're foreign agents. Meanwhile, goes to her Somali community.
Omar.
Yep.
You know, this is somebody that fled this, terrible country, no rights, and then she comes to the United States and uses our freedoms to try to make us more like the country she fled. How the heck does that make any sense?
She's
And
attacking
why did
America
we,
when she's
over
not
many
attacking
decades as
other
a
people?
government, obviously, not me or current Trump administration, but what had happened to bring in so many people who really don't necessarily want to assimilate. And I think some of these candidates who run there...
Assimilate's just another way to say integration. And, my dear mother came here from Japan, my grandfather's family from Ireland. They worked to integrate. Like, it's quite honestly, to be a reductive bitch again, just following the fucking law and not trying to subvert it. Like, you can still sing the songs of your people, you can still revel on the days you hold important, but, like, it's literally... Disintegration is when you, to be a reductive twat again, when you can't follow the fucking law in the pursuit of these things. Which is pathetic, is weak, is lame, is depressive, is sad, is fucking disgusting in a lot of cases. Just fucking, I am like so fed the fuck up with people some days, to be fair. Like, I've watched way too much Letterkenny. I say to be fair more than I say hallelujah. I've watched so much fucking Letterkenny, bro. Like, a disgusting amount of Letterkenny. I did just skip a mob. I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I'm being a bitch. I'm running the fuck away. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Ooh! Run away, run away, run away, run away. Woot. I can even rest at the thingy. Let's go. I think disintegration is the term you are wanting. I mean, disintegrate. It's really just a turn of the tongue thing. I think you are, like, being a booper. To be fair. To be fair. Wells Wayne's, what I thinks, deintegration. I mean, no, that would be a reduction of integration after the fact.
I might have to keep you around.
Like, bruh, I will trust you if you go so far as sourcing it for me and putting it in front of my face so I don't have to put my game down. I'll do that for you. I'll meet you halfway. You show me how I'm off fucking kilter so much. You get it for me, you put it in front of me, you contrast it to the otherwise, and if you are not on some bullshit, I'm gonna eat so much crow right now, you're gonna be like, oh, VegCom, please stop eating crow. Please stop eating crow. And I'll be like, no, I'm gonna keep eating crow because I fucked up and I deserve it. I'm gonna eat so much crow that you're gonna be like, weren't you a vegan?
Talk about they're not America first, but Somali
They
first.
did say that.
So it's really a failure of the
She was
elites
just
in this
saying
country with how they've handled immigration, particularly by putting Americans last.
Well, they say it's racist if you say that all these Somalis stole $1 billion.
Yeah, the race card is what they're trying to do to evade accountability.
Right. They're using that as a way to try and shut down these investigations.
I mean, yeah, people have been doing that for a long time. It's usually going hand in hand with exceptionalism, which is why both of those things are fucking abhorrent. Like, sorry, y'all. Exceptionalism, go fuck yourself. It's just another fancy name for prejudice. It's no different. It's the same thing under a different name. Oh, I tried to swap quickly to go to my, like, parry stance. Why would we skip them? They seem kind of soft. Like, yeah, they're gonna kill me, but they seem kind of soft. Why would we skip this? Why is Mia trying to skip this? What is she, a fucking dumb bitch? I'm the dumb bitch around here. What's she doing taking my title? Trying to take my crown? Who told her she could do that? I refuse to give her my fucking title. I have worked hard for this fucking provenance. Like, this peerage of dumb bitch, the prime dumb bitch of dumb bitchia, I've worked hard for this. She can't have it. Ew. Oh, sick. Thank you. Again, please? Res, please? No? Okay. Fuck you too, bitch. Fucking whore.
The people who stole massive amounts of money and bought luxury homes and are still living there in some cases. But the local government here and a slow-rolling justice system aren't the only ones protecting criminals in Minnesota. Watch this.
But immigration agents might be...
Yeah, crazy.
I mean, if anyone in my chat can profess us to a crime, I'll rat them out quickest. So,
Freedom of religion?
at the very least, we're not contributing to the fucking downfall of society piece by piece. Don't tell me if you do crime. Actually, just don't do crime. But if you do, don't tell me, because I will fucking sell you up the fucking river so fast.
Bro, dude, I love when people in chat try to like to debate me. Freedom of religion, bro. You're hilarious and adorable. Islam is one of the most anti-freedom of religion religions of all time. According to Islam, if you're Christian, you get the death penalty for praying to a false god. That is Islam, okay? They don't believe in freedom of religion. They want to use our freedom, which is the freedom of religion, against us, okay? You have to understand, man. And this it's like it's actually in the code, all right? This is it's crazy that people fall for this shit. Like, anyone that does any reading knows how ridiculous this is, and no one actually wants to say it out loud because they're afraid of being smeared as Islamophobic.
Funds protecting criminals in Minnesota. Watch this.
But immigration agents might be met with a chilly reception at some Minnesota businesses.
Oh, really?
They have posted.
They have a Palestine flag. Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Thank you.
It's because it is
Saved
the
my
issue.
life.
It's the Trojan horse, man.
Signs stating that ICE is not welcome inside.
Watch what happens.
W's Jason
This is
Rantola
crazy.
explains when businesses.
Yeah, if an ICE agent ever rolls up at my door and they're like, hey, dumb bitch, can you feed me? I want lunch. Can you get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich? Like, first off, I'm going to make them a sandwich. Secondly, I'm going to probably cry and hug them and say, I'm so sorry for how you've been treated. I think you deserve better. I apologize for how people have been treating you. Can I make you more than a sandwich? Do you like, I'll go to the store and get you a beer. I don't, like, bro, I don't even drink. I'll get you are you on shift right now? Like, if you're off, I'll like make a beer for you. Screw it. I don't give a fuck. I don't know how to make beer. I dated a dude who made wine once. So I probably shouldn't make beer. That sounds like a fucking health hazard. Yeah, I'm just not going to make beer. I'm going to redact that making the beer part. I'll pour them one. I know how to pour it without making the head on it appear. But I'm just not going to make a beer. I don't think I'm qualified. I feel like that's a food hazard. King Cobra, you can do it? Sure. No, sure he can make beer. Totally. I totally believe you. I believe him. I believe you. I believe women.
Can refuse to cooperate, and how one restaurant manager says she stood her ground.
Oh, look at this.
They said to me, we're from the Department of Homeland Security.
Ola Arepa in Minneapolis was...
Her name is Arepa?
I wasn't gonna say it. But it is kind of fucking haha giggle fits. And kind of, you know. There's some fucked up surnames out there, I'm gonna be honest. Though some of them are funny. I think my favorite surname belongs to the famed newscaster Brian Kilme. I think he has the most charming and appeasing name of any person to ever live. And I wish him a long, cozy, happy, prosperous life. And if anyone challenges it, I will fucking fight them. He does have such a fucking fun name. Oh my gosh. Brian Kilme, you've gotta be fucking Johnny Killwife. Please tell me that's not someone's last name. I would not make out with a dude named Johnny Killwife. Like, I'm not even... If you introduce me to a dude named Johnny Killwife, I'm not even going on a date with him. I'm not sorry. Like, no. What? That is too fucking much. Like, I want to live a nice, prosperous life, bro. What? No. Johnny Killwife? Dude. Please no. Johnny, please don't do your... You know? You are what your last name says. That's why iDubbbz took his wife's last name, and now it's Ian and Anissa Jew Hater. That's what they do for money. Some people were the porters. Some people are the fucking... I don't fucking know. The fucking... Bill wears a dress. Fuck it. I don't fucking know, bro. I'm spacing. Andrew Fletcher. You know, like people who fletch arrows. Let's fucking hear it for people who fletch arrows. Love them. Love to see it. Love to see them thrive. Love to see them fucking persevere and survive. Oh, am I supposed to be going to this? Is this my objective? I'm unlost now. I know where to go. No, I don't. I went down there. I went down there. How do I down there? I want that. I want to go to there. How do I go to there? How do I go to there? What is there? How is there? There? I want there. There. I want that. This. I want this thing over
Deport button, deport! Bro, what are we doing? It's like, bro, her name is Arepa, dude. Oh, fuck, man. That's rough.
Brian Chokovich.
Buddy.
Heading into dinner rush Wednesday night when two plainclothed individuals enter the restaurant. That's General Manager Naomi.
Oh, that's my buddy, Jihad. We're deporting him. We're deporting him. I don't care how good of a guy he is. His name is Jihad. He can't be here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You are what your last name is, bro. Good job, bro. Maybe. Bro. I'm not saying the US needs a list of approved surnames and first names. Like, but I kind of do say that. I'm not saying it right now because I say it a lot. So I think we could go for a list of approved names some days. Maybe giving someone the surname Jihad, maybe that's not the vibe we want. But, you know, I'm sure somebody wants it. I just don't think that person's me. I don't know why fucking Ian and Nisa Jew Hater have their last name either, honestly. Like, I don't know why you'd make your profession and your name, like, Jew Hater. But that's what they do, so I don't know, man. iDubbbz is weird for taking that last name. I still think that she made him change his last name because, like, his surname probably to her sounded like a nice Hebrew name, and she was like, well, I don't like that. Go shed that one. Get the fuck out of here. I wonder if that was like a contingent for the marriage. Okay, I was like so close to this thing earlier. Oh my fuck, it's through this? Wait, I'm lost again. Nope, wrong turn. Through this. Where the fuck is the next door? Oh, up? We're going up, up, up. We don't care. That's not a need. That's a once. I don't need to go that way. I need to go not this way? I have no fucking clue.
We call them the judge a book by its cover ground rules. That's right, baby.
Rathke speaking with the men who, she said, identified themselves as ICE.
Whipped out a badge really quickly and then flashed a photo of someone on their phone. And then they said,
oh, hey, lovely Kickstaffer who changed my stream title. I'm so sorry. This is not where winds meet. This is the critically acclaimed Code Vein. I hope you're well. Thank you for doing the thing for me. I'm sorry. I keep fucking up. Like, I need to automate changing it on all the platforms. I keep kind of spacing. Let me be more honest. I keep putting it off to do other stuff with infrastructure in code. Hey, if y'all want some dumb bitch who likes fucking with infrastructure to ever come do fun stuff with you all, I like volunteering in the big 2025 still. And y'all piss me off the least of all the streaming people. Not to be a fucking crass bitch, but you know, fucking Dan Clancy should be deposed for fucking, like, Dan Saltman should have Twitch instead of him, and it's like, YouTube allows some weird shit sometimes. Like naked people doing fucking yoga. So, I'm just saying, y'all ever want some bitch to, like, put in the work for free, just hit me up. I got y'all. In a heartbeat. Without a fucking blink or a breath. Happy infrastructure, bitch. Does anything that you fucking ask. With a smile.
I said, this person doesn't work here. They had said, well, we see her in the back right now.
Oh, so you lied to ICE agents. Arrest her. Literally arrest Arepa now. You gotta arrest Arepa. She's obstructing justice. She is literally doing an obstruction of justice that she admitted to on camera.
I'm committing to it.
We have to actually crack down on this, man.
And I said, that person is not here.
You are literally harboring illegals and lying to law enforcement to protect them. You should go to jail. Like, dude, Trump administration needs to ramp this up 1,000x.
Harboring criminals. There are federal fugitives working at some of these businesses who ICE agents say they saw in this restaurant.
It wouldn't hurt if people who are actually doing the aiding and abetting did get taken the fuck away. That would actually be a societal W. I mean, crime is bad, bro. Don't commit crime. Again, if you tell me you break the law, I will rat on you first. First. There we go. I have severe mush mouth some days. It's fine. I will not outgrow it. My mom should have given me speech therapy when I was little. Now we're all fucked eternally. And I give not a fuck. Is there another path down here? Nope.
And the restaurant people protected them?
Naomi refused to let the men into the restaurant's back of house.
They said, we don't need a warrant.
They don't.
I said, yes, you do.
She says the men told them the restaurant was surrounded and they'd be waiting outside for the individual they were looking to apprehend.
I guess it's just sort of this fight or flight sort of response. Get the license plate.
Look, it's not worth it for them to stay there for one person.
As they say, the men left the parking lot in two vehicles.
Get zero cooperation.
It's posturing. I think it's intimidation.
Ola Arepa's owner and
these people need to get obliterated, man. Legally, obviously. Like, they need to go to jail. They need to go to jail. Like, we
go get aided and abetted to the oblivion realms. Oblivion. Good game. Good game. What the fuck is this?
When we have the gay mafia preventing us from doing our job. You know, like, this is crazy. Oh my God.
And safely escorted employees to their car. She says her surveillance cameras also captured ICE leaving her lot the morning before.
wow.
The National Immigration Law Center says ICE needs a judicial warrant to enter a private area of a business. An administrative warrant does not allow agents to enter private areas without your permission.
But they can enter areas that are
public
or generally accessible. Like if a business has its front door open, they can go in there. The kitchen area is technically private. That's why they, I guess, ask for permission. There's debate over this because if a fugitive is seen fleeing into a private area, they're allowed to pursue that person and they don't need a warrant. But the most maddening thing about this story,
I don't know, man. I feel like they got to immediately arrest these people. Like, ICE is just, like, they don't want to do that. Like, they know the amount of shit they're going to get. They know that people are going to show up to their houses, harass their families. Like, this is crazy, dude.
Is what we're learning of the devious schemes people were using to pull money out of the welfare agencies that are supposed to be helping people.
They had three very...
Bro, I can't get my own state to fucking, like, provide basic fucking low fucking effort resources for ASD people in my area. I have written my governor so many fucking times. I have called NIH and other fucking agencies that would be in charge of this. And all they can do is tell me, yeah, your governor should be doing that. Like, and they'll support me while I try to get a hold of them, harangue them on the phone, harangue them over email. And I can't make a lick of headway. And all I'm saying is, like, if they're too busy doing this instead of helping folks that have worked, paid taxes, been born in the States, families integrated. I'm just saying, that's a little bit fucking gnarly, bro. It's a little gnarly, bro. Where the fuck is the path to this? I'm gonna go back this way more. I don't give a fuck. Back to the middle. Let's fucking go. Heave ho, britches. Heave ho.
Elaborate schemes.
Elaborate schemes.
The first scheme was
Oh boy,
simple.
3 elaborate schemes. That's crazy. Dude, someone in my chat is spamming that you know nothing of Islam. Islam is a religion of peace. Yeah, I'm banning you for spamming. But yeah, I actually think I know more about it than you do. You should do more reading.
On supposedly feeding.
Just fuck that dude blocking the door is all. Like, everyone else is fine. I can dodge and weave. But that one dude trying to block the door and swipe my face off? What a fucking egregious shit cow.
Hungry children in the Somali community.
And they threaten
like, they really think that I'm gonna like fall for this. Like, I'm not trying to be rude here, but
what the fuck did that say?
But they really think that I'm gonna fall for it. And I'm gonna see a guy in my chat say, "But what do you mean? What are you talking about? That's crazy." You really think I'm gonna fall for this, man? Get out of here, bro. Like, what are we talking about, dude? Actual fucking bot. Like, it's crazy. And here's the thing. I don't even hate every Muslim. Despite the fact that I don't like Islam at all. I don't even hate every Muslim. Know that? I don't. That's how anti-racist I am. But I hate the radicals. And I hate the ones that actually follow Islamic law. Like, to their extreme.
I mean, I hate race obsession. I don't hate many things. But the obsession with it that a lot of people do while they swear they're trying to protect against, like, harm to people, I find to be the most fucking unhelpful bullshit. No, BLM making their whole platform race obsession needs to be the new way is disgusting. I find that reprehensible. I find it weak, pathetic, deplorable, swarmy, and just gross. I find it to be a nasty fucking thing that should be culled from the world. The ethos of making race obsession a thing we should focus on. I find it to be just absolutely disgusting, and I think that they should be fucking shouted down and out of everywhere that they fucking root their fucking selves in, just because of that one thing that really fucking pisses me the fuck off. I hope they get what's theirs. Oops.
It says kill the kafar in the thing. They want you dead. They want me dead. Like, the radicals, every single one of them wants me dead. Why should I love them? All right? The religion of peace, they say, as they kill you. Get out of here, man.
Hungry children in the Somali community.
And they threaten.
I mean, to be fair, like, if you really want to be critical of this, there's like a wealth of fucking nations you can stare at that have been like murdering Christians actively.
And the government.
In our contemporary time, that could be heavily criticized. But further, there's that it's not really gone well. The infighting, the killing of people whose skin was too dark. It's just nasty, bro. Like, bro. No. People trying to uphold Islamic states have done a lot of fucking atrocity. Enslaving people because their skin's too dark, selling them to the states. Being just one of them. Again, like, I think racialism and colorism is a big L no matter who's doing it. I think it's nasty and lazy and lame and deplorable, and it's just fucking gross. I don't have any patience or place in my heart for it. I think people that do it should be fucking shouted down until there's nothing left but fucking empty wind in my fucking lung bags. But also, no, it's not like, there's no like easy way to size up who's accepting, unfucking fortunately. You generally have to go off of individuals and what their choices are, but for what it is worth, there is like there are governments that are trying to eradicate Christians. There are governments that are trying to eradicate diversity, and those aren't in the States. Those are like Islamic nations in some cases. And, you know, no one talks about how like there was the testament by the extremist man, and I'll be specific again, right? An extremist man, a group of extremist men rather, that said they wanted to take nations by the womb and by the ballot because they couldn't do it with violence. No one really mentions that when they criticize, and I'm not trying to excuse it, by the way, but no one seems to mention that when they criticize China for forced fucking sterilizations of people. All I'm saying is if you say that you're going to take a nation by the womb, I would not be surprised if someone were to go force sterilization on me either. Like if I as an individual said that today, I would well expect somebody to be like, take a nation by a womb? I'm going to just fucking fix that. That is weird. I am going to fix this. Like, if I, individual, say that shit, I would expect clearly someone to be like, I'm going to just fucking make you sterile right now, bro. Have fun. Enjoy hell. Like, I would not expect any less. Again, not trying to excuse it, not trying to say it's fine, but if you're going to say that, you've kind of put a target on a lot of people's heads that might not be just yours.
A group, a nonprofit.
And that's really fucky. So the extremists that said that shit really should take more fucking flack. But they are allowed to hide behind the fucking same veil of prejudice they try to wave around to say they're being picked upon as well. And so, you know, quick way out of it, stop the race obsession. Stop the fucking fixation on it all the time. Stop the fixation on looking for these little itty bits to drive us apart. And just find some fucking good old wholesome togetherness. It's really cheap. Like, it tastes good. It's cheap. It's very nice. It makes you a happy person. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't give a fuck. If it makes you sad to just get along with people and not treat them differently for the color of their skin, then I think that's pretty fucking weird. But, you know, whatever. Fuck it. Just treat people the same. It's easy. It don't have to look at their skin. That's some bullshit. Why the fuck would you look at their skin? People are dirty. That's covered in sweat and dirt. I don't like people. That's probably just a me take, though. Not liking people. Love people. All you fucking 8.5 billion shitheads that occasionally piss me the fuck off fundamentally, but still love y'all. Want the best for y'all. But gotta be honest. Fuck people. They're kind of shitheads sometimes. Fuck me! Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Run by some people with Somali ancestry. The name of the nonprofit was called
The law calls them to be extreme. Aren't they all extreme? Not all of them follow the law. But the ones that actually follow the law to the way the law is written are all extreme. Yeah, absolutely.
Feeding our future. Feeding our future.
Yeah, feeding themselves.
Feeding our future went to the welfare authorities in the state of Minnesota, which of course was administering federal taxpayer money. And they said, look, feeding our children feeding our future said, we want to feed hungry children in the Somali community. And the welfare people in state government in Minnesota gave them the money to do that. It started out very
How do I like intimidatingly emote to these dudes? Like, I'm a dumb bitch at this game. I need to like emote at these dudes and be like, ha, sucker. But I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll just fucking have to LARP it IRLZs with y'all. Just imagine that I'm looking at these NPCs and I'm like, ha, sucker. Loser, L-rip, bitch, get fucked, bitch, you sucker-ass motherfucker. Ooh, what's that? I don't know what that is. What's an inventory got in it? Do we have any other heals? Oh, I have more heals now. Oh, I guess I don't till I go to the station thingy madoodle. Yeah. Well, I thought I was getting closer to being able to heal myself. Do I have something else in here that does that?
That's how all fraud starts.
But the idea was that Feeding the Future, the Somali nonprofit organization, would take this federal taxpayer money, American taxpayer money, and go to businesses, most of which were Somali businesses,
spend it there
in the Somali community, and set up feeding sites where they supposedly would take children to get a hot meal. On paper, it sounded great.
This didn't actually happen.
As I say, it started out a very, very small.
There were restaurants that said they fed 18,000 people a month and were like the size of the room I'm in.
It got bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
And more business.
And you wonder why no one noticed.
Right there. In the Somali community signed up to be feeding sites.
Yeah, and some of them were so
in our future, the Somali nonprofit going back to the Social Services Department in Minnesota saying we need more money, we need more money.
What a grift.
And at the height of the fraud, they were spending about $100 million a year. Not over the lifetime of the program, $100 million.
It got bigger and bigger and bigger, and we all know it rhymes with bigger. I'm sorry.
$100 a year.
That's insane.
There's just one.
Trigger? Frigate? Oh no, frigate doesn't rhyme with that. Never mind. That was just a hope, skip, and a wish. Just a chance to say frigate. Poop? Well, that's just mean now that I think about it with 2 seconds of fucking hindsight. Rig.
Problem.
People like rigging
there were
stuff.
No hungry children.
Right,
There were
hungry children. Of course they have the Palestine flag. Of course they have the Palestine flag.
I'm wrong.
That was another fake starvation campaign. Oh my god, I have to stop doing this, man.
I mean, the UN did chime in and amend their initial reports. They no longer did suspect starvation. That is true.
I say shit that gets me canceled every single day. All right? No! My God.
They just weren't getting any of the money.
These places signed up to be feeding stations, and they had, like, no tables in some of these places. There were restaurants that said, oh, yeah, we're a feeding station, but no meals were ever distributed there. They just ran business as usual and collected government money for...
So in that case, it's not like Palestine. Because in Gaza, actually, there were meals distributed. So that's the difference. The difference between Gaza and Minneapolis is that Gaza actually did get meals distributed to children, and Minneapolis did not. That's the fundamental difference here between the two.
Programs that didn't even exist.
The place that was in the middle of a pretendicide was actually getting food for kids. And the community in America wasn't. That's the difference, yeah.
It's crazy. But wait till you hear what other schemes
do. Run by someone of Somali ancestry. And this nonprofit went to a bunch of providers who supposedly were going to provide housing.
Housing. Great. We love housing.
And they told the welfare authorities in Minnesota that they needed millions of dollars to house people who were homeless.
Right.
And once again, the program started out...
Oh, wrong button.
When they started it in 2020, these crooks started it in 2020.
These crooks, thank you.
They said, we only need $2.6 million.
Only.
Right.
But then in 2021, they said, we need $21 million.
So 1 year later, 10 times the money.
In the following years, they said, we need $42 million.
Dude, how did they fall for this? The answer is they didn't fall for it, and they were in on it. That's the answer. They had to be in on it. There's no feasible way they weren't in on this, man.
I mean... I like to assume that people are a bunch of fucking shit-skulking troglodytes before I try to believe they intentionally run with malice. But that doesn't change that I still think investigations desperately need to happen. I have been sitting on so much experience. That is kind of pathetic. Let's just turn this into, like, more levels. I don't fucking know. This game's been fun. I don't know, man. It's kind of cozy. Could one of these things heal me? Oh, these are things that I need to give back at base. That's dope. Sound suppressor, probably should have used this. Stamina booster seems nice. Cartridge. All these things are unlimited use. What's this? Oh, don't care. Rested missile. Level.
Like, I would be shocked. There's no way they're not in on this. They go to the government with 10 times the request every year for 5 years in a row for infinite housing, and no new houses are being built, and they're writing them checks. Oh my God, dude.
Aren't feds starting that they look more like greed than funneling money into terrorists? I mean, if your greed funnels money into terrorism, like, that's still, like, your intent does matter, but sometimes your intent doesn't matter. It's the outcome that happens. It's dependent on a lot more than just, like, a singular one-dimensional analysis, and I don't think we're qualified to do that. That's literally the fed's job. Like, we're just getting abreast of it because we're the people, but, like, let's be fair. That's their job. I don't want to do their job. Their job looks hard. I like computers. Those are fun to do. I like that job. That's cozy. Feels nice. Comfortable. Lavish lifestyles. Oh, the greed? Well, that's the thing. Like, also, at some point, you have to be able to spend the time to decouple it. So, we won't know for possibly years. 8, 10, We don't know. It's not going to happen in a timeline that's very, fungible for just quick, content on the internet. Investigations can take years. We may not know for a long fucking time. Investigations still have to happen. They still have to conclude. They still have to gather evidence, do interviews. It's going to be a long fucking time. We won't know. And so anything now is likely presumptuous because we don't have that information. So that sucks. Because it would be really nice if we just knew, wouldn't it? It'd be super nice. But life's messy. Cry. Life's messy, cry. Cry about it. Messy life. Way to go. That door is locked, but that door is irrelevant. Straight away, then bank to the side. Then weeble worm. Got it. I went too far. Oh, fucking stop hitting me. Stop. Rude. Asshole. Oh, I forgot you can go very far. Everyone's favorite trick. Roll till it doesn't hurt anymore. Huh? Roll till they lose acre. Oh, brother! Ah, fuck. Resurrected by the NPC. Let's go! What the fuck is this room again? Tins, it's this room. I hate this room. Fuck me, I fucked up. Bye!
Kept pulling.
Then $74 million.
$74 million. I love how the entire illegal immigration narrative that actually illegal immigrants contribute to America much more than they take. That is
the castle, or it's not. I almost said Howl's Moving Castle. Hyde's Castle of Flame. Looks like Hyde's Castle of Flame a little bit. Nice place. Bunch of dudes that are taller than you running around with shit that'll swamp your ass onto the floor and knock you down. Except at least in fucking Hyde's Tower of Flame, they don't fucking teleport at you 24/7 trying to fucking eat your ass crack when you're trying to remember how to get where you're going. Do I have iframes when I do this? Iframes, bitch, you got them? Fuck you.
Narrative is so
winning.
Fucking dead, and it's because
when in doubt, win.
A fucking retard population of pirates. The entire narrative is over.
Bitch.
The narrative is over.
Or rather, to house the homeless.
To house the homeless.
Then $104 million a year. Not
a year.
A scheme.
A year.
There's just one problem. None of the money was going for housing.
I mean, you've got every nonprofit grifter in America watching this happen and saying, "Gee, they're all taking notes. They're all watching."
Oh no, they're not resting. They're dead. There's a difference there. There's the one difference is in Hyde's Tower of Flame, they're resting. In this place, they're dead. They're not dead because of me, because I definitely didn't do a damn thing to fuck with them. Resurrected for free. Thank you, NPC. Oh, hey, these are the dudes from the fucking... that got, these are the NPC invasion type dudes. Oh. I'm just gonna have to guess that they don't lose aggro. Did they really? They did summon this. Lol, what the fuck, my dude? Why did I think running was the way to go against something that I don't know about? That's never the way to go. I'm gonna run some more. Deuces. Bitch. Get wrecked. Get rubbed on, get run on, scrub. Fuck you. Oh, fuck, why'd I do this here? Fuck you!
They're all taking notes. They're all trying to...
Bro, it would never work anywhere else.
Wrong
I think
way,
people don't
right
understand
way,
something
right
fundamental
way.
here, and that is the fact that this community is electing officials, all right? Even the mayor, Mayor Frey, all right, that dude literally got elected because he sucked the cock of the Somali community, right? This is a community that was brought as a giant voting bloc to shift elections in Minnesota, right? People don't realize that this could change the entire country. It's only 80,000 people in Minnesota. It is a vote.
I mean, voter ID would fix this really quickly. I, for one, don't believe voter ID to be a fucking prejudice policy. I'm all for it. I don't know, what if the fucking ADHD gets me? Or what if, I eventually get snuck up on by the, I don't know, fucking, dementia or some shit, and I forget that I voted it too, and I go to vote at, some other place at, a different time, and then I'm a dickhead. No, that's fucked up. Nah, just do voter ID, bro. Certify all that shit. I don't know, man. What if the ADHD gets my toes? You don't know. You don't know me. Well, now I can respawn at a less toxic place.
Voting bloc that's deciding elections in a state. On a state level, elections are being decided because a retard opened the floodgates. Okay?
You gotta
You have to understand, this has an effect on the entire country.
You gotta have an ID to put your kids into school. You gotta have so your kids need to go to school. Gotta have an ID for that. You're gonna have to fucking have a place to live. Well, you need that to rent or buy places to get a loan on a house or to fucking sign up for a fucking lease. You're gonna need an ID if you have to drive around. Voter ID seems very reasonable. I bet you everyone that bitches about voter ID probably isn't saying that they should donate free cars to people in need. I wonder if those people also think you shouldn't have to have a license to fucking drive. That would be funny.
It really does. Okay, now that happened. So all these retards are super happy to let them get away with everything. Because hey, all right, so they'll get.
I mean, I'm sure they like IDs when it keeps fucking 12-year-olds from getting drunk as fuck and ruining their lives. So I don't know. Seems like a reasonable thing, honestly. You needed to put your kids in school. It's not like it's if you got kids, you got a house. You even if you don't have these things, you can like get supplemental things. You can have post that goes to a place that you've resided within. There's so many options. Like, it's not like it's one-dimensional. Like, you can still bring posts to somewhere where you've resided within over a period of time, proof that you've been paying utilities. There's a lot of fucking shit you can do. Heck. Sorry, I was about to say Becky. I was about to say heck and Becky because I'd realized what I had done. But, you know, whatever. That's life for you. I just walked into a dangerous... Fuck, where's the button to do the thingy? Well, I missed it. Oh, it's covered up, so I couldn't see it. I bet it's down. No? Left? Where the fuck do I... No, where is it? Where's the thing that sends me back to base? RTB. Where's RTB button? RTB button? Please? Motherfucker.
Away with a couple $100 million of scams. All right, but they'll vote for me. But they'll put me in power forever. That's what they're doing, man.
Figure out how they could replicate these schemes in other sanctuary areas of the country. And you know something? After this, we're going to find out there's all kinds of fraud plundering the U.S. taxpayer all across this land.
I bet. None of the money was going to help people who were homeless. These provide this nonprofit.
Where are the checks and balances?
Just put the money.
Oh, the checks and balances possibly require voter ID, actually. So, I mean, you don't get those until that time comes. You know, it's going to be really funny. Like, because, you know, most people change ideologies from their parents. I was raised based. I'm going to die based. When you have, like, someone that isn't a partisan person, then you don't really... maybe you don't need to do that. I don't know. Maybe someone would. But nonpartisan bitch raised in a nonpartisan family. Just wants people to be willing to work hard for shit. I think that just, like, doesn't give you a need to find an ideology that diametrically opposes those of your parents. I think it just gives you a desire to want people to do well based on what you've seen in growing up and what you've seen being successful. So, you know, whatever. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm being a shithead, but I'm pretty sure I'm right in this one. And if I'm wrong, I will eat crow. I will eat so much crow that you will be like, hey, bitch, weren't you a vegan?
In their pocket.
Yeah, and bought houses and stuff. This is crazy.
But there's more.
There's more. Oh, there's
they,
more.
They came up with a third scheme.
Well, what's this one? Tell me about this one.
This one just...
I love that Kennedy, when he gave this speech on the Senate floor, he just has a giant sign that says taxpayer dollars. He's like, I want to make this clear. This is the money we're talking about, all right?
This one makes you want to throw up in a potted plant. This one's centered around autistic children.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
I actually have
autistic adults can't get resources some places, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm still clowning on my representatives. Like, bro, they literally just have to allocate social workers that are already hired. That's kind of it. Like, if they literally do that, then I would stop writing them very, like, obnoxious letters. Maybe they like when I write them. I write pretty. So maybe they like it. Like, I'm gonna give them a bit of credit here. Maybe they have good taste, and they just love how I write. Because I do write very pretty. It is so cozy. If you get the chance to read it, you'd know. It's like I'm very polite, patient, and measured. And I'm very pedantic, and I will ride them over everything. Actually, no, they probably don't like when I write them. So they should probably list, I will fucking actually everyone into oblivion. I don't give a flying fuck. So I don't think they like when I write them, because I'm gonna actually every fucking thing. Yeah, they could just do what I wanted. Like, it's not like I'm saying capitulate or I'll do something. Technically I'm saying capitulate or I'll keep writing you letters. But, like, I don't think that fits under the same auspice as, like, don't negotiate with terrorists. Because, like, in the end of the day, all I'm doing is writing you fucking letters and being adorable. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they've got no excuse. I write pretty. I'm adorable. I know what they fucking want. It's an easy one to deal with. I'm so... Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay, first off, fuck you. I'm trying to step them. Thank you.
I actually have a theory, and I know what you're going to say. I'll explain my theory as we go on.
It's fake billing.
Once again, in this third program, a group of providers, supposedly medical providers, got together and they went to the welfare authorities in Minnesota and said, we need money to help autistic children.
Who does the welfare agency say no to? That's what I want to know. Who comes in the door and asks these people for tens of millions of dollars and gets turned away? Because it looks like they're giving money to whoever asks, as long as they...
Probably not, like, diagnosed autistic people. Let me be honest here. Because, like, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna keep being a bitch until this gets addressed. I'm just, like, particularly salty this week because reasons.
Threaten them. And as long as they tell them...
Like, the reason being I'm still fucking drawing breath.
If you don't help us, we're going to call you out for attacking our community. But as it turns out, they're being...
So let me tell you my theory. All right, let me tell you my theory about the autism claims. Hear me out. If you saw a group of kids with an IQ of 67, and they were like, I don't know, they were scratching...
That's the other thing. A lot of people conflate ASD with only the, like, very small percentage of our population that has, like, an IQ under 60. Which, you know, I'm going to say that's like, what, 15-ish, 20-ish%. But when, like, it's a percent of the population that's ASD in general, and you have, like, less than 75% that has an IQ under 70, I feel like this balances out amidst normative society fairly well. And the part that's really funny is a lot of us have an above-average IQ. Which means you can probably just still give us fucking support, but then probably also suck a dick and just, like, you know, not make fucking regulation that's dependent on having an IQ under 60 to qualify for any sort of, like, social fucking frameworks that support people. Just gonna be bitchy again, because I can. You know me. Gonna whine till it happens. That's all.
Their butt, and then using that same hand to pick their nose, or whatever the fuck was going. They were eating their boogers. Okay, this guy walks in,
That's
all right,
disgusting.
and bro walks in with like a whole group of these kids, all right, and he's like, "Listen, these are all autistic." I have to.
Oops, wrong
Oh
button.
my God, I'm
Sorry.
going too hard, man. We gotta calm down. And then the healthcare provider will be like, "Gee willikers, these kids are retarded." All right, anyway, okay, all right. Let's see what's going on with Tim Waltz.
As we learn new detailed investigations of $1 billion welfare fraud
Watch
scandal.
this.
In new reports claiming Democratic Congresswoman Ilhan Omar has deep ties to people who personally profited from the alleged fraud. That list includes
Straight
one
through.
of her former campaign
her
officials
officials.
and a co-owner
Up and
of the
over.
restaurant where Omar held her 2018 congressional victory party. It is important to note the Congresswoman...
Why do you think she keeps winning despite being a retarded, inbred person that married her brother? Why do you think she keeps winning elections if it's not obviously because she's in for importing voters? It's so frustrating, man.
has not been directly linked to the fraud herself.
This was a party fraud redistribution scheme.
Taxpayer money.
I mean, I agree.
Not directly linked to the fraud yourself seems like a very weird fucking thing you would bring up defensively, not something that is, like, genuinely helpful in discussion. But I'm just probably being whiny again. Fuck, I just ruined my life in game again. Well, turn around. Let's fucking juke and jive. When?
Dude, think about it. 5 years ago, Ilhan Omar was broke. Right now, Ilhan Omar is worth $40 billion. How does that happen? How the fuck does that happen?
Waste in the nation. And we've been sounding the alarm
Probably the same way Miss Pelosi does it,
over the
honestly.
years. We're finally
If he
getting
was
that
vice
national...
president, did I say 40 billion? I meant 40 million. Did I say 40 billion? Chat's correcting. I meant 40 million, not billion. Not billion. $40 million. But still, that's complete. That's insane.
And that we need so much.
Also, why do you overflow your carbonated water? Isn't that, like, blasphemy or something?
Here in our state to have full...
Doesn't Mother Mary have to forgive you for some shit now? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Didn't even shake it up? Well, good job. I'm proud of you. It's good not to shake up your carbonated water. That seems like a good way to get an L. Free L's. Oh, well, you said overflowed, not exploded. That's fucking horrifying. I hope you didn't get, like, water over your eyeballs, keyboard, face, and arms.
Would there be an investigation? But you're right. It's over $1 billion in taxpayer dollars that have gone out to fraud.
Right.
instead of going to the people that needed those the most.
Tim Walz is up for re-election. What are people in Minnesota saying
will he get
about
reelected?
this?
Probably.
Tim Walz is up for his third election here in the state of Minnesota. People were surprised when he was reelected for a second time.
What's that fucking one song that was like a YouTubeable for ages about pants that I'm spacing on right now? Ugh, I'm such a fucking dumbass. I forget like everything, bro. Oh my gosh, I'm such a loser. Ugh. I should be sequestered to a small fucking hole without air. That's how much of a loser I am. Oh, is that a second one?
But when he was on the national stage just a year ago, it really let the nation know truly who Tim Walz is. Definitely
Not a great guy.
Minnesotans know his favorability is underwater right now. It's less than 50%. And it's mostly because he has not handled fraud and he's increased our taxes and fees and spent through a record surplus.
So taxes went up for people living in America's most fraudulent state. So that money could be taken and given to people who buy luxury homes and send it out of the country. Unbelievable.
He said this could be just the tip of the iceberg.
Wow.
Well, you were saying about people just being selfish. I mean, yeah, maybe, but investigations need to happen. If there's an attestation that they're doing this, we need to wait for the results of an investigation is all. Like, I'm the first to accept that that's definitely the case. However, LRIP.
Pushed north almost to $2 billion.
$2 billion.
Again, these are taxpayer dollars that have been stolen by fraudsters here in the state of Minnesota.
Well, in 2020, according to the New York Times,
It's complete insanity. It is absolute and complete insanity, dude.
Minnesota Department of Education actually questioning Feeding Our Future, which is one of these fraudulent organizations, about all the requests that they were making. And the organization actually threatened the state agency and said that if you don't give us what we want, we're going to sue you, accuse you of racism. And I don't think we really want that.
It's crazy how far this got. It's crazy how far this got. You just got people, they show up and they're like, we're going to scam you and we're going to call you racist if you call us in.
You can call me racist, that's fine. Heck, you can call me racist, transphobic, a complete bigot. Heck, you can even call me a fucking... Just don't call me late for dinner. That's like my one fucking like little hang up. If you call me late for dinner, first off, I cook half the fucking... I cook all the time. So if you call me late for dinner, you're not fucking eating. You're welcome. You literally can't call me late for dinner because I fucking make the food. So if you call me late for dinner, have fun starving tonight. I don't give a fuck. Do yourself. Make food yourself. I don't fucking care. Eat shit.
And then it's like, whoa.
There it is again. That has been used to justify theft.
It's so over. No one cares anymore, man.
And what is...
Yeah, I don't care either anymore. Like, I've had to deal with people being genuinely prejudiced as fuck. Like, I've been called a lot of fucking abhorrent shit. Like, and I have, like, the patience to draw the delineations are meaningful. Like, bro... Maybe when you get called that and told that you're not going to have a job in a whole city because someone, well, a town, let's be real, because of somebody's fucking thought that they have the ability to pull shit in policy, that's when you get to call someone a racist person. When there's actually a system or structure that you can fucking point to instead of just nebulous bullshit. Sorry, bud. LRIP, I fell off a cliff again. Whoa, we're gonna change games soon. This is going
Scam that is on people who are...
Also, I want to play this more when I'm in bed sitting on my Steam Deck, post-shower, robe-clad, playing this game, having an absolute fucking ball. And so I need to leave something, but I'm trying to get unlost.
We gotta stop that the fucking... Like,
see, we were
the
almost at the next
shit,
missile.
man. Like, we gotta stop. We gotta wake up and realize that discrimination is actually kind of a good thing. It's actually a good thing.
And want to help children and want to help the less fortunate. Nobody was getting...
I mean, alternatively, we could identify that Miss Omar discriminates and is prejudiced and levies racialism and colorism a great deal. And it's not really beneficial. But you got some fucking bitches doing it, saying it's happening to them all the fucking time. Next thing you know, you're getting fucking cucked by some fucking reductive backwards ass bullshit. I mean,
nobody was getting treated.
I raised that it's super fucked up and no one should do it. But also pointed her and like, yeah, you know, you're doing you're doing the lion's share of this shit, buddy. Thank you. Please stop. Please leave. Press go. Don't come back. Bye-bye. Bye, bitch. Bob it, bro, like, she's glad that I don't get to talk shit. I just start, like, I would immediately go with, bye piggy, bye hog, bye pig, bye hog, bye piggy.
Nobody was getting homes. Whoever was supposed to go out and say, gee, show me the building that you built and all the homeless people that are now living here who aren't on the streets. Can you show it to
Again, there are two options. Option one is they're in on it, which is super obvious, all right? Super freaking obvious. So that's option one. Option two, and this one's even more likely, or less likely rather, that they were fooled by people with an IQ of 67. And they were like, oh, we just built 7 houses for homeless people. Oh, good job, guys. Meanwhile, no houses were built, and all the people that were raising the money are all rich. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are we doing? Like, these are the two options. Either they were in on it, or they were fooled in the most dumb fuck fraud ring of all time.
I mean, no one even asked to see any evidence that the money was even being used appropriately, and when they did, they were threatened. And of course they caved, because these are people with no morals spending your money on somebody else. They don't care, but I care. Do you? Are you happy you voted the way you did in the last election? Did America dodge a big one here by not having a fraudulent governor sitting in the White House calling the
Yeah, dude, Tim Walz was one step away from becoming vice president of the United States. Actually crazy. So, you know, I got these guys over here. Like, look at my chat right now. I get like these every time I talk about this, I get these absolute degenerates popping in. Like these more of these radical Islamist pieces of shit. At least I have purpose in life, bitch. You're going to hell. Fuck your country. Fuck your country. That's why your president sucked Muslims' dick. Fuck you. Like, bro, the nicest guy of all time. I am a U.S.
The most accepting person in the world. The person in his chat.
Born American Muslim who was raised by immigrant parents. This country was built off the backbone of hardworking immigrants. Liar, who was built by settlers who used slavery to their advantage. Yeah, like every single other country on the world. And like, for example, almost every single Muslim country today, which still has slaves. All right, like Saudi Arabia.
I mean, the whole transatlantic slave trade was entirely supplanted by Muslim nations selling slaves to the States and other nations too, genuinely. So anyways, we move.
All right, every single Muslim country today still has slaves. Like Iran.
Not my hang up. My fucking ancestors freed
where is the Christian values that you don't know anything about? I never claimed I had Christian values. Islam, please stop entertaining 600 view bots. It's a slow day. I only have 600 viewers.
My ancestors freed slaves. Happy island people. Gleeful just to do their part. So I win. Well, I don't win, I'm a loser. But my ancestors won. They're adorable. I respect and adore them. Shout out to them. What absolute fucking bad bitches. 100%. Love to see it. Love to see it. I don't know. Fuck, bro. People in the States think that just because they can look at your fucking tissues, they know where you're from half the fucking time, bro. I don't fucking know, man. This place is fucking weird some days. Some days, all the days.
You Nick Shirley. I didn't know that was an insult. Nick Shirley's great. This crackhead in the corner. Yeah. So Islamic hate. You know, anyway, classic. So I'm going to ban you for spamming, obviously. But thank you so much for being here. I hope that this stream woke you up to the fact that your prophet's a pedophile.
Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on kick.com/Nuxanor. See you there.
Stay weird, man.
I see where I got lost at. I don't understand where I got lost at. We are definitely fucked. Because I am, like, supremely lost and have no what? What? Bruh. Brosephine, bros apart, bronifilent. My Brosifighter. I'm watching this after stream. I can't wait to watch why fighter jets ban 90% of C++ features. That sounds so interesting. That's my kind of jam. That person's taking a shit on somebody that I think is quite kind. So I'm just gonna watch it because I can. Inside Minneapolis' Somali invasion. Yeah, go to my fucking watch later, bro. At least he's on the ground talking to people. Like, I can appreciate and respect that. At least he'll listen to people and hear them the fuck out. Dope. Love to see it. He'll ask questions and talk to people. Respect. That's an hour. Okay. We're done with game for now. I like this game. I learned how to unlost myself. Actually, we're doing this bit of pathing first. So, 7 minutes. I better finish quick.
Siegfried, how goes
There's
construction on the new wall?
in front of us. I need to go touch it.
Wonderful to see you. The new wall is great. Much better than the last. What was the last wall again? Ah, the last wall. I believe that was the underwater wall. Very good. Point? Ah, the underwater wall. That was a good wall. No, it wasn't. You see, people could just swim right over the underwater wall.
Right, I forgot about that. They could swim right over the underwater wall.
An unfortunate oversight.
A very clear flaw.
Then, of course, there was the hovering wall before that.
Very good. The hovering wall, a most effective wall.
Well, no, the hovering wall was just as bad.
But it was a very high wall, wasn't it?
It was high, but in one spot, and below it there was no wall.
And crocodile.
Walls need bottoms.
Lastly, we had the invisible wall.
The invisible wall was perhaps my most favorite wall.
Yes, I am quite fond of the invisible wall. Where was that?
We built it in a big open field.
That's right. It was in a big field somewhere.
It was a great field.
I think. Did you find it yet?
Not quite.
Now that I think about it, I don't have a single memory of building the invisible wall.
Maybe we didn't build it.
We might just be picturing a field.
Of course, we could check if it's still there.
And that brings us to today, with our latest and greatest wall ever.
And pray tell, Siegfried, what is this latest and greatest wall?
Barnaby, I'm glad you asked. It is a really very big high wall!
I see that now. It is a big, very high wall.
Barnaby, it is a really very big high wall.
A really very big high wall. Sorry, yes.
It is really very big and high.
Really very big and high.
High. Yes, high.
Hi?
Hello? Oh, hi.
Who is that?
It is I, Ewan.
Ewan?
Ewan, are you still out?
Yes, I have been out for 3 long winters.
Ewan, why did you not swim over the underwater wall?
I can't swim. No, thank you.
You can't swim.
He can't swim.
Can't swim.
He can't swim.
You could have walked under the hovering wall, though.
Tim Simpson.
No thanks. Looked like a prototype. I didn't want it to fall and crush my bones. It was just a prototype, very dangerous.
It would be best that his bones go uncrushed.
And don't even bring up that third dastardly wall, the invisible wall.
I'll fix my template tomorrow. Timestamps are done. I'm going to drop them in on the YouTube video. I'll drop it to the rest of you lovely goobers. So if you want to know anything we reacted to, where to go to find it, etc., dope as. Here, you non-YouTube people, have this. Carry this.
It kept me at bay for 3 months. Where is it? Blast! I'll just wait.
How were you stuck behind the invisible wall? There was no wall!
You had a multi-month window, Ewan, where you could have just walked across the field. I don't remember any windows. I would have crawled through them if there were.
Thanks for letting me read fucking actual legislation tonight. I don't know, I have fun doing it. I'm bitchy when I have to go stop what I'm doing to do it, but I do love doing it. So, I mean, genuinely, thank you.
Barnaby, do you hear that?
What is that?
It sounds like a gust of wind is heading right to us.
Be it the angels, come to lift me over the wall.
By the Night Lord.
Watch me just doze off on the couch sitting up and then shower when I wake up from a nap and be like, oh fuck, I fucked up.
Someone is soaring right for the really very big high wall.
It's a really very big high wall. They must have a death wish.
You're high.
A death wish indeed.
This is legit. Hey, it's the sorceress.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, sorry, it's the priestess. My apologies. I barely play the game, okay? I'm gonna play it after I get offline, probably. Priestess wears blue. They get me.
So this was us in the death-touched catacombs. Yeah, we went there for a week and a half. And they have drinks there, you know.
Based. It's a game with a lot of feet.
War.
True. And fingers.
Treacherous war.
If I were gonna be an asshole, I'd go barefoot too.
Loss. Such a great loss.
Lands between idol. Oh my
You're
fucking
good.
no.
I just don't think you have any star power.
What is your story?
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
Fair enough.
Bradley! Help us!
Bradley! Help!
Please, Bradley!
Bradley!
Help us!
Get over here and help me! Yes! Thank you! Yeah! Thank you! Thank you!
I love that I play this game solo.
Yeah.
I fucking love that I play away from people. I love that I'm a solo player to the core. I love that I've been that from the start of my days. I love that I go play against people, not with people. Okay, I play with people sometimes. Okay, sometimes begrudgingly, but that's only because I care.
Yeah! Okay, I'm better!
Y'all, if you want to support someone cooler than me, here's their channel. You should probably go do that. They seem like they got their shit together. Joel, way to fucking go. Way to fucking go, Joel Javier. Too fucking few people care about this. That's the real problem. That's the apostasy here. That's the fucking gnarly bits. More people should get... Oh, I love Oblivion. I'm gonna watch this after stream too. All right, y'all, thank you for your time. Thank you for being present. Thank you for being you. Thank you for breathing. Thanks for just being. Appreciate you immensely. Wishing you the absolute best. I hope that you have lovely ones and that only the best befalls you. May you take care of yourselves, your lovely bitch asses. May you find peace and comfort in our lovely world. You're adored because you fucking breathe. Now, I'm going to go run the fuck away. I'm going to watch somebody talk about a person who I think is quite kind, and also go watch something about code and planes, because I like aeronautics. Like, I like space stuff. I like, you know, cardio, fucking space stuff. I like fucking engineering stuff in the terms of electrical, as well as networking, as well as fucking, like, computers. I like a lot of fun things. I mean, I don't fucking know. So I'm going to watch the fuck out of this later. And at least I don't live in Canada, so I don't have to say, I'm not an electrical engineer from Ontario. First off, I don't want smoke with those people, so I would never say that I was an electrical engineer or an engineer from Ontario, ever. Not any kind. Because I'm the state's kind of engineer, where there's no ethics boards, no bodies to keep the public safe. We have no oaths to make about keeping things safe and better for people. We can just go willy-nilly fucking cocks out in the wind and no one gives a fuck. The Wild West is still. So, take care, my dudes. Peace out. Be well. I'll talk to you all on Discord. I'll talk to you about video games. I'll tell you cool shit. But I'm gonna go work on fun language shit as I can, because I've started having fun working on a very, very meek a bit of Japanese, and I kind of want to keep doing that. And I want to, like, watch this video. Let's, like, work on Japanese a little before bed. Fucking play Night Rain and, you know, smile. As God intended. Hallelujah. May Jesus watch over us, because holy fuck are we gonna burn this world down if we get kept, if no one fucking gets us an ethics board. Holy shit. We We at least need ethics boards. Those would probably go a long way. But, you know, fuck it. I'm okay with whatever happens. I say that I should glass the planet, so who the fuck gives a fuck? All right, peace out. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being kind. Be well out there. And if y'all want, by the fucking way, we are the only Twitch stream to have a fucking link tree that's never had an OnlyFans on it. Every other Twitch streamer has an OnlyFans on theirs. We've never. I have a GitHub. I almost had 2 public repos, but it turns out I can't build an app image. So I currently have 1 public repo. Don't you? Don't you look? Don't you look? Don't you read those? Don't you read those PRs? Don't you do it? Anyways, we have this. Yeah, I mean, I have fun. I don't know what you want. By the way, this is not the branch I'm working off of. I'm working off of development. That's my branch of joy. I'm just 1 commit ahead still. It's a cute little thing. The rest of my repos are private. I'm going to tune this to actually just show the clock values. I'm going to change this. I'll probably put another pull into this. Not a pull. I'm just going to put a push to my like repo or my fork again later tonight. Just so it like actually reads the fucking names of these things. Like CPU frequencies. I think I'd really prefer it had, instead of power save, I just want the value. Instead of balance, I want the value. Max, fuck that. Boost, maximum. See, this is like redundant. Why the fuck did I do this? Because I was in a hurry. So I'm going to fix it, tighten it up, and just do that, you know. Probably push this up to like 50. Not that I presume I can pull that, but I'm still going to do it. In case I choose to. Later. Fucking PPT, put it to 50 if you got the cooling. I don't, so I'm not gonna. But I'm going to leave the option there to do so. All right, take care. Be well. Appreciate you. Y'all are beautiful just because you live. May you find peace.